Real talk. Real time. No script. The stream starts now.
The hometown outside of the riddles, the lone riders, the best kept secret that finally broke silence. I've been trying to stop from running from my problems, burning up the ties, throwing on my blinders. I'm just keeping my eyes on the horizon. I already know they can't keep all the ones giving lip, I never see them, but I keep it on my hip if I need one. Sweet home on the license plate, running from what I can't change. Only so much I can take. I ain't a shooter, but I got it in case. Secrets I'll take to my grave. The Lord might not clear my name, but these words you can take to the bank. Some rules meant to break, some to live by. Homie switch sides and sway like wind chimes. 9 to 5 mentality is hard to comprehend now. I hope they can get by, broke chains to get mine. Only gonna play out in time. The hunger inside and overgrew the battle outside. They find it out now. Gon' play with this guy and don't say this shit fire. I'm gon' take what's been mine. I'm OJ if it's crime. Pedal to the metal when the door shut. Headed to a place they don't know us. I ain't looked back since Loach Poker. The future getting closer. Everything I need in the backseat case. Only thing I seen in the past 3 days. That's the same old shit as roadkill and white lies. Like everything left behind. Sweet home on the license plate. Running from what I can't change. Only so much I can take. I ain't a shooter, but I got it in case. Secrets I'll take to my grave. The Lord might not clear my name, but these words you can take to the bank. To the bank. To the bank. To the bank. Sweet home on the license plate. Running from what I can't change. Only so much I can take. I ain't a shooter, but I got it in case. Secrets I'll take to my grave. The Lord might not clear my name, but these words you can take to the bank.
Hell to the nah, dog.
What it do, what it do, what it do. What up, everybody? Welcome back to the TripleT channel. I'm your host, TripleT, and we are here to help save somebody from being an addict. So without further ado, let me bring up my co-host, the one and only, the funny man from Facebook, Downtown Elmer Brown.
What's up, chat? How's everybody doing tonight? TripleT, how you doing tonight, buddy?
Doing good. So listen, folks, you're going to see this thing pop up at the bottom of the screen. If you would like to donate, you'll see 2 Cash Apps, a PayPal, and a Chime. So all proceeds are going to help someone to no longer be an addict. And we're going to, well, I'm not going to, but Elmer is going to get them in a facility to help them become clean again. And that's what the whole purpose of tonight is. So I know times are hard, times are rough, but if you can find it in your heart to donate, we would greatly appreciate it, because we'll be giving away some stuff tonight to help facilitate this. And everybody who donates, their name will go on a wheel. And then when we spin that wheel, you'll be shown what you'll be winning. Some of the items that you could possibly win tonight: this fire ass hat by Elmer Brown and his lovely wife, Jessica.
On that ass like back pockets and booty hair, TripleT, you hear me?
On that ass like back pockets and booty hair. That is crazy.
On that ass.
Then you have this lovely shirt. This is the front and back. E and J, not the whiskey. Okay. Elmer and Jessica. And then you have, this is 2 shirts. So 2 oranges is the front and back, correct?
Correct. They are
And then,
orange shirt. Yep, that's the front of the shirt and the back of the shirt.
so the far right picture and the far left picture, that's the front. They're the same shirt, front and back. And then you have the one in the middle. Now, also, whoever wins, there was somebody that wins. I will be donating anything on my merch store. You'll be able to pick whatever you want, one item, if you win, and all you have to do is send me your information, and I'll mail it out to you. Now, with that being said, this is something extra. So, shout out to Johnny Cashville. I got to turn off my green screen or else y'all won't be able to see it. Johnny Cashville back in the day did some paintings. And one of the paintings is this one right here. I'm going to go to full screen so y'all can see it. So it's a Fred Flintstone painting right here. You can see right here. It's autographed by him. We're going to actually auction this off to the highest bidder and the infamous lion's head that I actually painted.
That's cool. You got lines in. But check that out.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
So these are hand painted. I actually did this one. I did this about 10 years ago. And we'll be auctioning it off to the highest bidder. So if you want to have a chance to get one of these paintings, you will actually have to put an auction in, a bid.
Triple T.
Yes, sir.
Where did you learn? You a jack of all trades and a master of none.
Yeah, that's what my daddy used to tell me.
What's up, chat? So we have got.
We already
got some entries. We got Andrew Johnson from Facebook. 3 times.
3 times, Andrew Johnson.
Andrew Johnson 3 times.
All right, give me 1 second. So every time that you donate your entry, you will get an entry on the wheel. So right now, Andrew Johnson's on there 3 times. So if you want to get a chance to get any of the prizes, there is a small donation fee. And if you wonder what that donation is, it's real simple. All you got to do is look right there underneath benefit raffle. It's a donation. So if you would like to donate, send it to one of the cash apps down at the bottom, preferably EJ Comedy and Elmer Glue 2003 for PayPal or the Chime. And then your name will go on the wheel. Every donation that you give gives you an entry, and we will raffle off one of the many prizes. So we got these 2 shirts right here. Got a hat and this shirt. So that's 4 items there, plus anything off of my merch store, which would be 5 items, and then actually auction off the 2 paintings for a total of 7 items tonight that you can have a chance to get for a low cost of a donation. And this actually helps people who are fighting with addiction to get them into a facility to help them with their rehab.
Yep.
What up, Matthew Lambert? That's my guy right there. Shout out to him. He's been a member for 39 months.
Wow.
That's crazy.
He's been a
He's
member
actually,
of your page for 39 months.
yeah, he's from my home. Well,
Did you?
I consider this my hometown now because I'm living here, but he's from where I'm living at. But he's been working in Chicago the last 5 years as an electrician.
We
So
got
McCary.
we got 2 more entries. We got Sherry Lynn.
No, we already did that one, didn't we?
No, you got Sherry Lynn, and that's she got 2 entries.
okay,
And then we got Vince McCary with 10 entries.
you said Vince.
Yeah, VINCE.
Okay,
Jeffrey. Let me see what
what's his
Jeffrey
last name?
McCary.
And you say 10 entries for him?
10. Yep. Let's see. Check PayPal, babe.
Yeah, I just received one.
He said don't say his last name, but I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
I don't even know how to say it. Like,
Lord, I don't even know how to say your last name.
I don't know how to say your last.
I got you. Right here though. Jeffrey.
You gotta go spin wheel.
Yeah. Spell that right here for me real quick. I appreciate all y'all, man.
Don't click nothing.
All right, baby. I appreciate you, Jeffrey. Is that it?
I think it is.
All right. Private chat one time.
Yeah, it's her last name. Yeah, just different.
Appreciate
Just one?
it. Yep, one time. Yep.
I got another one.
All right, we got another one coming at you. Post a PayPal account here, please. It's running across the bottom of the screen right there. But I can put it in the chat if you need me to. All right. Okay, then. Mama
Elmer
Chop.
Glue 2023 is your PayPal account.
Yep, Elmer Glue 20, whatever you just said. 23.
2023.
You could put also Mama Chop.
Oh shit. Hey,
Yeah.
Mama Chop, you know if I wasn't a married man, I'd take you out to dinner. You know that already, right?
I met her the other day for the first time. I don't know who's cooler. I don't know if I think Mama Chop is cooler than Chop Easy though. I ain't gonna cap. I think she's cooler. Mama Chop got 4 entries.
All right. Mama Chop out to take me out to dinner.
So I can put them in.
And then
No, we ain't got no Venmo.
who is
This is donation shout out Diamond Boy.
all right, SO Diamond Boy. Got you right there. Diamond Boy 06. Right there in the chat. 4 times.
Okay.
And
Yeah. It was
so y'all, just so we can tell y'all a little bit about what we do, for the ones that don't know. So the main thing this right here helps on our end is we have people to call us because of our platform on Facebook. We have people to call us, we have people to message us, and we also have another source of reach out. that connects, that helps us take phone calls and helps us take messages and stuff when it comes to people with addiction. So what we do, we help people that's struggling with any kind of addiction, any kind of physical, mental, sexual abuse, any kind of abuse, or people who has already beat their addiction, but they're weak, or they get out of a rehab and they need somewhere to stay. Like sober living, they're searching for housing or something like that, because before they was an addict, before they got clean, before they went into rehab, they might have been homeless or something like that. So is what we do. Like today, we had an addict to reach out to us from Arizona, I think Arizona or Arkansas, somewhere like that. I think it was Arkansas. Reached out to us, just got out of rehab. I'm just giving y'all this for an example. What happened today? Reached out to us. He went to a treatment center. After the treatment center, he had an altercation with the sober living. So from sober living, he wasn't able to go back to the sober living, because sober living houses, most of the time you got a curfew, you got rules you got to abide by. Well, he didn't make it back in time, so they booted him out. Well, he got depressed, he got upset, and fresh out of rehab, he relapsed. So he called us and he said, "Hey, I know I'm weak-minded. I know I'm not ready for the street. I know I'm not ready for that." So he reached out to us to get back into a treatment center. Well, with him being all the way over there across the damn country, I can't drive that far, right? So what we'll do, luckily he already had insurance. And so with him, we'll get him a bus ticket to Alabama. From Alabama, we'll pick him up in central Alabama, and we will take him to the rehab ourselves. So we do stuff like that. And then while he's there, we will make sure that he has a support team, which is me, my wife, and we will make sure that he has what he needs during his treatment. When he leaves treatment, he'll go to a place called Reprieve in Tuscaloosa. From there, he'd go to a sober living and start the whole cycle over again. You know what I mean? But the biggest thing, man, is an addict. A lot of times, this is what we do mostly right here. We help addicts get insurance, because we know an addict, for one, they just worrying about the fix. They're not worrying about insurance. A lot of them ain't got jobs. A lot of them ain't got the means and the tools to get insurance. So they call us. We help them get Ambetter or the Blue Cross Blue Shield insurance, and we pay the premium. Or United Healthcare. Sorry, we just started working with United Healthcare. I apologize, I didn't mention that one before. United Healthcare. We pay the premium. So that's what this is. This helps us be able to help somebody. And but we do a raffle every Saturday. TripleT, shout out to TripleT for wanting to be a part of this and bring his platform into it. And it's great. It's amazing. We take this and it goes towards the funds of helping an addict get to rehab, getting the detox, getting their insurance to start the process, for our gas to take them, or whenever we take them, we also feed them. We stop somewhere, whether it's McDonald's, it depends. We stop somewhere and give them a good meal. And if they ain't got no clothes on their back, we'll take them and get them some sweatpants, some shorts, or whatever they, a couple outfits to go to rehab with. And that way they go there comfortable and they go there feeling secure. So the biggest thing, man, I don't want y'all to feel like that it's not worth something, because it's worth everything. You never know. By you just even being here, being supportive, or being here donating, whatever the case may be, you are saving a life. That's what you're doing right now. You're saving a life.
Facts.
And the reason we went down this road, the reason we chose to go this way on our platform is because I was an addict. I was an addict for almost 15 years. I was a junkie. My wife was an addict. She was an addict for a long time. My wife deals with more stuff than just addiction. So that's how we advocate. My wife more advocates for the people that struggle with abuse, mental health abuse, physical, sexual abuse, and stuff like that. She's experienced that in life. I hadn't. But you know, that's that. We even got places where we can get females that deal with that. If you are an addict, okay, and you're ready to change, you're ready to make that change, or if you're ready to take the next step, but you don't want to leave your wife, and your wife's an addict, well, guess what? We have the prompts to be able to get you into a facility for you and your wife together. So that's
not to cut you off. We got Matthew Lambert for 6 entries.
Matthew Lambert for 6 entries.
Yep.
Matthew Lambert.
So let me ask you this. So I'm not trying to sound like, I don't know how I want to word this, because I don't want to come off as an asshole about this.
You're not.
Just
So
I
I know what it's like to deal with being addicted to alcohol, right?
Yeah.
I was a very big, heavy drinker in the military. The reason why I quit drinking because all the medication they had me on when I was hospitalized for those 87 days. And for fear of overdosing, so I quit drinking. And it sucked. And I guess you could say I was like I never missed work. I was never late to work. I was a functioning alcoholic, right?
Yep.
When you hear people hear stories of people saying that they would, I'll use meth for an example, where they would smoke $100 worth of meth a day. I don't know if that's high amount or low amount.
Depends on the dealer there.
So my question is, how does a person afford all that? I mean, what do they do to get the fix?
I'm gonna tell you. So if y'all watch my videos, you see me up on a car cutting out a Cadillac converter. You see me up on a house stealing copper. You see me stealing AC units. Anything and everything depends on how deep you are in your addiction. Me, I could tell you where I got mine from. I was a union iron worker for 15 years. During that whole 15 years, I was an addict. My paycheck, I'm gonna say 80% of my paycheck went to the dope man. You know,
Really?
Oh yeah. But I worked, but I never slept. But I was always on time. And you know,
All right, so I'm not to be nosy.
Mhm.
How much was the 80% in a dollar amount?
It depends on the job I was on. You know, the union could fluctuate. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
I'm saying on average, what were you spending?
I would spend no less than you know, probably $300 to $600 a week.
It's easy to get it.
Damn.
You know? Yeah.
You really want to.
But me, you know, there was times I'd even spend more than that. Depends on how many addicts I had around me, because Elmer was the go-to guy on the job site. Elmer was the go-to guy at the hotel, the Airbnb. Elmer had the bag, you know. So I wasn't just supplying my habit. I was supplying other people's habits.
Were you not afraid of getting hurt on the job site?
No, because I was so used to it. I was so that was just my life. You know what I mean? I never worried, you know, but I did the most dumbest stuff when I was high. I didn't tie off. You know what I mean? I didn't, you know, if the general foreman says something slick to me, I just, you know, oh well, I drag up and go to the next job. You know, make sure I got my Whizzinator with me to pass the piss test to get into the power plant. You know, it's just whatever it was I could do to manipulate the system. But I never worried about getting high. I mean, getting hurt. Because I was so high, probably would have just bounced up and just kept on going.
How high were you in the air?
Now I think the highest I ever been was 380 something, 390 something.
390 feet in the air.
Yeah.
While you were high.
Oh yeah.
That is insane.
Yep. You talking about adrenaline rush, and the only closest thing I got to that is skydiving. You hear me? And I love skydiving.
Oh, you been skydiving?
Oh yeah, I'm going for my birthday in September. Yeah, because I love it. That's just like an
Fuck
adrenaline
that.
rush. Come on now, you was in the military. You seen
I don't give a damn. Look, there's only two things that fall out of the air: bird shits and fools, and I'm neither one of them.
I'm gonna be considered one of them fools, then.
Hell to the no. So you were 390 feet in the air while you were high on meth?
Oh yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And that like I said, man, it was that adrenaline I shoot it for every day. It was that I don't give a attitude, you know what I'm saying? Like let's hit it and let's hit it and get it, but at the same time, I'm glad that I met my wife. That's all I can say. I'm glad I met my wife.
I made him slow down.
She made me pump my brakes. But when I was in addiction, man, it's I didn't have nobody to help me. You know what I'm saying? I had people to wash their hands with me and not worry about, just.
All right, so I hope you don't mind me asking these questions because I'm just curious and I'm trying to kind of like educate people at the same time.
Yeah, for sure.
How did you get started?
How did I get started?
Yeah, being addicted to drugs.
I got started by smoking pot. And then when they started putting all that stuff in the pot that I didn't, it started making me feel different, but I still wanted to get high. So I moved from that, never went to opiates. I went straight to cocaine. From cocaine, I got to where it just wasn't no good. The high wouldn't last long enough. Ex-acquaintance said, "Hey, man, try this right here." And when I tried that, it was a whole nother ball game. And I never stopped. And that's how it started. It started with smoking pot. And it didn't do nothing for me no more. I didn't like the way it started making me feel. So I went to the next thing. And plus, I've always been a hyper type of person with a lot of energy. So when you smoke pot, it ain't do nothing but just make me want to go to sleep.
So are you saying that could marijuana be a gateway drug like a lot of people say?
Me personally, I can only speak for myself, and I can speak for other people, other addicts that I advocate for. And I would have to say yes. Depends. It depends. If you smoking pot around people that, do this and do that, it's a good opportunity that you might have, if the opportunity is there, you might fall into it. Some people ain't strong-minded. Some people's willpower ain't as strong as others. I know people that smoke pot and that function, and that it's probably good for them to smoke pot. I have nothing against smoking pot. I love the way it smells. I just don't like the way it makes me feel.
So I'll tell you this, and I learned this because for 10 years I was a drug and alcohol NCO in the military. So I actually went to a 3-month school. I learned about every drug you can think of, and I can tell you how long it's in your system based off of your height and weight. I can tell you how to get it out of your system in a very short period of time based off of your height and weight, and how much water to consume as well. So this is what I learned in that school. The first time you get high, that's the highest you will ever get.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with people who become addicts, they're chasing that high because they want to feel what it felt like that very first time.
Mm-hmm.
And you can never achieve it.
Mm-hmm.
You will never get there. I don't care how much you smoke. I don't care how much dope you push in your veins. I don't care how much bumps you do. You will never get to that initial high that you had.
Of course
And
not.
that is the problem that a lot of people don't realize is, so most people, when they get high for the first time, it's off of marijuana. And you get that feeling, you're like, oh, that's a great feeling.
Yeah.
And then you'll smoke it again and you'll be like, nah, I'm not quite there. And after a while, you get, now I want something more. I want something stronger. I want to try to get that. And then next thing you know, like me growing up, I started out on weed. Then I went to PCP. Then I went to hash. Then I went to cocaine. And then I went to crack cocaine. But I quit because I seen my brother go to jail. I quit cold turkey and I never touched it again. Didn't have any withdrawals. None of that. You're muted.
I knew that. I was seeing if you knew. Lloyd Lloyd Roberts got 4 times. Thank you, Lloyd. I appreciate you. You know, and I seen in the chat a while ago, for it's what I've been noticing a lot as an advocate is people go to rehab from fentanyl, right? They get out of rehab, but they still want to smoke, right? So they go back to the man and say, "Hey, let me get a little, you know, a quarter sack of some weed." All right, boom, he gets it. Boom, all right, cool. He goes back and gets some more, and then he goes back and gets some more with the man that he's been dealing with beforehand. You know what I'm saying? The same supply guy. He keeps going to him for the weed. Boom. So what's that man gonna do? Man, he paid more money for the fent. So I'm gonna get a little bit of fent. I'm gonna put it in a sack, and then I'm gonna, just a little bit, just enough to get that feeling back in his. You know what I'm saying? That fent feeling. And then he's gonna come back and say, "Hey man, let me get a little bit more. Let me get some of that fent, man. Let me, you know what I'm saying?" And then boom, now he's addicted to fent. Or you go to that man, you get that little sprinkle, but you know, get that little razzle dazzle in that bag, and you go home and you roll you up a swiffy, fire it up, and you take about 2 hits out of it. Next thing you know, you're foaming out the mouth.
Yeah, Odin.
Right. Perfect example. And I can say this because he said it on his live. TJ Holmes' nephew, I believe, he did that. Rest in peace, my guy. But I think that it happened to him. I've went and hit people with Narcan just because they were smoking a little bit of weed and it was laced with fentanyl, or took a pain pill and boom, it was crushed. It was it was stamped with fent. So that's you just got to be careful, man. No matter what you do, you know what I mean. No matter what you do, man, you just, you know, there's stuff out there that they put in stuff. They can definitely like turn you into something else. It could turn you get a little bit of weed, it can make you turn into a cokehead, or it can turn you into a crackhead, or it can turn you into a meth head, or it can turn you into a fent. You know what I'm saying? Like they could put stuff in. So.
Speaking of that, shout out to Johnny Cashville. I know a lot of people don't fuck with Johnny Cashville. I do. R.I.P. to his brother Zane. And that's exactly what happened to him. Zane and Johnny has talked about this publicly, so I feel comfortable saying this.
Yep.
Zane loved Xanax. And he was out partying one night. And he bought what he thought was a Xanax. It looked like a Xanax, but it wasn't a Xanax. It was fentanyl.
Mm-hmm.
And it killed him.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, with the much attention that has been put over the media the last 5 to 6 years about fentanyl, I don't know why on earth people still feel the need to go out and buy prescription drugs off the street, because you don't know exactly what you're getting. It may look like it. It may have the same markings it's supposed to have, but it don't mean that it is. And you're playing with death every time you do that.
Every time. And where can I drop this at?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to send you this.
Is it a link?
No, it's a song. I whenever we do a intermission or something like that, I want you to, or you could do it now, whenever. So this song here, I actually wrote and I recorded, and it's getting released next. When is it on my schedule? Next month. It's called "Gone Too Soon," and I wrote this for, and I wrote it for a lot of my supporters. And what I did is I made a post on Facebook, and I said, if you've lost anyone from addiction, drop your lost loved one in.
So if you look in the private chat, I put the email. You can email it to.
That's what I'm about to do. If you lost a loved one, put your loved one's name that you lost in the chat. I mean, in the comments. So what I did, I wrote a song and I put those names in the song, man. And maybe it's maybe y'all might hear y'all, if y'all lost a loved one or something like that. Copy email address. If y'all lost a loved one, maybe y'all hear the name in the chat. I mean, in the song. But I took those names, man. I put them in the song right, and it's amazing. All right, it's sent as an MP3 too, so that's cool. But this song is based on the ones who we lost from addiction, or they've lost it from addiction, and it's a beautiful song. It's you'll be surprised, man, how many people that we lose from addiction on a daily basis. Jelly Roll made a good statement a long time ago. I can't I can't say it quote to quote, but there was a plane.
197 people die a day. That's equivalent to a 747 plane crashing.
There you go. A day, chat. Not a month, not a year, none of that. So I live on that, man. I think about it. That's a lot of people, right? That's why I started doing. That's why I started really focusing on helping save a life. Because what if we could save 3 lives a week? That number can go down, man. It can go down, and will we ever stop the addiction? No, we won't. We won't.
It's spreading too fast.
It spread. Yes, exactly. My wife said, "Man, it spreads way too fast. Addiction spread. I mean, it's like, man, it's like cancer, man. It's poison. But what can we do? The ones who do get addicted, we can save them. And hopefully we ain't got to dig a hole for them. And but it helps. It helps for people like us, people like y'all. That are supportive to what we do, supportive to what addicts go through. If you really pay attention and you actually sit down and talk to an addict, there's a good heart behind every addict. There's a good heart. And with that being said, if you know anybody who's struggling with addiction, just sit down and talk to them and say, hey, what's the root of it? What's the root of what causes you to use? What's the root of you starting to use? What kind of, it could be, but you will be surprised in how heartbreaking it is to hear some of the stories. It's sad. It's sad. Some folks just say, hey, because I seen it and I wanted to do it. You know what I mean? Me, when I was getting high, I was a porn star, so I didn't want to stop. Like,
whoa, pause. Say that again.
I was a quote, not literally, but I was a porn star. I was a hoe. You know what I mean? Like I didn't have like the Viagra wouldn't. I didn't need
Oh,
Viagra.
okay. I got
Yeah,
you.
yeah. No, Viagra was not nothing I needed, buddy. Like
I thought you were like actually like,
no,
whoa.
He said, wait a minute.
no, I ain't. Look, man, I ain't. I struggle with that white man syndrome. You know what I'm
You
talking
just,
about?
just tell me what your stage name was so I don't come across no videos.
But man, like so, I just had man, I had a lot of fun as an addict. You know what I mean? But now I sit here and I look at it. Now I laugh about it, and that's why we started doing the skits, because just to remind people, hey, this is what you look like. This is what you don't need to do, and you know. And another thing is, man, we like to bring laughter into people's dark moments of their life. If I've seen some familiar names in the chat from Facebook. Man, my Facebook followers, the ones who are religiously on my live, religiously watching my post, and religiously knowing what we doing, how we doing it, they will tell you we've been there for them. You know what I'm saying? We've been there to, like Andrew Johnson, Andrew Johnson. We helped him. We guided him through his parole and out of his parole. You know,
Crazy Peter Bones said, "What if Johnny Gobble needed some help?"
I'm gonna tell you something. So
look, let me before you say that, let me say this because I know what this is directed for. I don't hate Johnny Gobble. I don't wish no ill will on him. I don't want anybody to die from addiction or drug overdose. If he needed help and we can get him help, we'll get him help.
Man, if I know as bad as as bad as it sounds on Triple T's podcast, but if your boy, you know what I'm saying, the Nashville YouTuber hit me up and said, "Hey man, I need some help." I'm about to search for some help for the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would too.
That's just it. It don't matter who it is, chat. It don't matter who it is. It don't matter if there's the worst person in the world. I'm not going to deny their treatment. I'm not going to deny their.
I don't think I know who Johnny Gobble is.
Jessica, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out who Johnny Gobble is. She don't know a lot of these names.
I don't. Who's Johnny Gobble?
Okay, you don't want to know, Jessica.
I'm up here trying to Google him. Who's he?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah. Is that his real name? Gobble?
Gobble.
It's Gobble, but they call him Gobble.
But the thing is, man, it don't matter who it is, chat. It really don't. And like Triple T just said, man, it don't matter who it is. If they reach out for saying and they admit that they got a problem, yes, we're gonna do what we can do to fix that problem. I seen earlier in the chat somebody said, "What if it's a single mom with kids? Is there a treatment for them?"
Yes.
Yes, there is.
I answered that question, and she's seen my answer. There is a facility that helps with women and children, where you can take your kids with you.
Yep. We got sources for all kinds. It don't matter. It does not matter.
And if we don't have resources for that, we will find resources.
We will find resources.
Whatever fits your need.
Whatever fits your needs for your
sobriety. What works for one might not work for the other.
Mm-hmm.
So my brother that got arrested, it scared the shit out of me because I idolized him growing up. Right, he was like my hero, and when he got popped, it scared me straight. I said, "Fuck it, I ain't smoking nothing no more," and I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when he got out, he was on his third wife. He'd been married like 5 times. Well, his third wife got arrested, and she called him from the jailhouse and said, "Hey, my mama's got $3,000 from my bail. I need you to go pick it up and come bail me out." Well, he went and got the $3,000, and he never made it to the jailhouse. And he went and bought cocaine with it.
Mm-hmm.
And he ended up in a bar, passed out. And for some reason, a preacher walked in that bar and seen him. And this preacher owned a roofing company and took him home. He woke up on the couch. His wife was still in jail. And got him clean, gave him a job, and he been sobered ever since.
That's good. And that's your brother.
Yeah, and then he ended up joining the military.
Oh wow, he's still in the military?
No, he just recently retired. About 3 years ago, his house is burnt down in West Virginia.
Oh wow. Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
his fifth wife, who just recently died, died 6 weeks after my mother died. So he had both the urns in his house, and so I went to West Virginia to make sure that the ashes were retrieved from the house. Luckily, he kept them in his gun safe, so they didn't get destroyed.
Dang. I seen a comment. Somebody said, "What about single fathers that has kids?" Answer to your question is yes. If you're a single father and you got kids and you're seeking treatment, or if you know somebody seeking treatment, whatever, yes. Same way for the females, or the single moms. Yes, we have. I think it's 2 facilities for the women that we got, and then
it's a little limited for men. And
it's a little limited for men and children, but we do have one that we do have access to get single men with children in. We're searching for more, but I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. As bad as it is to say this, and as bad as it hurts to say this is how people look at men. All right. Some of y'all can agree, some of y'all can disagree. But one of the main things is people look at men, suck it up.
Facts.
Suck it up. That's what we're told a lot, right?
Well, oh yeah.
You know, it's that's not fair.
Or men aren't supposed to have emotions.
Like men are not supposed to have emotions. Men are not supposed to, struggle. Men are supposed to get up and go to work, take care of their family. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. Us men, we go through it. We go through it too. Me, I've if I can do it, my goal one day is to figure out a way to partner in with something to give men the same thing as women. We do have one place. It's here in Alabama. And it's right on the outside of Prattville, Alabama. I can't say the name, but it's right on the outside of Prattville, Alabama. They do house men with children. The beds are limited. It's only a 2-story house, and I think there's like 6 bedrooms in there. So we
you might want to read that.
This is there. Oh wow, I did not know that. I just got out of jail a few days ago.
That's Derek.
But I have been having alcohol issues on for years. That's cool. I'm definitely gonna reach out. Derek, we spoke with him, right? Is that the same Derek we spoke with?
I don't know if that's the same Derek we spoke to, but I don't want to call him out. You know who I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah.
I think I know who that is.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, look, reach out, and y'all look. There's a number. Okay.
I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Jessica's gonna put it in the chat.
This is our booking number to call about resources.
This is Elmer Brown Music's booking number. This is ENJ Comedy's booking number, and this is also the number you call for rehab, detox, whatever treatment you need. You call that number right there that Jessica's putting in the chat. Okay, this is a direct line. I'm gonna tell you the best thing to do. Text it. Okay, say this is such and such. I'm reaching out for such and such. The reason I say that is because
if you don't want to go in descriptions, you can just put it down in simpler words, and then I can give you a call back if it's something that you don't feel comfortable putting in a text.
And
it says it's Derek Fitzgerald, bro. I stay in Dothan.
I told you.
Yeah, that's what we just said.
I thought that's what it was, but I didn't want to call them out.
We got you, brother. We got you. Just reach out to us, man. Just reach out to us. And look, this is another thing that's cool about what we do as an advocate, okay? If you got to go to court, you're an addict. We go to court with you, and we stand up, and we stand up for you. A lot of times we get looked at funny by the DA, but we stand on our 10 toes when it comes to you in court. If you're on probation, we reach out to your probation officer. We talk to you, okay? We are, brother. I pray every day for you, Elmer. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man. We stand for you in court. We stand for you on probation. We stand for you. You know, if you go out there and commit a crime, well, I'm gonna straight up tell you, you're gonna have to do your time. But I'm gonna fight for you to go to a rehab before you got to go and do your time, because you don't need to go to an incarcerated. You don't need to go to an incarcerated facility until you're clean. I stand up for that. I try my best to do everything in my willpower to take care of your addiction before you have to go to do anything. If you're out of state, you want to go to Bradford up in Warrior, Alabama, which is a beautiful rehab. It's up in the mountains and log cabins. I mean, it's freaking beautiful. Y'all can look it up online. Bradford and Warrior, Alabama. That's what we try to get everybody sent to, because
it's amazing facility.
It's just amazing facility. So if you're on probation, a lot of addicts are, and you got to go out of state, we try to get your travel pass from your parole officer or your probation officer to go to rehab. 95% of the time, they let you do it. We had to send our information over. They see who we are, see what we do. They'll probably call the rehab, talk to the rehab, ask who the hell is this Elmer Brown guy, and everyone up there in intake and admission, they know who we are. So they'll tell the PO officer or whatever, hey, yeah, they're legit. Work with them. They'll be good for your client.
But I do want to reiterate, you can't guarantee that they'll go to rehab if they get incarcerated.
I cannot guarantee that. Nope, I cannot guarantee. If you say, for instance, if Slay Queen, you guys help with mental health, like counseling. So I'm not no counselor, but I'm not no counselor.
I will say this. I dealt with PTSD for many, many years. I've been through many, many treatments, been to many, many facilities, been through an extensive programs. I'm not a doctor, but I can teach you what was taught to me.
There you go.
If you reach out to me on IG, just go to IG and put in TripleT 051. I will message you back and we can talk.
Yeah. And that's the thing too, y'all. People like TripleT that's been through something like that. My wife has been through physical abuse, mental abuse, and sexual abuse. I've never been through none of that. I suffer from it. I suffer with anxiety, a little bit of, a lot of anxiety, because of my addiction problems. But when it comes to drugs, I can talk to you, but I'm not a counselor by any means. Like TripleT said, I'm not a doctor. I'm not a counselor. But TripleT's inbox is always open. My wife's inbox is always open for some of you girls that might want to talk about things that you don't want to talk about to a man. If we have options for you, instead of going and paying Spectre Care $100 a month or $100 a visit, we have options for you. Give us the opportunity. Give TripleT the opportunity. Give somebody the opportunity to be there for you as a support team before you go spend your money. Now, just one question. I've not heard the role you play in their lives afterwards. Are you there when they're through their struggle? Of course.
Usually we make friends with all of them.
Yeah. I got some of the best friends that I've got clean. I didn't get clean, but I've got them in treatment. Talk to them to this day. I got one of them right now. He's running the Oxford House in Dothan, Alabama. He runs it. I keep in touch with who we advocate for sure, even when they're in jail. Back to what TripleT was saying a while ago, if you have to go to jail, while you're there, I'm gonna put credit minutes on my phone, on this phone right here, so you can call me a couple times a day. The raffles, if there's somebody in there that needs some commissary or something like that, We might, put $20 on your books where you can get you some noodles and shit. So I mean, we definitely stay in touch with who we advocate for, even if we don't advocate for you, and you just need somebody to talk to, or you say, hey, I'm not ready to go, but I'm working on that. We're still gonna be there for you 100%. We stay in contact. Just because I got high numbers, people look at me however they look at me. When I cut myself in my arm, I bleed the same way you bleed. I'm no different than you at all. So I'm not gonna treat you no different. I'm not gonna walk up to you with security all around me. I'm not that type of person. I sit down and eat. I sit down and eat at your table with you, just like I'll let you sit down and eat at the table with me. You're no different than me, my friend. None of y'all are.
Facts.
Please, Lord, look after Elmer and his platform, his movement to take care of the sick in Jesus' name, I pray. Thank you so much, James. I appreciate you, bro. But it's and some of us, when me and my wife, we had some problems in our marriage, right? She wanted to go to counseling. I told her, hell no. Hell no. I don't want to go to counseling. I want to talk to somebody who has dealt with some problems that we're, the problems in the same situation that we were in. I want to talk to someone who's experienced that to see how they work through it. Get information from them. This is me speaking now. We all different. I got counselors in the chat. I don't know. But I'm not going to take my hard-earned money and pay for somebody that just went to college to tell me what's wrong with me.
Facts.
I want to talk to someone who's that's unexperienced it. I want to talk to someone who used to get high. I want to talk to someone who used to get beat on by their wife or their husband. I want to talk to experience. That's what I want to talk to. I want to talk to someone who's experienced the things that I need help with. That, to me, that's the best counseling you can get. How did you work through your problem? You know what I'm saying? TripleT, when he got out, I'm sure the VA hooked him up. But from my understanding, the VA is ran by people who's been in the military.
Not all of it.
Not all of it. Okay. So but with that, like, you as an addict, okay, I want to talk to someone who's struggled with addiction. I want to know how you did it. Tell me how you did it. Huh?
How long is the raffle?
I don't know, whatever.
Okay.
And so when back to the jail thing, y'all, there's a lot of addicts that has to deal with some issues, deal with some problems, in the court system. When you're dealing with them, you're not going to deal with them alone. We've kind of made a name for ourselves here in Dothan when it comes to advocacy. We've been successful. Our successful rate's high. They might want to put you, here we got a place called CCO, and we also have a place called The Haven. CCO is Community Corrections. You're part of the Alabama, the state Alabama Corrections, but you're in-house. So you go there, you still get out and you go to work, you make money, you give half of it back to them though, or 3/4 of it back to them, but you're paying your fines. You got freedom. You know what I'm saying? You have a daily freedom, except for the weekends. You don't, except when you hit a certain level. We got something like that here. Here we also got an incarcerated rehab. It's called The Haven. I wouldn't send my dog there, for any kind of treatment. But hey, if that's what you got to do, that's what you got to do for the treatment, right? But yes, there's definitely options for ones who's running from the police. There's options for the ones out there that's struggling with addiction, but they're scared to go take a piss test because they know they're going to end up back in jail. So we all sources are all open. But don't wait too late. You know what I'm saying? That's If you wait too late, your name can end up in that gone too soon song. You know what I mean? And that's what we want to prevent. We want to prevent that. Because it only takes one time, man. One time to do the wrong thing. And that's what we try to tell people that we advocate for. You know, I got a camper here at my house. And this is just God's honest truth. I have took people off the street. They tell me they're bad off, right? But they can't get in rehab until their insurance takes in effect. Well, that might be 4 or 5 days, right? I have took people off the street and brung them to my house and housed them in my camper until their insurance went into effect, and then we took them to rehab. Are you gonna sleep in my house? Hell no.
I got children.
I got kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that, but I will let you eat at my dinner table. I will let you come in and watch my TV and hang out with me and hang out with my wife. You know what I'm saying? And show you some love and give you the love until your ass gets rehab. We do that. You know what I'm saying? We even do that for people. If you're homeless, you can't get nowhere to go. We give you our camper right here at the house, man. Why you try to baptize your dog? You would try to get your dog baptized. Even my dog was acting crazy at one time. I had to call the preacher man and ask the preacher man, "Hey man, you baptized dog?" Hey, my dog got to be baptized, one. I ain't lying. Yeah, she got a damn dog running around chasing his tail. That's something wrong with your ass, but we got to take you to church. You got to get baptized. I told that preacher man, boy, you are not a preacher. It don't matter what it is. If the devil's in you, you might need Jesus. And that's what I told my dog. You need Jesus. I got something for you. That preacher man said, "I can't baptize your dog, sir." Well, ain't you a preacher? Yeah, but I don't baptize dogs. So you mean to tell me you just gonna let the devil stay in my dog? Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I said, "Well, you ain't no damn preacher." And he told me, he said, "Well, I tell you what, I'll tell you what, sir. You and your dog can go to hell." And he hung up on me. Yeah. I did a video on that. So yeah.
Well, look, we're gonna take a station identification break. We're gonna play 2 videos. First one's a promotion video, and then we're gonna play the music song that Elmer sent in. First one, shout out to Just in Time for Redneck Rave. It's coming up June 17th to the 21st.
Get y'all's tickets, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, country rap fans from all across America, welcome to the biggest party in the country rap lane. For over 10 years, one movement has brought together the mud trucks, the side-by-sides, the campfires, the music, the rebels, the outlaws, and the people who live life wide open. And this year, it's all going down once again in Burning Rock Off-Road Park in Sophia, West Virginia. From June 17th to the 21st, thousands of fans will roll in from every corner of the country for 5 straight days of music, mud, mayhem, and memories at the legendary Redneck Rave. This ain't no regular concert. This ain't no regular festival. This is a culture. The home of the loud pipes, the lifted trucks, the bonfires, the ATVs, the country rap movement, and the fans that made this lane what it is today. And leading that charge, once again, the CEO of the Redneck Rave himself. Who the fuck is Just in Time? And now the 10-year anniversary celebration is here with major performances from Savannah Dexter, Adam Calhoun, Little White, Jesse Howard. Who the fuck is Just in Time? Anthony Beast Mode, just to name a few. Sophia, West Virginia is about to become the center of the country rap universe. So whether you're pulling up in a lifted Chevy, a Can-Am, or an old school square body, or You're just ready to crack open a cold drink and vibe with your people. Get ready, because the mud is deeper, the music is louder, and the crowds are crazier at the Redneck Rave, and it's back. So tell your dad, tell your mom to go to www.redneckrave.com to get your tickets at the Burning Rock Off-Road Park in Sophia, West Virginia for the 10-year anniversary from June 17th to June 21st.
Hey, this song goes out to all the ones who we done lost in addiction. Paige, Jolene, Brandon, Kevin, Angela, Kelly, Terry, Roy, Steph, Misty, Mark, Ryan, Crystal, Tony, Stacy, Jesse, Emily, Zach, Lacey, and Megan. We love y'all, man. I remember them days we was running them streets, laughing so hard, barely had anything to eat. Dreams in our pocket, dirt on our feet. Didn't know life had a price we would meet. You said you was good, you said you had control, but them demons in the dark slowly took your soul. Started with a high, now it's digging a hole. Now I'm standing thinking this ain't the goal. We pour out for the ones we lost too soon. Empty chairs sitting in a quiet little room. Mama still crying, looking at the moon, saying why my baby had to go so soon. We scream your name, but the sky don't reply. Another candle lit, another mother cries. Addiction took you way too soon. Now we just cry while we think about you. Oscar, Christopher, Dustin, Gary, Carol, Kim, Marcus, Taz, Kimberly, Nathan, Josh, Danny, Brian, Randy, Michael, Tiffany, Scott, Sheila, Cherish, Amber, Sandy, Grace, Claudia, Pat, Louie, Jimmy, Matt, Deshaun, Justin, Keith, Jenny, Susan. You was a child, somebody's dream. Now you just a memory, if you know what I mean. We was gonna make it, we had plans to win. Now I'm fighting demons that you let in. I got clean, I carry that sin. I talk about you every time I hit the stage. Trying to turn your story into something that saves. If I could reach your soul before they dig their grave. Before they dig their grave, man. Man, y'all just know there's a better way. Sobriety. Try it. It's great. We pour out for the ones we lost too soon. Empty chairs sitting in a quiet little room. Mama still crying, looking at the moon, saying why my baby had to go so soon. We scream your name, but the sky don't reply. Another candle lit, another mother cries. Addiction took you way too soon. Now we just cry while we think about you. Hey, this is for all the ones who lost somebody from addiction, and we know they gone too soon. I love y'all.
Man, that was dope. That's got a very powerful message.
Yeah, I just wanted to write a song, man, and for the ones, you know what I'm saying, that lost somebody from addiction, and just to kind of, you know, give some of my Facebook supporters something just to have for a memory, you know what I mean? And once I recorded the song, I realized, like, damn, that's a lot of names, man, just in just a couple days, you know.
For sure.
And so I mean, it turned out to be a powerful song, and you know, I think it's going to touch a lot more people than just the ones that has a name in that song, you know. But I think it's going to be a good one, especially for the ones who lost somebody from addiction. You know what I mean? Their name ain't even got to be in the song. Just someone who just experiences that.
To reiterate, this is what you all could possibly win tonight. You got the hat on that ass, like back pockets and booty hair. Crazy saying. These two shirts right here, the far left and far right, are the same shirt, front and back, and then you have the one in the center. Then this shirt right here, Miss Jessica, the front and back. And then we'll be auctioning off these two paintings. The one on the left, I actually painted. and then the one on the right, Johnny Cashville actually painted. And they're both autographed, and they will go to the highest bidder. So if you want to have an opportunity to get one of those paintings, or this hat, these 2 shirts, or this shirt, send your donations to one of the Cash Apps, PayPal, or Chime listed below, and your name will be put on the wheel. Also, you'll be able to win anything that you see on this merch store, which I designed these last night. Here are the stickers for, I'm going to be taking to the Redneck Rave. Little bumper stickers. You probably don't want those, but there's a flag. You got the Pimp Type for Life sticker. You got the Country Rap t-shirt, News Network, Sasquatch shirt. It ain't on Spotify. Quit breaking the law, asshole. There's another one. Then you got the You've Been Molly approved. Some rundown merch. Free Chop Easy t-shirt when he got locked up.
Shout out to Al McCoy.
20 times.
Got the HG and the HB, Hollister Girl and Hollister Boys shirts. Pimp Type for Life. Some more rundown merch. So yeah, you can win anything that on here, one item, no matter what the cost is. Fuck cancer. Who the fuck is Mukon? Better pack a fucking lunch shirt. Some TripleT classic merch. So there you have it.
I didn't know you had breast cancer merch.
Yeah.
That's dope. Al McCoy, 20 entries.
Whoa, say that again.
Al McCoy, right, man?
Yes.
Al McCoy for 20 entries.
20 entries?
20. Shout out to Al McCoy. Shout outs to the whole chat, man. Every one of y'all.
Is that MCOY?
Let's see right here, brother. Right. Let's ALMCCOY.
So 2 C's?
Correct. I have the pink. You have been on the approved shirt in the season 6 rundown hoodie.
So right now we got 54 entries.
That's awesome, y'all.
Look how good ours.
That's awesome, y'all.
So I know times are hard. Times are rough for people. But if you feel like this is a good cause, if y'all could donate.
Oh, sorry.
We would greatly appreciate it. And the people that Elmer and Miss Jessica will be helping will greatly appreciate it as well.
For sure.
Can you go back? Plus 3.
And as you can see, I'm rocking the Redneck Rave merch. Go tell your dad, tell your mom to go to www.redneckrave.com to get your tickets, because you do not want to miss the 10-year anniversary of the Redneck Rave next month. It's going to be one of the biggest shows in country rap history.
It always is, bro. That's that. Then look, man. If I didn't have that thing next month with T.I. and I got a bunch of stuff coming up, man. And I'm still trying to figure out how to squeeze it in there, Triple T.
I still say you should go.
Man, look, I was sitting rattling my brain just the other day. I'm like, man, how can I make this happen? You know what I mean?
When is it? What is it?
It's the Redneck Rave 10th anniversary. 10th year anniversary, and it's
5 days.
It's a 5-day, yes, 5-day event.
What's
You
the
ain't got
dates?
to, you ain't got to say
Well,
that.
what's the dates?
The dates? What were the
The
dates?
17th to the 21st.
17th through 21st.
I don't know what we got going on 17th, 21st.
I'm gonna be in Atlanta probably.
Yeah. Yeah, we catch y'all on the 11th. Yeah.
We have.
Look at all these people. Freaking.
Yeah, that is. Man, we went to the lake today, right? Just spend a day with the family and just bro. There was
about 25 of us.
There was like 25 of us. Most of them were kids. 8 of them was
babies.
Our kids. God, that just made us sound bad, didn't it?
Well, we got 8 kids.
Holy shit.
But then there was about 6 of them was all babies.
Wow. Are we some hunching ass folks? So that's what we do in Alabama, y'all. When our TV, our cable goes out, whatever, if the gas prices are too high and we can't make it to work, whatever it is, man, we just stay at home and make babies. That's what Andrew Johnson is but yeah, that's just what we do. We try to generate the population, especially right here in the trailer park. Like
Andrew Johnson, 2 more entries.
Andrew Johnson put 2 more in.
Andrew Johnson.
Yep. And listen, y'all, if y'all are from Facebook, if any of my people are here from Facebook, y'all make sure y'all hit that subscribe button right here on Triple T's podcast, man. He is live. If you want something to listen to, hang out with, chat gets crump. It gets crump. You hear me? Great channel to subscribe to. Triple T, shout outs to him. Shout outs to Triple T.
Appreciate that.
Chop Easy, and shout outs to Country Rap News. 3 largest country rap media platforms in country rap lane. They cover everything to do with music artists from the country rap, even sometimes out of country rap. And also, we have discovered last night y'all's old president was, like this. Our old president's wife was not named Michelle. It was named Michael. Its name was Michael. We discovered that last night. Man, wow. But if you want to come in on Triple T's podcast, get caught up on some country rap news, get caught up on everything. This is the channel to go to. This is the channel to subscribe to. He's normally streaming from 6 to 7 o'clock to about 2:30 in the morning, because he only needs 4 hours of sleep.
Facts.
To have a successful day. I've tried it a couple times. It's not for Elmer Brown, but this is where shit goes down. And like I said, if you heard what I said, it is 3 of the largest country rap news podcasts in country rap. That's crazy, isn't it? 3 of the largest. Yes.
We try.
Seller.
We definitely try.
Root. My mind. I was talking about that today at the lake. I told everybody at the lake, hey, you know your old president, his wife thing was not a woman. It was a man. People look at me like,
What's he talking about?
what the hell are you talking about?
I don't know what Jessica said when you told her, like, mine wants to know.
What you mean, Zesty? Elmer, what Jessica say when you
know.
told her? Like mine wants to know.
Wait.
I'm confused.
They don't take much to do.
What?
Listen, they don't do.
Jessica's got
What the hell you
jokes.
laughing at?
She got jokes.
It don't take much to confuse your ass.
You need to talk
But
lower.
I'm confused on that. Hang on, what the hell you talking about?
You need to talk lower because they can hear everything.
I can't talk low.
So
It's just how I talk.
there it is. There's a Redneck
love
Rave
the-
fly.
I love
with-
Don't take this the wrong way, but I love your wife's voice.
Yeah. You know, a lot of people say that. A lot of people like, bro, you got to show me your wife. There ain't no way. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so
Ain't no way
here's the
she's white.
flyer for the Redneck Rave. Live performance and appearances by Savannah Dexter, who will be headlining on the 21st. Who the fuck is Justin Time? Adam Calhoun, Jesse Howard, Little White, Anthony Beast Mode, J. Michael Phillips, FJ Outlaw, DJ Highlight, Taylor Ray, Hollowbrook. And then we got City Chief, Colt Graves, Simple Man, D.L.U. Kemp, East Rich, Hard Target, Jake Lacoste, K.O. Kane, Conte Cowboy, Kentucky Music Mafia, Kingery, Marcotic, Marquez McClendon, Mickey Bang, Ominous, Rich Regal, Sean Paris, Shaka Hustle Man, Scrap, Smoke Dog 870, Sunset Black with Gent Jack, Trap House Coda, Tyler Pig, Tyler Truth, Banjo Cliff, Ben Jam, Big Hayes, BK Truly, Kobe Tyson, Colt Montgomery, Corey Hager, Chop Easy, Country Boy Peasy, Dat Essie Flocka, Devon Golder, Doghouse, Fedora Mike, Hessam, Influ, Jay Gatsby, Joe King, Jay Vicious, King Cole, King Pala, Country Maine, Larry Del Reed, Little Milfy, Mendo, MWG, Parker Boy JBB,
J baby.
Raj Wax, Ripta, Sambo, Silent Ave, Slosh, The Council 2432, The Hicks, TJ Sanders, Tom Ski Mask, your boy KB. Also, SMG Jimmy will be there. DJ Butler's Pro, DJ Moneyface Boogie, DJ Pyrex, DJ Sifo, and DJ Strizzo. So this is the biggest event in country rap history. There's going to roughly be about 100 artists that are going to be there performing on the 20th and the 21st. It's well worth it. You'll be able to meet and greet every artist there. You'll be able to get autographs, merch, go out and ride the trails. They got good food there. It's just a good time. Everybody just chilling, listening to good music. It's like a big family reunion, like going to the cookout.
And I asked this question to TripleT. Or no, I didn't ask it. He actually made the statement the other night. As long as he's been going to the Redneck Rave, when you go to the Redneck Rave, you don't have to worry about people fighting. You don't have to worry about people getting sloppy drunk and running around acting crazy.
Hold on. They'll get sloppy drunk, but they won't do anything stupid.
Right. Like they won't be, motherfucker, bitch. Yeah. You know, so you go to the Redneck Rave, You go slang some mud. You know, whatever you want to do. You know, however you want to do it, when you want to do it, where you want to do it at.
And it's very family
But
oriented too. There will be kids
yeah,
there, and it's I'm telling you, it's just like a family reunion, and you have all types of fan base there. You'll have Creek Squad there. You'll have Adam Calhoun's fan base. You'll have Justin Time's fan base. The Lax, the Moonshine Bandits fan base, Trailer Maid's fan base, Outlaw Nation's fan base. And guess what? Everybody gets along.
and that's good.
It's
That's
none
cool,
of this, oh, fuck Creek Squad or fuck the Goon Squad. It's none of that. They don't care about none of that shit. They just want to go out and ride the trails, have fun, drink some beer, smoke some bud, listen to good ass music, and have good conversations. And I'm telling you, I've never seen a fight out of all the Redneck Raves I've been to, not one fight. I personally have never seen them. Now, could somebody go out in the wood line and settle some differences? I'm pretty sure that has happened. But out where everybody else has seen it, never seen it.
Kid friendly, guys. Kid friendly.
Yeah.
Kid friendly. That's so. If you got kids, don't let that stop you. Take them with
For
you.
sure.
You know, and you know, from what I've noticed, even at the mobile home bash, shout out to Marcotic, that I feel like that the kids got more attention than the adults.
Mm-hmm.
I really did. I feel, man. Even the artists, Lil White was out there playing golf with the kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got who the fuck is Justin Time out there playing golf with them? You know what I'm saying? It's just, man, that was cool. You know what I'm saying? That was cool.
Well, I'll just say this: when it comes to these type of events, the artists will go out of their way to make a kid feel special.
Yeah,
they do it every time,
and that's cool,
it
man.
Is.
That's cool. And I'm tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something about who the fuck is Justin Time that I noticed the other day. Not the other day, but when we was at the mobile home bash, he was riding it side by side. Son of a bitch, that thing's fast. But he was riding it side by side, and he was giving people rides in his side by side that he's never met before. You know what I mean? So just because Justin Time, who the fuck is Justin Time is who the fuck is Justin Time, he puts himself at the level with us upcoming artists, and I seen that with my own two eyes, and I like seeing that. I love to see like Lil White when he pulled up, man. He pulled up and hung out with everybody, and Lil White's who Lil White is, you know, and you don't see that. Oh, I'm bigger than you, or I'm this. Oh, you don't see that at these events, and so the fans, they get the same treatment. I think the fans got better treatment than the artists gave the other artists. Like that was so cool. It was cool to see the network and the network opportunities at that event. Just and that's why I want to go to the Redneck Rave. If I can make it happen, I'm gonna make it happen. If I can't, that's okay. I'm not gonna be hated, and I'm not gonna be mad. But the networking, you know, and if you always wanted to meet Jesse Howard, well, guess what? You might get to ride Jesse Howard side by side with him. You just want, hey, take me for a ride, get some content. You know what I mean? So you don't look at
Cody Fletcher. Listen, Bubba. I don't know who told you that I attack anybody who says Upchurch is wrong. I think Upchurch is wrong. I've been on his neck for 2.5 years. So you might want to go tell PBR to get his facts straight. But have a blessed day, though.
Cody, 3 strikes. You're out. What the chat said.
Nah, don't time him out. All right, so let me ask you this. When did you first become clean?
When did you what?
January 23rd, 2023. I was in addiction.
Broke chain.
I broke my chains, and I gave my life to God, and I gave him all control of me. He set me free January 23rd, 2020. And now all my chains are broken. We make these, y'all. This is part of our merch.
That's dope.
Shout outs to Andrew Johnson for giving us this idea to turn this into merch. If you are an addict or if you are a recovering addict, of course it's gonna have, you know, I got mine and my wife's name right here on the side.
That'll be your name.
You can customize it where you put your first and last name, or you and your husband, your kid, and whatever the case may be, and then your sobriety date right here. And we make these. We put them on shirts. We put them on wooden plaques. Because I'm gonna tell you something. What made me want to do something like this, and what I really love about this idea, guys. When you graduate high school, what do you get? Right? You get a certificate. You get a diploma. When you graduate college, you get a certificate. You get a diploma. When you get married, you get a certificate. You get a diploma. You know, you get a certificate, right? You get certificates for all these achievements. Well, you don't get no certificate for getting sober. You don't.
Oh,
Is that loud?
Yeah, a little bit.
You can hear the rain.
Oh, is it rain? Is that what that is? Is that raining?
That's flooding, bro.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Chad.
No, you good.
Yeah. So you don't get a certificate for that, right? Well, we'll make you one right here. You deserve it.
The bottom will fell out.
Let me see if I can turn my microphone down. So hold on.
Good Lord. Sounds like the roof is getting beaten the hell out of. Ain't no reason to apologize, Jessica. Can't control what God does.
I'm gonna put a shirt over my microphone and see if that helps. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you still hear the rain?
Yeah.
Shit, so that didn't work.
No.
I'm sorry, y'all.
All right, so here I'm gonna. If I get too personal, just say no comment, and I won't press the issue. Okay, but I'm fascinated when I have these conversations with people. All right.
Yeah.
So how long were you fighting addiction? How many years?
Almost 15.
15 years. Okay. Now, how long you and your wife been together?
How long have we been together?
January will be 4 years.
January be 4 years.
Okay, so you were on the tail end of your addiction when you met your wife.
Yeah.
Did she know that you were addicted when you met her?
Yep.
She did.
Yep.
Well, December actually.
Yep.
We met New Year's Eve.
We met you New Year's Eve.
And she knew that you were addicted to whatever drug that you were on.
Yep. She knew I was She knew I was coming. I was coming out of my addiction when we met. Yep.
So what made her decide to give you a chance as an addict? Because I mean, you were still using when you met her, right?
I was dipping and dabbing, is what they say. Is what they call it.
What do you mean dipping and dabbing? Explain.
Do a little bit here, you know what I'm saying? Go a couple weeks. Do a little bit there, you know what I'm saying? I never went to treatment.
Okay.
Never went to treatment.
Did you go through withdrawals or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody said she's gonna beat you.
Yeah. One of his questions was what made you give me a chance in the beginning, even though I was still dipping and dabbing? What made you give me that chance?
I don't know. I don't know. Like,
You better give a good
because I
answer.
think potential. I knew that you could get clean if you had somebody that would stand beside you and help you get there. You needed a
Okay.
support team.
You hear that?
Yeah. It's interesting.
I just laid it down. Look, either you gonna get clean or this isn't gonna work. Because I was out of my sobriety when you and me got together.
Yeah, she was out of her sobriety.
I was out of my addiction in my sobriety.
So how long was Jessica addicted?
What was the total addiction year?
I started when I was 19.
She started when she was 19
Exactly.
with amphetamine when she was 19.
And I got clean.
It was 5, 6 years.
Well, I relapsed. When I started over, I relapsed in February of.
Yeah, she relapsed.
February of 23.
February of 2023. She relapsed.
So from 19 till 23, and I'm 36 now. So that would have been 33. From 19 to 33. No. No, I'm trying to calculate. It's been so long. I started when I was 19. I stopped when I moved here in 2020. I was 30 years old, from 19 to 30. I did it heavily.
19 to 30, she did it heavy.
So 11 years.
11 years, yeah, in addiction.
And then I got out, and then I relapsed.
And then she got out. She got clean, and then she relapsed in 2023 because of me.
All right, so this next question might be too personal, and if it is, I apologize. Okay.
23 started it over.
But I'm just asking because curiosity got the best of the cat.
Yeah.
How many children has your wife given birth to?
She's given birth to 5.
I've had 5 kids.
5.
Okay. Out of those 5 children, was she an addict while she was pregnant?
Out of those 5, was you an addict when you was pregnant?
With one, not during the whole time, but with one of them, yes.
Not during the whole time, but with one of them, yes.
Okay, so did the child that she was, did that child have any side effects?
My oldest 3 were the only one that experienced the addict side of things.
It was with Matt, right?
Matt's who I lost custody of, but now it was with Tim.
It was with Tim.
That's
So
second child.
that's the second child.
My
The only
first
thing
child
that he suffers from is like ADHD really bad. So I think the amphetamine got the best of him. You know what I'm saying?
He's all over the place.
He all over the place. But he's a kid. You know what I'm saying? He's what?
Right.
He's 11 now.
He's 11. You know what I'm saying? So
And I only did it for the first roughly 4 months.
the first 4 months of the pregnancy on that, she used.
And what was her drug of choice?
My first son was not.
Mine or hers?
Hers.
Amphetamine.
Amphetamine?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Do either of you still ever have what's the word? Cravings for your old drug of choice?
No.
Neither of you?
Nope.
Okay. That's awesome.
As an advocate, I have walked into a house with people using, and I've sat right there with them and told them I was here for you while they were using, because they just needed somebody to talk to. Never bothered me. Never bothered me.
Yeah, like I don't drink anymore. It doesn't bother me being around people who drink. It doesn't bother me being around anybody who smokes. I don't have any cravings or anything like that. I don't miss it. Can you imagine how much money? Okay, you probably been asked this before, but if you could get all the money back that you spent on dope, how much do you think that would be?
Oh my God.
What?
If I can get all the money back that I spent on dope, how much I think it'll be?
Oh, well, I didn't spend my money.
Jessica didn't spend the money because she was fucking the plug. You know what I'm saying?
Two of my children came from.
She ain't spend no money. You know what I'm saying? She was good.
Two of my
Damn,
children
Elmer.
came from.
Hey, who was that?
Cook.
He said somebody, I'm fucking the plug, or I'm fucking, I done fell in love with the plug's daughter or something. Was that Kevin Gates? What he said?
Hey, you know what my daddy used to say?
Please.
My daddy used to tell me all the time. He said, "Boy, let me tell you something. All women are hoes to include your mama." I said, "What?"
Yeah.
He said, "Well, hear me out." He said, "You take a girl out on a date, right? Take her to McDonald's, get her a Happy Meal, take her to the movies, got to buy that ticket, buy her some popcorn, some candy, take her home. She gives you a kiss on the lips. You paid all that money just to get a kiss."
Just to get a kiss. You still paying for that, motherfucker? No, man. So, Jessica, her baby daddy, he was actually the.
He was cooking it.
He was cooking it. You know what I'm saying? She was fucking a plug. You know, and she ended up having a baby with the plug. You know, and you know, had 2 kids with him. Me, on the other hand,
How much money do you think you've spent on all the drugs you've ever done? If you had to get a guess, how much would you think?
probably at least a few $100,000. At least.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. You know, there was a time, the farm, Elmer, just let you know, you inspired a recovering playlist this morning for us. I appreciate you, farm. I appreciate you, bro.
That's Ryan Orr. He's the, the founder of the farm. Shout out to Ryan.
Yeah, shout out to Ryan. I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that for real. You know, I know this is gonna sound crazy, y'all. I know it is, but please, you know, but I'm telling you, I'm telling you facts when I say this, okay? I started off smoking meth. You know what I mean? That was my thing. That's why I ain't got no top teeth. That's why my bottom teeth are bad, and that's why I wear a grill on my bottom teeth. I started smoking it. Couldn't get high no more. I started doing what they call hot reels.
What's that?
So it's where you get your product, put it down, you break it down, or whatever you want to do with it. Just lay it out there. Then you get a glass tube, you heat it up, and then you snort it. You know what I mean? And it melts it as it's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's it. And it'll make you go, whoa.
Don't that shit burn?
No, not but if you just do it dry, yeah, hell yeah. It's like getting hit in the head with a sledgehammer. But doing a hot rail, no, it don't. It's just you're smoking the shit through your nose as it, you know, hit, because once you hit meth with heat, it melts. Oxygen vaporizes it, and that's how you get your intake from it. But you know, I
not to cut you off, but did you? I know I'm just fascinated by it when I have these conversations.
Yeah,
because I don't know, because I don't know.
Right.
I want to know.
Yeah.
God said no, you're not getting to know that one.
I'm sitting in a metal building. Y'all gonna get left up out here.
I hope you got a grounding rod in that hooked to that building.
No, and my power wires like bare coming in.
Oh my God, Elmer, what are you doing?
I'm an electrician, bro. It works. You know what I'm saying? That's why when the dryer cuts on, my power goes out. You know what I mean?
All right. So, did you get a lot of what they call meth sores?
No, I didn't. Me personally, no, I didn't.
Okay, then why do people get those though?
I tell you why. Because amphetamine messes with your chemical imbalance.
Okay.
Right? It messes with your dopamine that's in your body. You know what I mean?
Right.
So people wig out. Okay. And they start thinking something's crawling on them. Or, you know, so what do?
Start scratching.
They scratch and they pick. dang, man, so they just scratch themselves raw.
Start picking sores.
Start picking
Picking
sores
until they make sores.
until they make sores on them. That's where that comes from. It don't come from the inner outer. You know what I'm saying? It comes from the outer inner. That makes sense.
Sound like a sex position there.
Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. It ain't outer in. It ain't inner outer. It's outer inner. You know what I mean? But a lot of that comes from exactly what the farm said. Bad dope. You know what I mean? I that's why I started shooting dope. You know what I mean? Dope started getting bad. And I'm sorry. If I go buy some dope, and if I do it, and I don't get high, or I see cut on it, I'm gonna flip a fucking wig. Like, I'm gonna run up in your house and we're gonna have an issue. That's just how I was, because I wanted good quality dope. You know, I will spend top dollar on it, make sure I get high, make sure it's good dope. So shooting dope, it's not the way to do it, but it was the cleanest and purest way to do it. The reason why.
What do you mean by the cleanest?
Because
and purest.
Because you water it down. You know what I'm saying? So it's how, when it comes to IV user, you put your product in a container, or you put it in something, bottom of a can or something like that. You dab water on it, right? Then you get some cotton, roll it up real tight. You put it in that water, and it sucks up the product. So when you pull it back, you're pulling back water and dope. It's gonna catch a lot of the bad stuff. It's gonna catch the cut. It's gonna catch all that. It's gonna get.
So you use the cotton ball like a filter.
Perfect.
Okay. Yep.
And there was a time where I was so bad my addiction, I didn't want to go in the store to buy no water. You know what I mean? Riding down the dirt road, it just rained, or riding down the road, it just rained. I used to smoke Newports. Boom, bust me off a cigarette butt, boil it up, pull me up some water from the side of the road, put it in a can, and then pull up through a cotton ball. I'm filtering my dope. I'm filtering it. Yeah, it ain't clean, but I'm filtering it. That's how bad I was when I pull up water from offside the road to get high, because I was so embarrassed and I was so weak out. I ain't want to go in the damn store to go buy no bottle of water. And yeah, man, that's probably the worst I've been.
So what got you? At what point did you get to where you said, okay, I need to stop. I need to get clean. What was your breaking point?
My breaking point was, which it wasn't my 100% breaking point, but it was my breaking point when I would have to, my last shot that I did, if you know what units are in CCs, I put like, it was like 2.13 of a gram. That's a little over 2 grams of amphetamine inside of 80 units. That is a lot. That's a lot. But I wanted that. That's what I wanted. You know what I mean? I did my shot. I got about 20, 25 units in, and it knocked me out. It boom, cold out. Boom. I got up. I re-registered, but I told myself before I did this shot. Let me back up. I told myself, God, if you could take me through this, if I can live through this one right here, I know I need to stop. So I was playing Russian roulette pretty much. That's what I was doing with my life.
So during your whole time of addiction, did you ever have the fear of overdosing and dying?
No. No.
Never thought about it?
Nope.
Once you get to that point, you don't care if it
Yeah.
does.
Once you get to that point, you don't care if you do or not, and that's where I was at. That's why I said I did almost a little over 2 grams, almost 2.25, an 80 unit shot, and I told myself, God, if you could wake me up through this, I know I got a purpose on this life, and I will start doing what I got to do to get to that. You know what I mean? I will start. I know this is not what I know. You know, I did that 25 units, knocked me out. I woke up. I re-registered with the rig still in my arm. I re-registered, and hit it again. Passed out again. I woke up. Still had a little bit left. Re-registered, hit that, and boom, I was good. I was high as draft pussy for about 6 days. But
Damn.
but let me tell you what.
That's not funny, but
That was the last time I did it. That was the last time I did a shot. You know what I mean?
He said high as draft pussy. That's pretty high.
That's pretty high. I am. But I just I stopped shooting after that because I knew then I got to stop. I got to stop. This is it. I got to stop. And I made myself a promise. And then, I started dipping it. I was still dipping and dabbing, and I started working my way off of that. And then I met my wife, and then she told me, she said, look, this is just, if you want me and my family, you're going to have to become family. And this is what you got to do. And I told her, I said, look, I got a problem. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not where I used to be at in life, but I know where I want to be at in life, accept it or not, And she said, I accept it. I'll help you. And that's what we did. And we worked it out. And during that process, we had some relationship problems, 2 different types of breed, you know what I'm saying? Just 2 different types of people, you got this sober person, you got me, and then, and everything worked out, man. And we fought through that. We fought the fault together. It was, and then, she made a choice and she relapsed. And then after that, I knew then, I was like, I can't be the person that
drags her down.
That drags her down. You know what I'm saying? So I got to stop. And I stopped. Cold turkey. And it was rough.
We fought like cat and fucking dog.
Man,
Tore up the motherfucking house, but on several occasions.
But we made it out, man. We made it out. And Philippians 4:13 says, I could do all things through God who strengthens me. And if you put God in your life, you ain't got to be no Bible thumper. You don't have to be no holy roller. You ain't got to go down. You ain't got to go around squirting oil on everybody. You ain't got to go slapping people in the forehead with Bibles. You ain't got to go door knocking and all that, man, to believe in God and to put God in your life. And that's what I do with my music. That's what I do with my daily life, my kids, my wife, my comedy. I give him all the glory. And now I'm
reaping the benefits.
I'm prospering.
Yeah. Like I tell everybody that because I hear it all the time, oh, you're a fake Christian or this or that or this or that. Listen, everybody's relationship with God's going to be different. Like your relationship with God's going to be different than my relationship. Right? I don't know if you know who Mises is. You ever heard of him?
Mises?
Yeah. Whoa. Pause. You never heard of Mises?
I don't think I have. I mean, I probably have, but I'm saying no because the name ain't ringing a bell.
Okay. I got to play this for you then.
Do that for sure.
So he did this song, right? But it's not really a song. He tells a story about actually going to hell. God put him in hell because he didn't believe that there was a God. So God wanted to show him that there is a hell and what could happen to him if he didn't straighten his life out. So this is a very, very powerful message. And I'm a firm believer that everything happens for a reason. And maybe there's somebody in the chat right now who needs to hear this message. Let me pull this up. So Mises, you know who Adam Calhoun is, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mises is a childhood friend of Adam Calhoun. They went to high school together. They used to battle rap at the same clubs together. So they've been friends for like 25 years.
Still friends?
Oh, yeah.
I was just checking on Addison.
Don't tell me he took it down. He better not take it down.
I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Addison trying to tear the curtain now out of her playpen.
Lord Jesus.
I think I'm looking on the wrong place. Hold
I
on.
gotta go make it.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right, baby. My daughter's in there tearing the curtain downs on the house. Chat, I've been watching y'all too, man. I see everything y'all saying, and I want y'all to know something, man. Things y'all are saying is great. Networking upon each other, talking to each other, talking to us. I think Jessica's trying to respond to some of the chat, you know. A big shout. Big shout outs to the chat. Big shout outs to every one of y'all. Okay. All right. Zone, got you. For sure. Kicks by Famous. Appreciate you, man. I'm gonna get some kicks from that guy too. I'm ready to see what he cooks up. T-Bone said, "Let's go Triple T and
There we go. I found it.
Shout out Outlaw Nation, man.
All right, so this song not a song. This video is 100% proof God exists. It's his testimony. So chat, bear with me. This is 14 minutes long. But somebody in this chat needs to hear this story. I believe that wholeheartedly, down to my soul, that somebody here tonight needs to hear this message. So y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, and enjoy the ride. Here's Mises with 100% proof God exists. His testimony.
When I was 18 years old, I noticed a number, 1134. I saw it everywhere. I was being haunted by this number, and I saw it over the course of a few months. I don't even know how many times. At a certain point, I realized that number, when you flip it upside down, spells hell. When I recognized that, I remember looking up at the ceiling, and I remember saying out loud, hell? I said, you gonna send me to hell? That's what you're trying to tell me. I said, well, check this out. You killed my dad. You killed my best friend. I could kill myself any day, not to mention anyone else any day. Life hasn't been all that great, and if you're the God of this life, I don't think you're that great, and maybe I don't want to go to your heaven. That was my prayer back. Keep in mind, I'm selling drugs at the time. I'm involved in all sorts of activities that ain't good, but I had the nerve to think I was a good person. After that, I went to bed, and I had a dream. And in that dream, I was at the park where we all hung out when we were kids. And there was a payphone there. And I was standing by that payphone. And it started to get real stormy, dark, windy, stuff blowing around in the air. And as I gathered all that, I looked down to the ground, and there was a snake, a black king cobra snake on the ground right next to my foot. When I saw that, I was startled and kind of jumped back a little bit. At the same time I did that, a lightning bolt struck, hit the ground, Whole scene changes. Now I'm laying on my back. I can see through my body and I can feel like I'm being carted, like on a wood cart. I felt like I was maybe bound down or whatever, but I could kind of look to my left and right, and I was going down the middle of some kind of road with buildings on either side, but the buildings were ripped. They were upside down. It's like someone ripped them out of the foundation and put them upside down. As soon as I kind of gathered all that, bam, another lightning bolt strikes. Now I'm standing in a room and it's all dark, only lit up by torches, stone walls, and there's 2 pews, like church pews ahead of me, and like 3 to my left. As I kind of gather all that, I realize there's a window to the left of this room and a wood door. I looked to the window and saw a shadow walk by it on the outside. As that happened, the door opens. A kind of tan complected man with a beard, not like a long one like this, but like, you know, a normal kind of beard, walked into the room, walked past that first row, walked down the middle kind of aisle, and looked at me, stopped at me and looked at me. I was standing on the end of the pew, I guess I was standing in front of. The man looked at me right in my eyes and said, "I don't know you." And when he did that, he put his hand behind my head and pushed it through the floor. And when he pushed my head through the floor, I heard screaming as if I was at like a stadium, like just unbelievably loud screaming, but bad. Not like celebrating, not like, yeah, not like excited. It was torturous, horrendous, bad screams. I also felt a heat that was so warm, it was like an oven. It was like you stick your hand in and it's you can't keep your hand in there. It's just gonna melt your hand. It was very dark. I do remember seeing like just random fires, and it was very quick. Couple seconds maybe, and my head got pulled up. As my head got pulled back up through the floor, I woke up out of the dream. When I woke up, my alarm clock in my room was flashing 11:34. Flashing 11:34. Remember in the dream I said there was lightning bolts. Well, there was an actual storm going on outside my house. It, you know, tripped the alarm clock, but it was flashing 11:34. It wasn't even 11:34. That wasn't even the right time. I decided I need to get away. I don't know what just happened, but I need to just kind of reset. So I took a trip to Seattle. My uncle lived out there. The goal was actually to start fishing, go on one of them fishing boats that goes out in the ocean. Because up until that time, I was making money illegally, and I just didn't know what I was gonna do. I just knew that I wasn't going back to that. I was out there for a couple of weeks with my uncle. Every time I drove past a church, I would do the sign of the cross. Eventually he noticed, he said, "Why do you always do that?" I said, I don't know. I just feel like I should do that. And he said, "Well, do you wanna go to a church?" I said, "Yeah, I do. I do wanna go to a church." So we ended up going. It was a big city church. They asked if anybody wanted to pray, needed prayer after, and I felt like I did. So I went up to the side with a couple guys, and they prayed with me, and they gave me this piece of paper with some Bible verses. I went back to my uncle's shop, and I remember he had a Lazy Boy recliner chair, and I was sitting on it, and I was reading, and I read a verse in a nutshell. It said, "God loved the world, loved us so much that he sent his son to die for our sins." I remember getting off the chair, getting on my knees, and praying, and I just said, "You know what, God, I don't know how all this works. I have no idea about any of this, but I believe. I believe you exist. I don't think that dream was just some random incident, and I want to accept Jesus as my Savior. I want to accept this gift that you gave out of love for us." Notice 2 very contrasting prayers. One was very arrogant and shaking my fist. The other was very humble. I don't get it. I don't understand it all, but I get that I'm not you, and that's enough for me to understand. I need to apologize, and I need to accept who you are and who I am. I got up off my knees, got back in that chair. I remember feeling so much peace that it scared me because of my previous life and the things that I was involved in. I didn't have peace at all. I was constantly worried. There were nights I fell asleep in the bathroom, my hand like right next to the toilet, ready to flush, drugs. It was not a peaceful life. I was constantly worried about police, constantly worried about, people trying to you just don't know what could happen in that life. Peace is definitely not one way I would describe it. And so when I felt that for the first time, it was so foreign to me that I honestly thought I was gonna die. I honestly thought, okay, this is death. I guess I told God I accept Jesus and here we go. I felt this, you could call it relief, you could call it whatever you want, but I felt it. It was like lifted out of me. I still don't know what's going on here, so I put my hands like this on my chest. If I'm gonna die, I want people to find me like this. I want people to have peace, and know that I'm good. I got right with God. So that's what I did, and I put my hands like this, and I ended up falling asleep. Obviously, I didn't die. But the next morning I woke up, this is going back over 20 years now, this happened. But I still have this little dictionary I found on my uncle's bookshelf. I have been rapping, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Mises. I'm a songwriter, singer, songwriter, rapper. I went by Devious at the time, and it stood for dope vocal skills, but it was also like Devious. I never had an issue with that. I was going by that for however long I was going by that and thought it was cool and loved it and had no intentions of changing it or nothing. Woke up that morning after that happened and was like immediately like, that's gotta go. I don't know why, but I don't like that. So I looked it up. There was a dictionary, a little pocket dictionary, a little small one, and I looked it up, and just because I was like, I never even looked up. I don't even know what it means. And I looked it up, and it meant like deceitful, tricky, something like that. I wish I had it, but it was along those lines. And what stood out to me, just totally stood out to me, is it was right next to devil. And I was just like, yeah, I don't rock with that. So I went to A and I flipped a couple pages in and got to absolute. When I read that, absolute, pure, free from restriction, definite. That's how I felt. 3 years later, on my 22nd birthday, I wake up and I said, you know what, I want to get this tattoo. I called a friend up, said, hey, can you draw a picture of this out of a dictionary, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, come on over. So I go over, he tells me, go get my dictionary. So I go get the dictionary he has, that's this big monster, huge, house giant dictionary. I bring that over and we open that up, go to absolute. It's got pure, free from restriction, definite, cool. But it's also got an expanded definition because it's this big, huge dictionary, not a little pocket one. The definition goes on to say the first cause, absolute, pure, free from restriction, definite. Then the next, the first cause, which is what I ended up naming my first album. And here's what's even crazier, God. Now, let's recap. 18 years old, start seeing 1134 like crazy, okay? Everywhere, it's got my attention. I realize that number says hell, upside down, right? I basically tell God, I don't believe you're a good God, and if you're gonna send me to hell, I don't care. I have a dream where in my dream, I'm at the place where basically my life went off track. I die in the dream. I have a man, a dark complected man with a beard walk up to me and say, I don't know you. Remember that. I don't know you. Take his hand, put it behind my head and push it through the floor and show me hell. And then I wake up and my alarm clock is flashing hell, 11:34. Okay, God, all right. I'll chill. I always call it the wake up call that scared the hell out of me. Still didn't know nothing about God, still didn't know nothing about the Bible, still didn't know nothing about none of that. But I knew, okay, you got my attention. I go out to Seattle to get away from everything, kind of reset. Go to a church, people pray with me, give me some Bible verses. I read the Bible verses, I pray for myself. I ask God to forgive me and for Jesus to save my life. Lay down, I feel something physically lift off of me. The next morning I wake up, open up a dictionary and read the name that I was going by, that I rapped by, and see that it was running with the devil. Clear as day. Go a few pages up to A, come 2 pages in, I think, and I find absolute. And I'm like, yeah, that's it. Absolute, pure, free from restriction. This is it, definite. That's all the dictionary, definition I was given. 3 years later, I decided to get that tattoo and have my friend show me in his dictionary the expanded definition of the word absolute means God. Now, explain to me, if there's no God, how all that happens. You can't. There's no way to orchestrate all of those events without a God orchestrating them, without a hand of God moving those. Also, in that dream, remember, I don't know you. He didn't say, you're a bad person, you're a sinner, you're gonna go to hell, I know what you do. He just said 4 words, I don't know you. Jesus said to know me is to know the Father. I didn't know that. I didn't read the Bible. How does someone have a dream like that? How does all of that unfold? And then I go into the Bible later to find out that's what he said. To know me is to know the Father. No one can come to the Father except through me. All these needing to know him. And tell me that that's just all coincidence. I love you, but I will tell you, you're crazy. Listen, denying truth doesn't make truth any less truthful. You can continue to deny that God exists, or you can humble yourself, be honest with God. I was honest with God. I shook my fist at him. Oh, you're gonna send me to hell. But God took that honesty. He said, okay, you're a tough guy. Okay, let me show you something, tough guy. God wants honesty. But once you're honest and he reveals himself, then you got a choice to make. And I made a choice and I humbled myself. And it was the greatest decision I ever made in my life. You take the information I just shared and you do what you want with it. But those are all facts. Everything from when I was 18 and seeing the number to the dream, to waking up and 11:34 is there, to going to church, to accepting Christ, to rejecting the devil, basically, and the devious name, choosing absolute, to find out 3 years later that name means God. You think all that string and chain of events is a coincidence, then God bless you, for real, because you need it. I love y'all. I appreciate so much all of you listening to this. Please share this video. I believe that if there's any video of mine that needs to be shared, this is it. If you're wondering what's behind me, it's a painting of the shroud. My brother-in-law painted it. I thought it was very fitting for that to be in the background. I appreciate everybody listening. Please share this if it helped you or if you think it'll help somebody else. I love y'all. God bless.
Wow. Wow.
It's an amazing story, isn't it?
It is, man. Yeah, it is. Y'all, yeah, Slay Queen. I do. That's you right, Slay Queen. I do. I live by Philippians 4:13. Can we get that link in the chat? By any chance?
Oh yeah, I can put it in the chat. That's easy.
There you go, chat. Make sure y'all go and not right now. Stay right here with us. Stay with us. Don't y'all go no down way. But y'all make sure y'all get that link, man. And like he asked, share it for him. Share it for him, y'all.
It's a fire ass message,
Bro. It was. And you know, I'm here to tell you this, man. People like that can make somebody understand the power that the man that the guy up there, you know, the boss man up there can have. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
and the thing is with Mises, right? Because he gets this all the time. Like when him and Upchurch went at each other, or Upchurch went after Mises. A lot of people said, "Oh, you're a fake Christian. You're this, you're that," because he cusses a lot, right? I mean, he talks like a drunken sailor. Every other word's F this, F that. And I remember one time I was playing golf with my little brother. We were on the golf course. And I talked the same way. And this older gentleman said, you know, I heard your conversation saying you're a Christian, but you're kind of being hypocritical. I said, well, what do you mean? Well, you over here swearing like you are. You think that's very Christian-like? I said, well, sir, let me ask you a question. Number one, who determined that the word fuck is a bad word? Number two, show me in the Bible where it says I can't say it. He had nothing to say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's why I say my relationship with God is going to be way different than yours.
That's right.
Just like your relationship with God is going to be way different than mine.
I pray different. I look, when I pray, chat. Let me tell y'all something. When they say God, when they say, and you hear God says, "Come as you are." Look, when I go to Him and pray, I'm talking to Him like he one of my. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Like a
talk to him like
homeboy.
I talk to him like I talk to Joe Sticks.
Yeah.
Like, Lord, what the hell you up to today? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I had a shitty day, God. You know what I'm saying? Like, I talk to him. That's how I talk to him. But that's what I'm not gonna act no different for him than I would anybody else.
Exactly.
He sees you regardless.
He seeing when I'm, he know what I got going on. You know,
He already knows what you're going to say before you even say it.
That part. You know what I'm saying? My life is justified by what he has. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's when I said, when I did that shot, God, if you got a purpose for me, wake me up, show me.
Well, see, I believe me personally, I believe there's two reasons why you put on this earth. One, to do whatever job that you were meant to do.
Mm-hmm.
And two, tell your testimony.
Yep. And
now, I'm about to put you on some real game. Okay. So
the hell you call yourself doing, stealing my shit?
Oh shit! You done stepped into it. You done stepped into it. You done stepped into it.
This situation right here, fellas.
To pick and choose your battles and taking my vape ain't it.
This is where you say yes, yes, ma'am. Sorry, it's all right, TripleT. What you saying, buddy?
So there's two paths a person can take in life. You can take the hard right, or you can take the easy wrong. Now, as men, we all start out on the hard right at first. As soon as we hit puberty, that's when we automatically go to the easy wrong. And that's where the devil will put every temptation in front of you. Okay? So, here's an example. You got some more names to add to the list?
Yes. Yeah, yep. This is going to be a Facebook name, so it's going to be Tanya. How the hell you say that?
Let me see. I know you can't damn read. Let me see.
You ain't sit on that ass, Mr. Postman.
You ain't had to say I can't read. You could just have, I understand.
You can't damn read. BB Campbell. Tanya BB Campbell.
BB, that's B-E-E-B-E. Campbell. And that's one entry. Thank you, Miss Tanya.
For what?
You did not have to say I can't read. You could have said, "Baby, I understand you can't pronounce that. Let me help you." Can't read, motherfucker. This month, y'all listen. See,
you didn't pay attention in school. We all know that.
All right. So there's two paths you can take in life. You take the hard right over the easy wrong. Here's the hard right. If I said, Elmer Brown, I want you to go get me a bottle of Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Right? But the problem is, you got to go 1,000 miles east, 1,000 miles north, 1,000 miles west, and 1,000 miles south to get to that bottle of Mountain Dew. And along the way, you're going to come through some obstacles called trials and tribulations, right? Because there's the reason why they call it the hard right, because it's hard to do right all the time. Mm-hmm. Meaning, you got to be a good person, be a law-abiding citizen, pay your bills, be a good husband, be a good father, be a good son, be a good neighbor, right? Be a good human being, be a productive member of society. That's hard to do all the time.
Yeah, facts.
Now, the easy wrong, that bottle of Mountain Dew could be 100 feet in front of you. But before you get to it, there'll be 1,000-foot cliff and you'll fall off every time. So at some point in time in your life, you come to the crossroads and you have to make that choice. Do I take the hard right or do I take the easy wrong? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Makes a lot of sense.
So when you were fighting your addiction, you were on the easy wrong. When you decided, when you took that shot, that big shot that you were talking about, that was your crossroad where you decided to take the hard right.
Yep. See, TripleT, that's why I like coming to your panel.
Shout out to Charger for the $5 super chat. He said, new boot donation for Elmer to buy bigger boots. With as much as he steps in it, he needs them. LOL.
What is that?
So he said that
What Sherry France said. He went to school in Abbeville.
I did Sherry France, and he said I need to buy taking donations for Elmer some bigger boots because much shit as I step in, I need it. I need it. Y'all listen.
You think he can be slick and grab my shit and I don't notice. I'll be noticing.
But you got to share shit, Jessica. We're on a public, large podcast.
I don't give a damn what we on. You don't touch my shit and there ain't no issues.
Damn.
You really got the damn, like we on a podcast, and I can almost go ahead and assure you TripleT likes to take clips out of videos and shit.
Okay.
So don't be talking no shit. I'm telling you.
Just gonna get shit talked on the little clips. All I know, don't take my shit.
All right. Well, look, we're gonna take it. Before we take this station identification break, I want to remind everybody: for every donation you send in, you have a chance to win this hat right here. It says on that ass, like back pockets and booty hair.
I like the way he said booty hair.
Then you get a chance to get this 2 fine t-shirts. The one on the left and one on the right are the same t-shirt front and back. And then you have the one in the middle. Then you also have a chance to get this t-shirt. It's front and back. Lovely picture of Miss Jessica. We're also going to be auctioning off these 2 paintings right here. It goes to the highest bidder. And whoever donates will also get a chance to win whatever they want off my merch store. So just know that.
And where can they find your merch at? Where can they
all they have to do is look in every description of every video, even the live stream, and just go to the TripleT merch store.
There you go, chat. For the ones that didn't know.
And you can also find it on my YouTube page. So shout out to Brian Martin. He's got a song called Addiction. And then we're going to play the 1 second video.
And who is this?
Brian Martin.
Brian Martin, okay.
I'm a darkness comes in any size. You can't hide me, they can see it in your eyes. Sinner or saint, I'll leave you telling lies, but I'll be with you till the day you die. Hiding in the shadows down the street, just waiting for the chance for us to meet. Once I have you, I won't let you go. Jesus can have your heart, but I'll take your soul. Try to put me down, but again you'll fail. This ain't my first rodeo, gonna put you through hell. As you lie in bed with the sweats and the shakes, I'll be waiting over here when your fever breaks. Make you steal from your mom, make you steal from your dad. I'll make you sell everything you have. Forget about your kids, forget about your wife. 'cause I'm the only thing that you need in life. Well, I didn't come to you, you came to me, so I'm not the one to blame, you see. You talk about all the things you changed. When the morning comes, one thing remains. You can hear the voices calling down the hall. Ain't nobody there 'cause you've lost it all. Come next week, you'll be living in the street. Don't worry, brother, I got all you need. Well, I come in many forms, whiskey and pills, cocaine, meth, whatever spins your wheels. I've been bought and I've been sold, but when I'm in your system, I take control. My name's Addiction, it's a powerful name. If you don't believe me, come and play my game. I took the best and watched them go insane. Just kick back and watch them go up in flames. I'm a darkness that comes in any size. You can't hide me, they can see it in your eyes. Sinner or saint, I'll leave you telling lies, but I'll be with you till the day you die.
So that was Brian Martin. Now, this has been requested in the chat. I did a video called 1 second. And it's the 1 second rule when you lose somebody. How long will it be till you see them again? Posting the videos of this channel does not represent the U.S. government or any of the federal agency nor any of the branches of the military. It only represents itself as a civilian. What it is, what it was, what it will be. What up, TripleT? This is Tim. I'm back again. So if you're new to the channel, go hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. That way you know whenever I do a video over here on the TripleT channel. It's one of the realest videos you will ever see. I can promise you that. Alright, and please get your family and friends to watch this video all the way through. Share this video. Leave a comment down below. That way we continue to get built up in the algorithm. Continue to make the channel grow. So sit back, relax, strap your boots on, and enjoy the ride. Because we're going to jump up into it. I've been hit up by a lot of people to make this video. I've done this on a lot of live streams, but some people would rather have the actual video so they can just go straight to it to help them in a time of need or help a family or friend in a time of need. So we're going to call this video 1 second. What exactly does that mean? Well, let's say you lost a loved one. They suddenly passed away. And like most people, when they lose someone, they get very depressed. They get very upset. And it's hard for them to cope with it. how long will it be since you see him again when you pass? So, let me just show you. Alright, so I got a standard pin here. This pin is going to represent you and your loved one or friend in 100 years. Now, let's say your loved one is 50 years old when they pass. And you were 25. Okay? So I'm going to draw 2 lines on this pin. Right there. So this is you at 25, and this is your loved one at 50. Because remember, this pin represents 100 years. All right? So that means if you live to be 100, you'll have gone 75 years here on earth without seeing your loved one. And that's a long time. But here's the thing. In the Bible, it said it took God 6 days and 6 nights to create the heaven and earth. Now, a lot of people may not know this, but 1 day to God in our timeline is 1,000 years. So in our timeline, it took him 6,000 years to create the heaven and earth, but in his timeline, it only took him 6 days. All right? So our timeline is way different than God's. Remember, God said our life is like a vapor. It's that quick. So, if you live to be 100 and you were 25 when your loved one passed and they were 50, you'll have gone 75 years here on earth without seeing them. Do you know how long it'll be when you get to see him again? When you get to heaven? 1 second. That's it. So even though 75 years here on earth may seem like a long time, when you pass and you get to heaven and reunite with that loved one, it'll seem like 1 second since the last time you seen them. So what I want you to do is I want you to take an object. It could be a pen, a book, whatever that reminds you of that person. Grab it. Call them by their name and say, I'll see you in 1 second. Because that's how long it'll be since the last time you see them. Remember, our time here on earth is a blink of an eye. It's that quick. But heaven is eternity, meaning it lasts forever. So I hope this helps those that are going through some troubling times when you lose a family or friend. And just know, keep your faith. Keep your head up. Because our time here on earth, this is a short stay. But heaven is eternity. And if anything, you shouldn't be sad. You should be mad at your loved ones. Because in the Bible, it says when a person is born, we should cry. Why? Because that's the day we're born to die. But when a person passes, we should be rejoiceful. We should be happy. Why? Because that's the day they start eternity forever. Okay? So don't be mad. Don't be sad. Be mad. Because they're in heaven enjoying eternity while we're stuck here, hell on earth. I hope this message helps you, and I hope it finds you in good spirits. And just remember, 1 second. That's how long it's going to be since the last time you've seen your family or friends. I'm TripleT. and I hope you have a blessed day.
Damn.
What'd you think of that?
I like that. I'm gonna have to share that in my Facebook. I like that there. Yeah, that was a good one there, Triple T.
Yeah, that was requested by Ryan Orr.
That's what he was saying in the chat. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That message has helped a lot of people. Matter of fact, there's an artist by the name of Stack 727, and when I was interviewing him, I actually told him that story, and he took it. He took me telling him that story. He clipped it, and he put it in the entry of his song called "Seconds Away."
Wow.
It's pretty dope. And I'll play it for you here in just 1 second.
So the ones new here from my Facebook, man, what y'all think about Triple T and his chat?
Oh, they probably think I'm an asshole.
Nah, man. Nah, I see a lot of them's comments over there, man. How many of y'all hit that subscribe button yet on Triple T's?
That's another one. Entry.
Where's this one?
That's another entry they sent to my
All right.
PayPal.
And so
I don't know who it is on
I don't know who this is.
Read the thing because it says it in the description. I think.
Okay. We got another entry right here. Here's the description right here. Thank you so much for that. Damn, girl, you put some information in here. Damn. All right. Username on YouTube, Rebel Rose Cowgirl.
Yep.
I think they put everything in here except for
Tanya B. Campbell also did another donation.
Okay, thank you, Tanya. Shout outs Outlaw Nation. Oh my God, where'd it go? Here we go.
Because you don't know what the hell you're doing. Don't even know how to work the damn phone.
Get him, Jessica.
You about to get off my nuts.
She said, "Stop stepping in that shit."
Right, Rebel Rose. 5 entries.
Look at you, got to count it on your damn
5
phone.
entries.
Why you try to do it so the damn camera can't see you? And I just called you out, but look why you did that.
Why are you picking on me the way I count?
5, 10, you had to use your fingers.
She's on your ass.
And then she
You
gonna
ought to see him up here under the table trying to count his fingers. You can see how many entries that was.
Hey, that's okay, because my wife's gonna be torturing me on Monday.
So I'm excited about that.
No, why?
What do you mean? Why? What do you mean? Why? Because now you're about to feel how I feel.
No, but you don't understand. Mine is actual pain. Like she'll wax my face or my legs or my yeah,
or turn your thing up while you're sitting in your chair. And like,
yeah. I have to hide that from her.
Golly.
All right, so here's Stack 727. You'll hear the same story that you just heard in the entry of this song, and he wrote it about his friend who passed, and he sees his kid now everywhere he goes, and you just listen to it. Seconds Away. So one day to God is 1,000 years to us. If you go another 67 years here on earth and you died at 100, when you get to heaven, you know how long it'll be since the last time you seen Matt?
Going off that logic, it'd be a blink of an eye almost.
1 second, exactly.
It's been a lifetime since I saw you. My heart's just feeling lost. I'm trying to find a way to navigate through the pain. I close my eyes and I envision you just seconds. Been a lifetime since I saw it. My heart's just feeling lost. I'm trying to find a way to navigate through the pain. I close my eyes and I envision you just seconds away. Yeah. I'm sending prayers to Thug's mansion. Lately times been testing my patience, I feel my faith refreshing. Reminiscing back the days we used to kick it laughing. To be honest, that's the last time I remember happy. Yeah, I seen your son the other day. It's kinda strange seeing a stranger walk around in your face. To be honest, bro, that's my mistake. The promises expire, it's 10 years just too late. Cause he dances on strings in my heart. My regrets, they rail on my thoughts. My mistakes, I done took it too far. And I'm sorry, I failed you, I'm sorry. It's been a lifetime since I saw you. My heart's just feeling lost. I'm trying to find a way to navigate through the pain. I close my eyes and I envision you just seconds. Been a lifetime since I saw you. My heart's just feeling lost. I'm trying to find a way to navigate through the pain. I close my eyes and I envision you just seconds away. What's 100 years in the grand scheme of things? Life's impressions, merely seconds, your whole world can change. A lifetime full of blessings, merely seconds, you can wreck it. I'd rather spend my time clinging to the ones that's precious. Mistakes help shape just who you are if you retain the lesson. How can you hate your battle scars when you was clutching weapons? Blaming others for the mess that you signed up to step in. A little self-reflection, answer life's hardest questions. Might be gone, but you're never too far. Your mistakes help shape who you are. You gon' stumble and trip, you gon' fall, dust it off. You just keep moving on. It's been a lifetime since I saw you. My heart's just feeling lost. I'm trying to find a way to navigate through the pain. I close my eyes and I envision you just seconds. Been a lifetime since I saw you. My heart's just feeling lost. I'm trying to find a way to navigate through the pain. I close my eyes and I envision you just seconds away. Strings in my heart. My regrets, they rail on my thoughts. My mistakes, I took it too far. And I'm sorry, I failed you, I'm sorry.
So what'd you think of that?
Bro, that was gas. That was straight gas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fire.
Yeah, I love the message of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was great. I got something I want to send you. I sent one, but hold on, I'm gonna send you another one. I sent you a song, be the last song that you could play of mine later on. But I want to share these two images right here to you so people can see. I just got to find out where it's at. I got one.
Another one.
You know you can pull it up on your screen and share it, right? You don't have to send it to me.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so if you look down at the bottom of your screen, you see where it shows the microphone, the camera, and then you'll see a little thing that looks like a computer screen. It has like a plus mark in the center of it. If you click that, it'll pop up and say share screen. And then you click on whatever you like, if it's a YouTube video or whatever, it'll be listed up top. You click on it. And if there's no audio needed, then you don't have to worry about pushing the audio tab over to what's green. And then you hit share. And then it'll pop up and I can pull it up and show it.
Let me try that. All right. Hit and
What up, Jack Rabbit Slim?
all right. Settings. No,
not settings. Hit the
settings. I gotta hit the computer screen.
Yep.
Okay. And then
click on the item that you want to share. Do you see it?
I'm I'm trying to show a picture.
All right, so then you probably have to hit like entire. If it's like from an email or something, or
Yeah, it's just on my desktop. It's just an image.
then hit entire screen,
Entire screen.
and then
Click entire screen.
hit share. There you go.
Okay. So that right there. Are you sharing it?
Yeah, you can't see it on the screen.
Oh yeah, I can see it. So that there is a prime. That's Jessica right there in her addiction. You know, compared to now.
And that baby in my arms is the one that I was using.
And this baby right here in her arms, that's the one that she was using during the addiction right there. He's kind of like he looked like a Michelin kid. So that's Jessica and her addiction. And that's me and my addiction. That was actually a mugshot. That was me. But that's just some
Trey Healey, I'm glad you're here. Look, Trey, we're trying to raise money to send some people to rehab so they can no longer be addicts. So, for a small donation, you have a chance to get this hat right here. It says, "On that ass, like back pockets on booty hair." Or you get a chance to get one of these shirts. Actually, the one on the left and right, that's the front and back, and then the one in the center. Or you can get this shirt right here, front and back. Or you can bid on one of these hand paintings. The one on the far left, I painted. The one on the far right is Johnny Cashville's painting. And all the proceeds are going to go to help people to get into a rehab to fight their addiction. So hopefully, not to put you on the spot, Trey, but I know if anybody can help, you can.
shout outs to Trey Healey Music, y'all.
You want to hear a crazy story about Trey Healey? Do you?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Now I can say this because he said it on my panel multiple times.
He
All right.
used to be a crackhead, did he?
Huh?
He didn't used to be a crackhead, did he?
No.
Oh. No, I'm joking. That was a joke.
At the age, I believe, 6 years old, he dropped out of school and worked on a farm. Yeah. Went and worked on a farm.
Wow.
Right. And his dad left, so he was the breadwinner for the family at 6 years old. And he couldn't read or write all the way up to the age of, I believe, 20 or 21. Well, his sister was in real estate. So she hired him to stage houses. And he started to read a little bit, but he wasn't really good at it. And then he ended up getting his real estate license. And because he couldn't read, I think the law is that the agent can't read the contract. He has to be read by a lawyer. Right? Well, in Tennessee, they did this magazine did this article on him, and he won the best agent for the state of Tennessee.
Real estate agent.
Real estate agent.
Wow.
And because he couldn't read or write, he was kind of embarrassed by it, but that was his workaround. So you didn't have to go to a lawyer because he wasn't breaking any law. And he got a lot of clients from it. A lot of clients. And he retired at the age of 28. And when he retired, he had 600 people on his listing. And he made very good money for the next 5 years. And I'm not going to tell you how much he made, but just know that he's probably one of the richest people in the country rap lane.
Wow, man.
He also is the #1 dog groomer in the country. He is AKC certified as a judge and a trainer, and he grooms dogs and makes about $100,000 a month grooming dogs.
So,
he started out doing rock music, then he went to country music, and now he does country rap. He's done.
Does he write his own music now?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Heck yeah.
There you go, chat. I ain't got to know how to damn read to be successful. So there you go, Jessica. There's a prime example right there. And Trey Healey is the prime example that I ain't got to know how to read to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
Now, coming up through his music career, there was a young girl. I think she was 5 or 6 years old. She ended up dying. And her favorite color was pink. And while she was in the hospital, Trey surprised her and he dyed his hair pink. And he never... For sure, Trey, I'll send it to you. He said he would love to come up, man, and meet you.
Yeah, man, that'd be a blessing, man. That'd be a blessing.
So he dyed his hair pink. He goes to the hospital, shows her, and he caught a lot of hell from it over the years because he never cut his hair and he just let it naturally grow out. So you'll see some music videos where he'll have like pink highlights in his hair. And he caught a lot of hell for it, but there's a reason why that.
There's a reason why that, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And the thing is, the people that didn't know the reason, I hope now they're like, wow, wow, wow. You know what I mean?
So, Mr. Trey Healey, check your IG.
That's amazing. That's amazing, man. That's just, y'all, that's a prime, that right here, this guy that's coming up on the panels right here. Shout out to Trey Healey Music. That's a prime example. No matter what you have had in life, no matter what kind of trial and tribulations you went through in life, man, it don't matter. You can be successful. You can be successful with your life. Just because you're an addict or you're recovering addict or recovered addict, don't let that stop you from being successful. This guy right here is a living witness. This right here is a breathing testimony, right? Breathing
Now
witness.
listen, this song I'm about to show you was the very first song I ever played of his. And it's called Heaven Feels Too High. Listen to the words of this song. It has a very, very powerful message. All right, chat. Y'all know the deal. Let's get it.
We've all been down this road before. The devil runs our lives. Too many drinks we have to pour. Oh, the whiskey, beer, and wine. Lord, give me a sign. This I pray tonight. 'Cause I can fall in bed with my hand on my head, praying. But heaven feels too high. Heaven feels. But heaven feels too high. Heaven feels. Let me go. What if I cut my hair? Said Jesus everywhere. Covered my tattoo, a statue so little kids don't stare. Maybe not wear my boots, maybe forget my roots. But I still pray to God and salute the red, white, and blue. Does it mean I'm less of a man? Does it mean y'all think I'm trashy with my tatted up hands? Does it mean that I'm different? Does it mean I love less? Does it mean that I'm crazy when I say God is pounding in my chest? No! Lord, forgive me for my sins and I'll tell you no lies. Keep hearing in my head, heaven feels too high. I may not look the part, but you know who I am. But I pray that I won't be a better man. Heaven feels, but heaven feels too high. Heaven feels too high. What if I was gone, left this world all alone? Y'all start to cry, don't know why, until you hear the song. Maybe you'll pray for me, maybe you'll start to see that hate is just hate, and I feel a little hate when you look at me. Say, looks can be deceiving as hell, and I may not go to heaven, but how can y'all tell? Is it cause I blast Hank, Waylon, and church? You think I don't live my life by every single Bible verse? No! Lord, forgive me for my sins, and I'll tell you no lies. Keep hearing in my head, heaven feels too high. I may not look the part, but you know who I am. But I pray that I won't be a better man. But heaven feels too high.
Shout out to Trey Healey. You're muted. All right. So while Elmer's on the phone, don't forget, folks, you have a chance to win this right here. One of these shirts, this shirt, or you can bid on one of these paintings if you like. Check your Facebook Messenger, Elmer. I sent you something.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Bro, that song though, man, like, bro, if you listen to it, that whole song
my
is a
bad,
mess.
sir. I didn't see you back there. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Trey Healey. What up, Trey?
What's going on, brother?
Elmer, good to meet you, man.
Man, it's a pleasure to meet you, brother. It's a pleasure to meet you, man. Bro, that song right there hits different.
Thank you. Thank you.
That hits different, man. So, man, I tell people all the time, man, it don't matter what you go through in life, bro, or what you've experienced or any of that. Don't matter, like, the downfall you had, you could always be an accomplishment, and you could always be successful, man. And it's a pleasure to meet somebody that's actually a living witness to that, man. Dropped out of school at 6 years old. And
yeah, so it's actually a funny story. So I used to be more careful, I guess you'd say, because my mama used to tune into Triple T's lives and everything. She kind of got into she kind of got deep into it when I went to Ghost Ranch, was doing the songs with that church. She got like excited and got deep into, watching all Triple T stuff and find out what's going on and just like what's going on in the rap game, right? So I kind of, out of respect to her, watch a couple things and that I would say that would, anything that would kind of hurt her, I guess, she's a very prideful lady and I get it. But so technically I went to school after first grade for 1 month. I went to, we had moved, I dropped out of school in the first grade. I'd actually failed the first grade twice. So I went to the first grade twice and they said I was dyslexic. So I still couldn't read and couldn't anything. And hadn't been to school in second, third, fourth in 3 or 4 years. And we went down to, we'd left trying to get away from one of my stepdads at the time. And I had 5 stepfathers plus my own father. So long story short, one of my stepdads was all of them are not great guys, but one of them was specifically bad. And we moved to Florida. And my mom thought that you could get on food stamps, right, with your kids being homeschooled, but you can't in the state of Florida at the time, right? So my mom it was a horrible, horrible decision. One thing I do look back on, I think, that was kind of a wild thing she did. But that day when we went to HRS to get food stamps, that day they said, we can't get you food stamps, can't get you help because your child has to be in school to be able to get food stamps because we serve a child food. So you can't get food stamps if your child's not in school. So my mom went down right then and enrolled me in school at Milton Elementary School. I had not been to school in 3 years, and there was only 1 month of school left. So technically, it's on record that I went to school 1 month in 5th grade and then never went again.
Wow.
So I did go to school that 1 month in Milton, Florida. Had no. So when I was 20 to 21, I couldn't spell anything. So I was 100% illiterate. 100%. Couldn't spell nothing.
So how was what made you learn how to spell? Real estate?
So I have a very high IQ, and I'm blessed because I got my diploma online. I couldn't get my GED, so I took all my classes and my college courses through Ball State and got my actual diploma, not my GED. So luckily, I have a high enough IQ that I learned to read. I still can't spell good, right? So at my age, I'm still not great at spelling. But I learned real quick. I passed my real estate exam first try. Literally the first try. I had been in real estate for a year when I took my real estate exam because I was working for my sister. So she was the number one realtor at the time. So I knew enough that I felt like I was comfortable taking it and would pass it easily.
Yeah.
The law exam was, I think there was like 40% law. The other part was like math and stuff like that. One of them I did not do good in, but I passed it. The other one I actually got 100 in. You can mail your score off and get your test results, and it was literally 100. So I just memorized everything.
Wow. So you're actually smart as shit.
I mean, I don't know if I'd say, but I mean, I'm smart enough, yeah, so I can figure stuff out pretty quick. But a lot of people ask all the time. I mean, I think even TripleT's been asked this in a live before. Is that, well, if he did so well in real estate, why would he be grooming dogs right now, right? So, if you ever heard people say, like, man, if I was doing good, I couldn't stop working. No matter what happened, I don't care if I won the lottery tomorrow, I'd still have to work, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't have stopped working at 28 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've got bigger aspirations for myself, and grooming dogs happened to be something that was incredibly good at. I've done my whole life, right? When we had a full kennel of dogs my whole life growing up. So that's how we worked farms, and I worked kennels, and I trained dogs, and I showed dogs. When I was a kid, I was the number one handler at the time in St. Bernard's. I'm the youngest person in the world to make a dog a champion. So I'd done this forever since I was 5 years old, right? So it was the no-brainer thing to do. I wasn't going to stop, like, just give up and just be like, you know what, I'm never going to work again, because that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
At 28 years old. So obviously I got back into grooming, and that was the guaranteed thing that I could do that I would do well. So.
And you're still grooming?
I still groom every day. I did 30 dogs today.
How many?
I average 25 to 30 dogs every day of my life.
Little Chihuahuas or like?
No, I had no. So I mean, we don't do a lot of Danes, but today I had a lot of it's doodles. So that's the most breed we do. But we had about 15 doodles of doodle sort, whether it be a Cavapoo, a doodle poo, a Shih Tzu poo, whatever. And then the rest of them were just mixed breeds.
Wow, man, that's crazy, bro.
It takes me, for me to scissor my speed is just a lot quicker than everybody else's. But for me to scissor a poodle or a doodle, it takes about a full size doodle takes me about 20 minutes, and that's from top to bottom.
And that's putting the. I'm gonna talk to you in the only terms I know how to talk to you. Is that so? You do the grooming like when they got the furry feet, the furry little tail on the end,
yeah,
the furry little head.
Yep.
And the rest of it's low cut.
Like, I mean, I didn't do none of those today. Those are standard poodle cuts, like, just different standard poodle cuts.
Now, can you cut real hair, like human hair?
So I could. It's a lot different than hair is different than fur. Some dogs have hair, but most dogs have fur. But technically, I could, but it grosses me out. I know it sounds weird.
No, it don't.
It grosses me out. Seriously. Like the idea of like I couldn't do a chick's hair, but the idea of like touching some dude's head and cutting his hair, it's like it grosses me out so bad. There's no way. In fact, this is gonna make me sound real bad, but the last place I was at, worked there for about 20 years. The old owner set it up where I would trim this homeless man's hair. His name was Chuck, right? And he'd do paintings and stuff. And she was like, she spoke for me and told him that if he got here early one morning, I would trim his hair for him and wash his hair. And I'm sorry, there's not enough money. I couldn't do some dude's hair and wash his hair. I just think it's crazy. Like, there's no way. There's not enough money for me to cut or wash your hair. There's not enough money for me to do it. I really don't believe.
I cut my own hair.
Yeah, I mean, I can cut mine. I'm just saying, if you put some dude in my chair, there's no way I could rub his head and like wash his hair and stuff like that. There's not enough money. It would just gross me out.
Oh no, I can't. I'm not gonna wash your hair or anything, but I can.
And there's
cut
something
hair.
about touching somebody's hair. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know. It's just crazy to me. But yeah, so technically I could. I have the knowledge to do it, but would I do it? There's just no way.
Yeah, man. That's
So yeah, that's what I do every day of my life. I work about 50 to 60 hours a week, and I drive about 3 hours a day to get there and back. Every day.
Round trip. 3 hours round trip.
It takes me an hour and a half to get there, an hour and a half to get home. Every day.
Man, you do that. That's something you love, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I love it, man. I enjoy it. And the dogs that I groom are the same dogs I've groomed for some of them. I mean, not to drop names, but like Scott Bruschetta, Big Machine. His dog Callie, I groomed for 20 years every single Wednesday. And now his dog Jesse, I groom every single Wednesday. So you have the same dogs, man, and it's like they're family to you. And you can't. It's like when I left the last job, I debated about not doing grooming anymore. I mean, my body's getting to the point where it's taking its toll on me. Today, I stand on concrete I stood on concrete for 9 hours working. And I'm like, you know what? What am I doing? Why am I doing it? And I almost quit. And I was like, man, I can't. I've done these dogs every week for their whole life, most of them. I can't just, it sounds crazy, but I can't just like stop and just say goodbye to them or not say goodbye to them, you know? It's just weird to me. So
it's crazy you said that, man. So that story lines up why I advocate for addicts, and I do the videos that I do, my comedy skits, and I make the music that I make.
Yeah. I pulled up your videos yesterday. I went through and like kind of deep dived on Facebook.
Yeah, man, I appreciate that, man.
They were amazing. So good.
If I stop doing comedy today, if I stop doing, comedy skits based on addiction, a lot of people, there's even people in this chat right here that has messaged me and said, please don't stop doing what you're doing because I'm scared where my life will go if you do.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm not that good at music, but my message is my music's a message. And I've had people telling me that, man, I should have started that back in October when I started doing comedy skits. So my music is actually meaning something to people. So I'm thankful and I'm blessed and I'm for that.
Hey, listen, they played a couple of your songs the other day. You had wait, hold on a minute. Let me think. 2%er.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Man, all your music's been good that I've heard so far. You're cutting yourself too short. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm the king of being basic at best, but I try hard.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never by any means thought that I was a great artist, but I may be a great artist to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I care about. Like I'm not gonna blow anybody away and wow, because I'm not that great, but I hope that I'm great to a couple people. If I'm great to a couple people, I'm so happy because that's just what it's about, brother. I mean, it's all that matters.
For sure.
So,
well, the chat, man, that song you did, TripleT just played, man. They the ones I seen, bro, they loved it, man. It touched me. You know what I'm saying? My wife was sitting here, she's like, wow.
Well, thank you. That means the world to me. There's a lot of people in that chat that I care a lot about that support my music.
There's my last release song was called Changed Man, and my first my first time performing on stage, my music was at the Mobile Home Bash. I played Changed Man. It was unreleased at the time, and when I was performing, I like to get into the crowd. I like to I like to be there and get a connection with other supporters. And I seen this woman crying, and and I'm gonna tell you, Trey, that when I seen that right there, Change Man can pay me for the rest of my life, and it can make me a millionaire, right? But it will never pay me the moment that I seen with that woman crying. You know what I
Man,
mean? That's a message. That song right there just paid me more than currency could ever pay me. And
absolutely.
and that's what matters to me, man. It matters about what you're putting out there and who is going to relate to it. And that's why I do the music that I do. Because most of my supporters, they're recovering addicts or they are addicts. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? But they know that what I do is for them. It's for them. It's not for me. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's not for me. Yeah, that's how I live, but at the same time, that's how they live too. You know, that they depend on that. They depend on that laugh in the morning when they wake up. You know,
Wow,
I had somebody reach out to me the other day and say, "Hey man, I want to let you know I'm getting high right now, but I'm laughing my ass off at the same time." You know, so it ain't so dark right here, you know. And I appreciate that. Man, stuff like that means the world to me, man. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
That's what matters to me. Um,
dude, that's
and
incredible. I love
and
that.
I'm blessed to have you know, the people that I have on my team, on my side, you know, the supporters, man. And I've only been doing this, Trey, October made 1 year, and I've only been doing music about 3 months, 3.5 months.
Dude, so while I was working today, I was listening to y'all's live from last night. And first of all, I have never laughed so hard in my life over the whole that dude on B Millie's thing that was flirting with Chop. And y'all roasting Chop. I swear to God, man, it had me in stitches. I was about to die. And I was like, this has got to
Hey,
be the funniest thing I've ever
he
heard in my
said,
life.
he
But
said, for $20 is $20. I seen your dick pic.
he said,
The other guy
and then the
said,
other said he doubled down and said for $50. So
$50, $50, I'll suck it. I like, whoa,
but
Paul.
it made me think of when you just said that. For some reason, it reminded me. But it made me think of when you said, you just got in it. I was thinking to myself, man, you probably got in at a weird time because golly, there's some crazy stuff happening. Could you imagine? It was like so. My wife said something funny during COVID. And she was like, "Can you imagine for the people? Because I mean, there's a lot of people that's in a coma. You know what I mean? Every day there's thousands of people that's in a coma right now." She was
Yep.
like, "Can you imagine the people that woke up in the coma during COVID? You know what I mean? Like woke up from
Yeah.
it, and everybody's gone, mass. This world's weird. But could you imagine?" The time to get in country rap right now, if you just like yourself and just get in it, and you're like, oh my god, this is a weird genre. Like this is a weird genre. Like there's a lot of crazy stuff happening.
Chop said last night, run,
Yeah,
get
yeah,
out.
you gotta pack up, bro. Go into like I don't know. I mean, don't go into AI, but go into like some other. Go into rockabilly or something. I don't know. Do
So
something crazy, but yeah. It
I've
is a weird time. And for the record, Tim, in case you're wondering, or in case anybody in the chat's wondering, I made sure specifically I had on overalls, but I made sure specifically this time to not wear my overalls and come up here and get on my live since it was the attention was drawn that I had on overalls last time. Uh, if you know, you know. If you don't know, then it makes no sense to you. But there you
I
go.
I when I release my music, I do not release it up on the country, and I do not release it up on the rap. I strictly release it up under Christian and hip hop.
Hmm.
They ain't got no Christian faith base. They ain't got recovery faith base. They ain't got none of that yet. That
Yeah.
I've seen on TuneCore, but they got Christian and they got hip hop. I try to keep myself out of the country and the rap.
Hey, I don't blame you, bro. Well, you got a good circle around you, man. Tim's a good dude, and Chop's a good
I
dude, and
do.
all those guys. The problem that I feel like you have in this genre is that, in my opinion, is that people are afraid once they feel like their allies or whatever uh, have now created different ops, right? They think that they have to stop talking to the other people. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't care what happens. I'm gonna keep the same friends right now, no matter who they get along with or they don't get along with, right? and I may get a lot of hate for it, but I don't care who you're dealing with. And Tim will tell you, no matter who I've been, I've always shown Tim respect because Tim definitely shouted out my music from day one when he found me. And in the country rap lane, right? There was people who shouted out my music in country, but Tim was one of the first people to ever shout out my music for country rap and gave me that platform for country rap. And where people started realizing I was a country rapper. I mean, I was like, it's funny because I've always been like this little dude in the background, like waving everybody, like, hey guys, I'm here. Cause I don't know why I'd get butthurt by it, and I'd make little skits and little videos about it because everyone would be like, oh, he's a country artist. I'm like, I've got more country rap songs than everybody else. I've got more streams than everybody else, and everybody still calls me a country artist. I'm like, you can do other genres and still be considered a country rapper. You know what I'm saying? Like if you got your majority of your music country rap and the majority of my music is country rap, if I do a country song, that don't mean I'm just doing country music. You know what I mean? I can still do other genres, right? I've got rock, and I think that if you're a true artist and a true musician, you don't hold yourself back. If you wake up tomorrow and you want to do a rock song, do a freaking rock song. That don't mean you're changing genres. That means you're exploring your ability. Try to lay off all my only request when it comes to doing that is just don't make the whole damn song auto-tune. You know what I mean?
And that's
where you're gonna do other genres. I feel like a lot of people, you get country rappers, not all of them, but every once in a while you'll get one that'll throw a rock song out there, whatever, a country song, and they'll just throw a bunch of auto-tune on it and call it a rock song, you know what I mean, or a country song. And that didn't make it, that.
And that's when when I heard the beat, the 2%er, I was like, whoa. But hold on, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there humming, you know what I'm saying? Like, and when I wrote the song, I wrote it for a faith-based rap.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, man, this beat just ain't for that. I sat right here in this studio right here, and I was like, bro, I'm missing something. I'm just missing it. And then I was like, you know what? Let me reach out to somebody. And that's whenever I reached out to Mr. Valor, and I was like, bro, you got that rock sound about you. You got that rock, thing going on. Can you work with me on the song? And we did. And we turned it into a rock song. It's still recovery, faith-based. And it was out of my comfort zone for the song. But I knew I knew what I was shooting for it. You know what I mean? And so I mean, I there's time, like some hooks that I got, I sung the hooks, and I'm no singer, you know what I mean? But I sung them. Shout outs to Dub 3030 and shout outs to John Connor, for making me sound like I could sing, even though I can't sing. It made me sound like I could. But we're about to start working on an album. John Connor is getting produced by John Connor, and I'm stepping out of my lane a little bit. We're going towards country rap,
That's awesome, man.
We're going to reach out to some. He's done reached out to some artists. I don't want to say their name until till we're ready to release the album or start working on it in the studio. But we got some pretty good country rappers that's going to be on there, and I'm super excited about that. So I'm stepping out of my lane a little bit, but they're also staying in my wishes, with the faith, not necessarily faith-based, but the recovery side of things. Mm-hmm. So I'm super excited to see them step out of their comfort zone and me step out of my comfort zone to meet in the middle to make an album called Redemption. And
that's amazing, brother.
So man, it's like you said, you don't have to be just, you don't have to be just a country rapper. You don't have to be just a rock, alternative or country or whatever the case may be. Like you said, man, explore. And same thing with chat. That's the same thing, with life, man. Explore options and to find better and to find success, and whatever that is that you got to find it, get on that level, get on that road and ride with it. And like you said, I'm surrounded by a lot of good people. Big shout outs to TripleT's podcast, Chop, and Country Rap. Shout outs to them, man. Shout outs to his whole chat. Shout outs to the people who I've met in the panels. Like, man, it's been a blessing to see some white trash trailer park drug addict, you know what I'm saying, be accepted into this lane and be accepted by the people that I'm accepted by. And I'm and don't look, you know, Triple T just asked me some, you know, some pretty deep questions earlier, but he not once said, well, damn, Elmer, you know, I don't know if I could chop it up with you anymore because of the life you used to live. I'm not judged here, man. You know, and I'm thankful for that. And same on my Facebook platform. When people come to my live, they feel safe. And that's all that I ask for, man. I mean, that's all I wish for. It's just people just finds a safe place when I'm around, and that's all I'm trying to give to them. I'm trying to just put out positivity, man. You know, I don't got no enemies that I know of.
Yeah.
Enemies. I got people that don't like me, but that's okay. I just ain't got no enemies, and I'm the first one and the quickest one to forgive somebody for their actions. As long as you show me you could change and do better.
That's a miracle, because I'm telling you what, man, I didn't think I'd ever have any enemies, and dang, I get them every day. It's like I can't say nothing right.
I got haters, you know.
Yeah, well, there you go. Maybe mine are just haters, actually.
Yeah, I got, you know, I got haters, but you know, that's okay too, though, because I'm gonna say this, and probably even some of them are in the chat today. When I first started doing comedy skits on Facebook, 80% of the almost 400,000 followers that I got, I'm gonna say 80% of them were haters at one time. Then they watched, they come in my live to find out who I really was. They see what I'm trying to do in life. They see what I'm trying to do for other people. They see that I'm actually trying to help people, and they started actually follow me, and then, you know, subscribe to me, you know. So you can't judge a book by its cover. You can't judge a book by just a 30-second video. You can't do that to nobody, man.
Yeah,
and
I agree, bro.
You actually got to get to know somebody, and that's what I'm thankful for. I'm thankful that a lot of the people that are my supporters, they got to know who I was.
Yeah, man, that's great. I love your testimony, brother. That's amazing. We need more people like you, and not just this genre, but any genre in life.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, without people like you, we're in trouble.
I'm not perfect. You know, I know where I've been, and I know where I refuse to go back to.
Absolutely. That's amazing.
You know,
I don't know you that well, or know you at all, but I'm proud of you, brother. For what it's worth, I'm proud of you, where you come and where you're at. And
that means a lot, bro. That means a lot coming from somebody like you. It means a lot coming from anybody, man. I tell my chat all the time, you know what I'm saying? I'm proud of them. You know, I'm proud of everybody. Even if you fucking up, I'm still proud of you.
True that.
You know what I mean? It's just that I just went and sat down with somebody the other day, man. He skeeted out of his mind. But I looked him dead in his eyes and I say, hey, man, I'm proud of you, bro. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm proud of you. I'm proud that you called me to come sit down and talk to you and hang out with you while you blasting one off. You know what I mean? I'm proud of you, man. You know, if somebody would bring any kind of attention to you when you're doing positive for somebody else, you should be proud of them for interfering with somebody.
Absolutely. I agree. 100%. 100%.
So what's your where can everybody in the chat that don't know you, where can they find all your music at? What platforms? I mean,
everywhere. It's my music is everywhere. I've got about 7 albums out, and a couple hundred originals, and a bunch of music videos. My last 5 music videos got taken down because they all got copyright strikes, and it put it, apparently, I guess I deleted them somehow or another, right? It put them in this part of Facebook, of YouTube. And I thought by checking them, I should have read it. I didn't read it better. And by checking them, I thought that I was disputing the copyright strike or whatever, the copyright infringement or whatever. And I didn't dispute it. I deleted it. Because YouTube went back and they looked, and I personally, or someone on my account, deleted the darn videos. So I wouldn't have purposely deleted my last 5 videos. So somehow or another, they said that they actually got deleted off my YouTube. So I don't know what happened. I'm just assuming I did it. I don't know. I can't imagine. I mean, I'm not an idiot, so I can't imagine me deleting them. But somehow or another, they got copyright and then they got deleted. Don't know how.
Can you put them back up?
I can, but I've got to figure out. If I just put them up right now, you know how YouTube is. I don't have a great algorithm on YouTube at all because I only load like one video every 6 months, and so that's not enough to get me views on it. So if I load them right now, I'm gonna have 5 videos that's got 50 views each, right? So I need to promote them at least, and I can't. I've never been able to promote my videos because my Google Ads account's messed up. So therefore, I'm waiting to load until we get my Google Ads account. They're working on it right now. Once we get that figured out, it got loaded wrong. Then we're gonna reload the videos and so forth. But I don't want them sitting up there because, of course, I'm gonna be clowned and everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my God, he's only got 50 views on this video," and blah blah blah. But one of them had 180,000 views, one of them had 40,000 views, and the lowest one had 18,000 views. So I'm like, I hate to reload them up and then have no views because it's just gonna look stupid. And then some dummy on Facebook or YouTube, whatever, is gonna notice that. So I'm gonna wait so I can promote them a little bit.
So let me try. Let me. I got I got a few people in here that I see over here in the chat. This from my Facebook. If you want to, it's up to you. Link up with me on Facebook. You got my Facebook. Just send me a message. And let me try. If you want me to, I could promote them on my page a little bit for you.
Oh, that'd be great. And they're all on Facebook. The videos are all on Facebook still. They just got taken off YouTube. But any help I can get when it comes to that's wonderful. So
yeah,
that'd be wonderful. I mean, I don't like to take advantage of people. So
no, man, you ain't taking advantage of me. Hell no. I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind.
Thank you. That means a lot to me.
And we can network on how you want me to promote it, what you want me to do. If you I could pin it on my page for a week. I could, whatever you. I pin on it for a couple weeks, whatever you need me to do, man. Just that could possibly help you. I know ways I could promote it. Did it help? But if there's another way you want me to do it, let me know.
I'm not a social media person, so I do music and I do everything myself. So I'm not a social media person. I have no idea how to promote it, honestly.
Man, just let me know what videos it is. Send me the video in Messenger.
That'd be great.
And just let me know, hey, if there's a link to the video outside of Facebook, or if you just want me to say, hey, this video is about to get posted on YouTube on such and such date, let me promote it. Let me put something on there saying, hey, Trey's releasing this video on YouTube on this date. Y'all make sure y'all go spin it. Make sure, let me, I don't mind helping you one bit, man.
That'd be great. And you know what? In the era of Tim always somehow or another brings people together, especially in this genre. So from me to you, not because you're doing that, because I want to, because I was going on for a minute ago. If you have any song you want me to hop on and knock out a chorus for you and a hook, it's all yours. I'll record it and I'll do that. And because here's one thing I've learned here. I made a lot of big mistakes in my music career. And one big mistake that I learned and that no one taught me and told me before, and that a lot of new artists need to listen to this. If you're in the chat and you're a new artist, you really, really, really need to listen to this and understand it. And this is me having I've had a lot of meetings. Like I said, I'm very good friends with Scott Bruschetta. I've had a lot of meetings with big people, and understanding this a long time ago would help me. There's a big difference in having a feature artist and having a main artist, right? Mm-hmm. It is a massive difference. If you have a feature artist, that means nothing. It means absolutely nothing. You can have, I don't care if you have Jason Aldean as your feature artist, right? Lil Wayne is a feature artist on one of my songs. He accepted the feature of it. He did the verse for me, but he would not accept the main artist. If he'd accepted as a main artist, it would have changed my career, right? But the problem is I didn't know years ago when I had Young Buck with 1.1 million monthly listeners, when I had FJ Outlaw with 300,000 monthly listeners, when I had different art, when I had Haystack, right, with 140,000 monthly listeners. I did not know to have asked these guys if they could be main artists with me, not feature artists. They could feature on the song, but they need to be considered a main artist or it doesn't matter. So here I pay FJ Outlaw and I pay Young Buck and I pay all these artists. And I never knew that they need to be a main artist or it doesn't matter. So what happens is when you call them a main artist and they accept it, you get their monthly listeners, right? If it's a monthly listener that listened to that song from their monthly listeners, you gain that monthly listener. Okay. If
Wow.
if you put them as a feature artist, you don't gain anything from them. Nothing. They're not on any of their platforms. They're not on any of their social media. Nothing whatsoever. They don't even show up on their Spotify. On their Spotify, it'll only show on as seen on way at the bottom. But if you call them a main artist, it'll show up in their actual songs. Okay, so if you notice, there's a couple big artists, right, that are always helping these young artists. When they help these young artists, they call them feature artists. If they really wanted to help these young artists, they'd make them a main artist. It doesn't hurt them none. It just splits the difference, right?
Yeah.
So that is a key. I'm telling you right now, brother. When you get a feature on a song, make sure especially if you pay for it. Now, I did not know this. Make sure that you agree or they agree that they'll be a main artist, not a feature artist. It is a game changer, bro. Because my monthly listeners are raw monthly listeners. So, for example, one thing I give Adam Calhoun a big credit on, right, is that when he does songs with people, he calls them main artists, right, and it makes them grow as artists. Some of the big dogs out there in the same lane never do that. They only give them feature options. But Calhoun always gives them that main artist because that's making the genre grow. Like everybody's growing with you. So if you get by some chance, if you get a bigger artist or even someone, that's myself even. If you put me on as a main artist, then you get my monthly listeners. It's a game changer. So needless to say, I've not been able to share monthly listeners with nobody yet. So I've not been a main artist for anybody yet. And that sucks because my monthly listeners are all raw monthly listeners. I haven't had an Adam Calhoun or a Upchurch or a Jelly Roll or anybody. I've not had a main artist to go with. Nobody. All mine came authentic. So I missed out on all those. Like I said, Young Buck's got 1.5 million monthly listeners, and I'd have got those monthly listeners, the ones that played the song, not all of them, but I'd have got those if my stupidity. It wasn't like he said no or FJ said no. None of those guys did. It was that it didn't happen.
Right there is Trey Healey's Spotify link. Y'all go sub up to him on Spotify because right now he's at 82,438 monthly listeners. Let's push him up there and go listen to his music. Every spin helps.
Absolutely.
So if
I'd had main artists on those songs, I would have 500,000 monthly listeners. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't have main artists on nobody. And if I had Lil Wayne, if Lil Wayne had agreed to do, but he did agree, like I said, he was amazing to be on a feature with me, right?
Here,
but it doesn't help. It doesn't help.
Let me show you what he's talking about because I'm going to pull this up on Spotify. So here's dollar signs, right? Off over here to the side. When you come down here, you notice it says, who the fuck is Justin Time? Main artist. Adam Calhoun, main artist. Marcotic, main artist.
That means they grew Marcotic huge by having a song with Adam Calhoun. It skyrocketed Marcotic.
Yep.
Skyrocketing.
So that's what you want to do.
Now, if you pull up a song with Upchurch and Just Trey is a feature artist, so it never grew him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It'll never grow Just Trey because even though Just Trey's an amazing, freaking phenomenal artist, it'll never grow him. It don't matter how many songs he's on Upchurch because he's only a feature. So he never will gain from it. He can be on 20 tracks, but he'll never gain from it.
So if we did a song, right?
Yep.
And would you release it or would I release it?
No, you release it. It's your song. You're main artist.
But what he's saying, Elmer, is no matter whose channel it's on, you always want the artist to be listed as main artist, not as a feature.
Yep, always. Okay. And hey, shout out to FJ because looking back, I didn't look back at his text and read his text right. FJ literally said that to me in a text, and I didn't know FJ well enough. This was 3 years ago. Mm-hmm. And he said, hey, bro, if you want, you can put me on main artist. And I was like, main artist, my foot. I wrote this song. I'm gonna be. Yeah, you're just a feature, buddy. You know what I mean? Like my psychosis of thinking, this is my song. Get in your place. And I totally disregarded it, bro. I read it for a second, skimmed over it, and was like gone.
But it's
And
very
fast
easy.
forward,
It would be very easy for people to say what you just said because I would think the same thing.
yeah. I
You know
thought
what I'm
he was
saying?
trying to get my song, and he wasn't.
Right.
He dude was being a straight up forward guy, and that's
Yeah.
not something that a lot of people put out. It's a lack of education. So I just found this out. Like, how did I just find out all these years that I've got features that I don't have a one as a main artist? You know what I
So
mean?
I
I'm like,
wonder if that's exactly why Joe Stick said whenever we do the feature, we'll both be main artists on the track.
Yeah.
that's
That's
exactly what
why.
he's saying. And you want that because Joe Sticks, what's Joe Sticks monthly listeners as? He's like around mine, right?
It's
I'll let you know here in a second.
pretty high.
The Sticks, they got to be close to mine.
And that's like my A1 man right there. Joe Stick, shout out Outlaw Nation. He's my A1. He's actually the one who taught me how to set up a session on
Yeah.
85,990.
Okay, so he's Joe Sticks is right around mine, right? So, and they're probably the same streams, right? So, having both of us as monthly, having both of our monthly listeners, well, you'll at least have right out of the gate, whatever. I don't know what you have now, but whatever you have now, monthly listeners, you'll probably start out with 2 songs with 20,000 monthly listeners, and that looks good. Where that matters is that looks good to the whole industry, right? It looks good to playlists. It looks good to anybody when they pull up your Spotify. So YouTube is great. And one thing I learned from being close with like friends with labels and stuff like I'm not signed with one, obviously never have been. But one thing that they'll tell you is that they don't go to see how your video's doing. They want to know how your streams are doing because they need people that are getting bumped in people's trucks, right? They don't care if you're being watched on a cell phone while someone's taking a crap. That's a music video. They need to make sure that your song's being spun, that the actual song itself is good enough. They don't care if you're a good actor and the video quality is great. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So YouTube says, hey, our video is great. Hey, our videographer was wonderful. Hey, the look is great. The lighting is wonderful. They don't care about that. They need to make sure that the song itself is spinning, right? And the song is being played. That's all they care about.
Wow.
If you care, whether you care about label or not, everybody says they don't care about a label until a Jelly Roll deal comes along. And then all of a sudden, I promise you, everyone will be quiet as soon as someone like Jelly Roll's label comes along. And then all of a sudden, they're like, oh, I love labels, right? So you never want to totally, in my opinion, people can differ with me a lot, but I would never, as any artist, put an artist deal off the table completely.
Yeah.
I would never be like, I'll never take an artist deal. I don't care what, because Jelly Roll's deal, I promise you anybody would take it. Promise you anybody would take it, right? Those are few and far between, I'm just telling you. So you always want to have that outlook of, I want to make sure my Spotify numbers are doing great, not just my YouTube numbers.
That's good knowledge there. So if we did a song together,
Mhm.
Would I would we both be able to be main artists on there?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. If I do a song with anybody now, I'll make sure I'm always the main artist.
That's awesome, man.
Because
Awesome.
I always like my last song that just came out. It's called Hillbillies on Broadway. I feel so bad because my best friend in life, I also screwed someone else out of it, right? It's Cortez Outlaw. And Cortez Outlaw is a stud, and I never gave him main artist credit. And I feel terrible because I didn't know. So this last song, by God, I made sure, and every song after that I found out about it, will make sure that everybody gets main artist credit. So Cortez Outlaw now is on the main artist on my last song that just came out, Hillbillies on Broadway. So everybody will. Anybody that's got a feature with me, I'll make sure I always give main artist. Somebody, if it's someone bigger, like again, I've got a couple. I'm in the making right now of a couple big artists. I've got 2 big artists that I might be doing a song with, very big artists, and one of them's in the country rap lane. The only thing that we're waiting on right now to sign off on it is that dude has to consider it a main artist, or I'm not going to pay him this massive chunk of money that he's wanting. He's wanting a huge amount of money. We all know who it is. I can't say it. I'm not going to say his name right now until it's done, but it's a big country rapper. He wants a massive number. Okay. I'm willing to do the massive number if he's going to be a main artist. If he's going to be a feature, I don't care if it's $100. I'm not going to do it anymore. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Because I learned my lesson. My lowest played song ever in history is the song with Young Buck. Somebody with 1.5 million monthly listeners, and it doesn't get no plays ever.
Wow.
And it's a badass song because it doesn't show up on any of his platforms because he's just a feature. So, like, lesson learned. But so yeah, if that dude comes back and says it'll be that he'll do it as a main artist, absolutely, I'm gonna pay his astronomical price because it's
So
worth it. Dude
would
has
you
like 800,000 monthly listeners, so of course I'm gonna pay that.
All right,
would
I'm
you
gonna look
would
up and see who I think it is.
would you be exempt with doing like a recovery like a recovery faith-based song?
Oh, dude, that's my whole love in life is that kind of stuff. I mean, absolutely. So I've been working with the homeless for many, many, many years, and when it comes to recovery and stuff, it's very important to me. And faith based, I'm a Christian guy, very strong believer. Absolutely, 100%, all
Okay.
about it.
Are you good at
So
hooks?
that's. I mean, I don't like to say I'm good at anything, honestly, but I
Wait,
try.
wait. What did you just ask me, Elmer?
That's what I mean, like when I say good, I didn't that came out wrong. Do you like doing hooks?
No, I mean, listen, like I always say that I like doing anything.
Okay.
You stepping in that shit again.
No,
I
I
like
just want to clear that up a little bit. You know what I mean?
I
Because
like doing anything. I've never been the cocky type as like I can't say I'm good at anything because
yeah,
honestly I don't think I'm
Cap.
good at music. But
Stop the
I
cap.
would definitely put my hook up against anybody else and be comfortable with it. You know?
There you go. There you go.
what
I was gonna say stop the cap.
I think his phone died.
Huh?
I think his phone died.
Yeah, he bounced.
Yeah, his phone died. Had to be his phone died.
Saying he ain't good at hooks. Shit, get the hell out of here.
Yeah, because you know how some people they're good at it, but they just don't like. They just rather not really do a hook. You know what I'm saying? There he is.
What happened?
I don't know. You froze up and then
It looked like I got mad when you asked me if I could do a hook, and I just bailed real quick. So Triple T.
That's what I should have said. As soon as I said,
Yeah.
"Yep, you don't like
The first song you ever shared of mine was my song with Haystack, which in my opinion was my strongest rap song. I mean, strongest, not rap song. It's not really rap, but the strongest hook I've ever had. But that was the first song you ever played of mine.
Was it?
Yep.
So,
I sent it to you, and you said you were like, it was you and Mr. Reactions, and y'all were like, wait, where'd this guy come from?
So I'd be honored, man. Yeah, man, that's like cool as shit. That chat. What y'all think? Y'all want to hear y'all want to hear a song with me and Trey? That'd be fire, wouldn't it?
Probably you, not me. They.
Yeah. So,
but you know what? I would love a song with the Sticks, man. They're dope artists. I understand. This is the thing too. When I see artists like them that's got 80,000, 90,000 monthly listeners, mine usually goes from 100 to 80. It'll bounce all around. Just letting you know, monthly listeners will bounce back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Tomorrow I may have 90,000 monthly listeners, but it'll always be from 80 to like 100. When I see artists at that point, like watching the Sticks, it's hard to get there. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna tell you right now, I've done this for years. It's exciting when you get to 100,000 monthly listeners. It's like a threshold, right? As an artist, because you see amazing artists out there that don't have close to that. You know what I mean? And you're like, that's crazy. They'll be amazing. They'll be phenomenal artists, and they'll be not even close to that. And you're like, how in the world? So just seeing good for the Sticks because they deserve it. If anybody deserves to be at that point, definitely they do.
you know,
For
man,
sure.
I'm
Dude's a
honored.
talent.
Joe is more than just a buddy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I wake up in the morning, I make sure my kids are all in the house. I go up to them. I put my hand up under their nose, make sure they're all breathing. I bypass my wife because I can care less. And then
that's a lie.
I know she's breathing. Trust me, because I hear it when she's breathing. I go in there and make my coffee, man, and I sit down and I text Joe. I say good morning, brother. I love you, man. Hope you have a good day. Like
Man, that's awesome, dude.
that's the level that me and him are on, man. Like that's my
Hey, Elmer,
yo.
I'm gonna say this to you. No disrespect, but don't you ever text me and tell me you love me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I do not play that.
Well, I mean, it's not like I
I
love you,
don't give
but
a
I love you,
damn.
baby. It's not like
No,
that. Like, I
no,
love you, bro. I hope
no,
you have a good day. You know what I'm
no,
saying? Like,
no, mm-mm, no. I don't do that. Look. There's only 3 males that I'll say I love you to, and one of them's already gone. My dad and my 2 sons,
I
and then
don't
my
do that.
grandsons, of course.
I don't do the hard I love you. I said love you, bro. Have a good day. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Well, Elmer, listen,
you know what I'm saying?
if you want to call me up and say love you, bro, but you gotta say it like that, love you, bro.
Yeah,
You
not
can do that.
I
You
don't
can
say
do it.
I love you,
That's all
Joe.
right. That's all right. That's great.
I'll say much love, like much love, man.
I don't say I love you, Joe. I don't say like I'm like love you, bro. Have a good day. You know what I'm saying? Like
Much love, much respect.
yeah, some shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
but
love you, Joe. No.
not love, bro. No.
But Zesty said love you, Tim.
Whoa, what?
Zesty said love you, Tim.
All right, Zesty, keep fucking around.
Lord Jesus,
Man, that shit just creeps me out.
But yeah, man.
Yeah.
He's like
So
81, man.
Sticks, when Joe Sticks told you about that, about doing the main artist, 100%. If you get a song with him, make sure you do that, and make sure the bottom line is make sure you do that with everybody. Ask them, because the other thing that people get into thinking about in their own heads, they're like, they start thinking about like, oh well, what about my money? You know, I hate to split my money. I'm like, listen, if your song is big enough to worry about splitting like a money from it, bro, you're good anyway. You know what I'm saying? It most likely got there because you was a main artist for that dude, right?
Mhm.
So a lot. Wait, what's a word that I'm trying to think of? One of the sayings. It's like, I'd rather have a lot of something than nothing. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
you
Better have too
100%,
much, not
100%.
enough.
Help me here. 100%, exactly. 100% of nothing, or 10% of a lot, right?
Right.
So have a main artist with 20 dudes if you can. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I say, like, back to Adam Calhoun, he'll do a song with 4 guys, and he don't have to do that. He'll give main artist credits because he's also helping their bag. He'll give main artist credits to all those artists, right? And it's like, holy cow, that's a gift, because they could try for 10 years and not get the monthly listeners that they're going to get from having a main artist tag from Adam Calhoun. So that is somebody that's helping no matter what. I've never met just to people in the chat, never met the guy, never personally talked to this man before. I have on Tim's platform before, but never personally talked to this guy. So I ain't trying to give him a shout out. I'm saying that's helping other artists that's coming up, right?
So
That's the
when
way
you,
to do it.
I don't know if you can tell me or not, but when you get off here, if you could text me the person that you're talking about, 'cause I'm
Yeah.
kind of interested now.
Yeah. I mean, I just want to keep their privacy, obviously, but
Yeah, I got you.
but you know who it is.
I'm pretty sure I do.
He's young. He's young. But
I know who it is.
But
okay, I
I
got
know
it.
it is.
again, if it's not if you can't get main artists, it doesn't matter, right? Because they're also not going to shout it out on their websites. I mean, their platforms. They're not, right? It's not their song, so it's going
Hey,
to be like it never happened.
Trey, if he says no, let me talk to him. Because I don't know why, but he answers me every time I talk to him.
Yeah.
And he pretty much will go with my advice.
Well, see, I saw him do a song with a friend of mine, right? He just did a song yesterday, come out yesterday with a good friend of mine that I have a song with. And I went real quick. I got on Spotify real quick, and I was like, let me see if he's main artist. And he didn't give him main artist, and he's huge. So I'm like, wait, what? Was he just not giving out? Like, it may be a thing for him. They may not be giving out to nobody.
Well, he may not. Well, he may be thinking what you were thinking.
It could be. It could be. Who knows? But that's a lot of people think that. A lot of people don't understand that that's a thing, and it is a huge thing in this industry. If you don't get that, like I said, I have a song with Lil Wayne, and when I realized, it shot me down. I wasn't even excited about it because I'm not trying to boast that I had a song with Lil Wayne. I wanted the honor of having a main artist tag with Lil Wayne, and it would also help my thing. So I was like, I was so disappointed because he was supposed to. The word was we talked to his attorney. They were going to do it. Paperwork was drawn up. They were doing the main artist, and then somehow or another, somebody in his camp turned it down. Said nope, feature only. Right, and I was like, "Dang, gummit!" That was like a big hit. You know what I mean? So I've got a song. It's called "Cold Streets" with Lil Wayne. We don't even promote it. It does nothing because I don't even care.
Wow. So chat, I challenge the chat. I like to do this. I like to do this on my Facebook too. So the chat, whatever artist that you think it is, drop the artist's name in the chat. He's not gonna say nothing. We're not gonna say nothing. I just want to see how many of y'all could possibly get it right. Because me and Triple T, I think we know who it is. But I just want to see in the chat who y'all think it could be. Anybody in the country lane, it could be anybody.
Well, and this guy's incredibly talented, probably one of the best there is out there, honestly, what he does. But I like I said, I don't even know that I don't think different for him for this camp for doing that. You know what I mean? Because he's a hot commodity. And it may be a situation where they're like, to do the main artist, you're gonna have to pay double that. You know what I mean? Then it's astronomical anyway. You know what I'm saying? But the price is up there anyway. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So I would love to do a song with that artist. I really feel like I could destroy a hook for him. But there's nothing I can do to help him. You know what I mean? It's strictly him help me, not vice versa. I'm nobody.
That's like Triple T said, he might be thinking the same way that
it could be, yeah. But it's not him thinking. I'm not dealing with him personally. You know what I mean? I'm dealing with his camp.
Right.
So I don't think anybody besides maybe Triple T, I don't think anybody artist wise deals with him directly now. You know what I mean? So
and that's crazy. That's crazy too, bro, because that happens so fast if we're talking about the same person.
Yeah. I mean, Tim's got that relationship with him because Rundown, I think. But other than that, you know.
Yeah, I just met him for the first time last weekend.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, we talked for about an hour too.
I just don't like. Reason why I didn't want to say his name to nobody out there. I don't like putting their stuff out and what their deals are, their privacy stuff. Because it's all that's on them, and I don't want to obviously affect my blessings. You know, my chance. So
what Trey Healey? I'm honored to tell the whole damn chat that I'm possibly going to be doing a song with Trey Healey.
Hey, there's no honor to that. I'm honored to be doing a song with you, brother. It's not nothing to me. I'm nobody. I am literally nobody in this genre. Let me tell you, there's a lot of big guys.
Stop the cap.
Let me ask you this question here.
Yeah.
So you come up in these panels, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm about to prove a point to whatever that way to Mr. Triple T. So when you come up in these panels with Triple T,
here we go with this bullshit.
Do you feel important?
Yeah, absolutely, I do.
All right. I'm about to do what I do to Ryan Edward right now. So Elmer Brown, only thing I can tell you is
stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
You know, I feel like I'm on the podcast with like the president or something.
Okay.
What? A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. A bullshit.
Every time I hop on there, I feel like I'm listening to, quite frankly, a lot of people, so many people. We've had so many people. We've had a lot of people. Quite frankly, this administration, we've had a good administration. We've had a good
that's fucking quite good frankly, right there.
So many people. Look at this guy. Look at that guy. Quite frankly, the guy in the red, he's a good guy. He's not the best. He's actually the best. He's not a good guy. And look at this guy, this Elmer, however we say it. We say a lot of things. We say so many things to Elmer. We say a lot of things. Quite frankly, more things than Kamala, whatever her name is. She's a good, what a bitch. She's a bitch. I don't even want to say it, quite frankly.
I swear for Jesus, that's going on my platform.
Quite frankly, so many people. So a lot of people said it. We've had the best administration, the likes of any other administration.
Hey, listen. If y'all don't do a song, you at least gotta do a comedy skit. That shit would be hilarious.
We could definitely do both. What state are you in?
Tennessee.
Okay. All right. I'm about to be going to Tennessee a lot with this album.
Oh, I thought you were going to Ghost Ranch.
Got him.
Hey, word is, my spot's still available. So just letting you know, my spot was still there. My seat's still warm. Just so you know, word is. Watch out for the pin. If you see a pin with a red light on it, watch out.
I ain't going to damn Ghost Ranch, Bob. I'm fine.
Man.
I am perfectly fine.
Darn.
But yeah, I definitely not going there.
Kim, I got a lot of flack last time I was on your channel, buddy. I got to watch out what I say because I don't want to be called a sweetie again for crying out loud. But
what'd you get slack for?
Oh, come on, Tim. You cannot have missed all that stuff with the
the Elite Three.
Well, not even just that. It was just a bunch of, and you know what I said? I went out of pocket when I said Elite Three. I should have said like 5, but that wasn't even the point. The point was with Elite Three is they were missing. I wasn't even talking. They got offended by it, but I had flat said, first of all, I have respect for them because they're so ride or die, and everybody wants a good ride or die friend, right? I'm like, and I said I was friends with them. You know what I mean? I'm like, how in the world they got so offended by that? I'm like, I was saying I was friends with them before because all these 3 guys I was friends with before, and I've always been acquainted with. I've never had a problem with them. That's why I was calling them out. I was saying, hey guys, listen, I thought we were homies. How come y'all didn't have my back? And then I got people that was messaging me like or putting in comments and they were saying that, yeah, Trey's whining still about people coming by his house. And then a lot of them said, well, ain't no one coming by your house. I'm like, every single person that has a problem with that side or with church, they all say the same thing. They all say the exact same thing is that people drive by their house. It's not a shocker at this point in time. People honk and go by the house. I don't care that people went by. It's not that I do care, but it wasn't that I was on here complaining about people going by my house. You know what I'm saying? I was simply saying, hey, when people were driving by my house, I didn't see y'all protect or like taking up for me. You know what I'm saying? And y'all were my homies. That's all I was saying. And they were like, man, I can't believe, Trey, you're bringing this up again. And you're still whining about people driving by your house. Boo-hoo, sweetie. And I'm like, no, that wasn't the point. I'm not mad about people driving by my house back then. I was saying we were all homies. When church went after me, right? Why didn't y'all like stand up in my honor like you do his? Because y'all were saying we're friends. That's all I was saying. And it wasn't even bad to him. I'm like, dude, I ain't saying nothing bad about you guys. I'm just saying we're homies. Protect me. You know what I mean? I don't need protecting, but I'm just saying y'all want to protect church so bad. He's a grown man with 3 million followers. What about my little self? You know, my little following I got. You know what I mean? Protect me and my family. If y'all gonna protect him and his family. That's all I was saying. But man, people got so bent out of shape over that.
No,
so bent out of shape over it.
I agree with you 1,000%.
I mean, again, all 3 of those guys will, if you talk to them personally, they'll be like, man, Trey's a good dude. I've seen all of them say it. Trey's the best ever, man. Trey's the best ever. Trey's got the best family. Trey's got the best this. Trey's a good dude. I got his back. Until everybody's got Trey's back until church comes after Trey. Right? That was my only thing. That was all my only thing. And they were like, I can't believe you're bringing it up. I'm not bringing that up. You're missing the point. The point was y'all keep defending him and he's stirring it up. You know what I mean? That's all I was saying. But anyway, yeah, I got all kinds of shit over that.
Chat. Y'all get off of my damn weenie about these damn hard ass breadsticks that there ain't no more left in there. Yeah, I sat here and ate all of them. There ain't no more. I'd offer y'all some.
Charges said Trey allegedly Ghost Ranch will be for sale in the near future. In my opinion, your seat could be saved. Just saying.
I think it would be funny if I bought Ghost Ranch, is what I think would be a funny.
Oh, it would be hilarious.
It's not worth $5 million. Let me just tell you that's worth 3. It's worth $3 million is what it's worth. And the reason why is the It's the layout of the property. That's the only reason why. If that property was anywhere else and it had a lot of road frontage and it had a lot of, it's again, the property is not an ideal property to ever build on, to ever have anything but that. You know what I mean? If you bought Ghost Ranch, it would be just like it is. You wouldn't develop it. It would never be developmental property. And as a commercial piece of property, it's not worth $3 million or $5
How
million.
many acres is it?
Yeah, but at this point, I think he'll
I don't
take
know
3
exactly.
million.
It's what?
At this point, I think he'll take 3 million.
Oh, probably so. But yeah.
So how many
it's
acres
just-
is Ghost Ranch? How
I don't
many
know.
acres?
It's quite a few acres. I mean, and it's beautiful. Let me just tell you that it's a beautiful place. But I'm just saying, it's. I mean, I'd take it if it was free to me or anything. I'd take it. But I'm just saying, it's not worth $5 million. Beautiful place, but not worth $5 million.
It would be funny if you did bought it and you throw like a Trey Healey festival there. That would be hilarious.
I need to get a hold of my attorneys or something. Get that sucker scooped up. It's going to be there for a while. Let me just tell you that. I don't think they. I mean, now it's held up. It's going to be held up for a long time now.
Yeah, they definitely use that for collateral for something, probably.
I would assume so.
Well, apparently they got a lien on all his assets now.
That's crazy. I haven't kept up with any of it. Honestly, I saw I watched your live today. That's how I saw everything. And I found out about it in Gotcha Man's, but that's all I knew about it. I don't care about it. And the one thing I was shocked and I was like blown away by was I could not believe that the jury is one that set that price. That was a game changer for, I felt like, a lot of people that steal in Creek Squad, because there's been this, for some reason, I don't know where everybody got that I've heard it multiple times, multiple avenues, that the Rodneys were asking for $30 million. I've heard that multiple times, right? There was like a $30 million lawsuit. I don't know where it came from. So when I found out that they didn't set a price, that also made them look a whole lot better. That made them look like they weren't trying to get nothing.
I did find out on May 11th, which was Monday, before they actually went to trial, the judge ordered them to go to the table and try to work things out.
Mm-hmm.
And the Rodney family said, okay, we'll settle out of court for $500,000. And apparently his lawyer told him the offer. He asked the lawyer what the lawyer thought, and the lawyer said, well, I think we can win. So he said, let's take it to court. I bet he regrets it now.
Oh, that's crazy. And I was going to tell you, I was glad that Chad got up in your thing. I knew you weren't saying exactly 200,000 a month, but you have to understand, brother, the numbers that you're thinking, that no one can even imagine how much lower it is than that. I can tell you right now, it's way lower than that. It's 0.008 of a cent per stream. And if we're just adding that up, it ain't even close. We're talking maybe 50,000 a month. Then it's got to be divided between all those people, right? That it's a crazy level. So the amount of stream money is very, very, very small than what anyone's even thinking. Way smaller, because they have to then. I don't think personally they'll want to touch the streams, like I was saying in the comments. Not to insert myself in that, but I don't think they will, because there's so many different owners on each individual song. Like, they were paying people with, like, if you do this video, we'll give you 5%. If you manage me, you get 5%. If you pave my driveway, you get 5%. They were like Oprah Winfrey. They're like, you get 5%, you get 5%, you get 5%. So one song may be owned by 10 different people. You know what I'm saying? They've got to, in order to be able to take all that revenue and take all, let's say, put a lien on his catalog, they got to contact and sign off on all those people to reload the songs, I believe, under their own catalog or their own distribution, to be able to take that money. So they have to get signed off on each one of those of their percentages, right? Or they got to track down each contract. It's a nightmare. It's going to be a big deal. But what I'm saying is that if he owned 100%, oh yeah, he's probably is making, $100,000 a year, even at 100. But it's not even close to that, bro. He's probably making 20, 30,000 in streams money a year, a month. That's it.
Hey, Nick Phillips, I tell you how to help your boy out. I've been saying this for the last 3 days. So he's got 3.3 million subs on YouTube. Y'all go daggone Cash App him $10. If every person in the Creek Squad Cash Apps him $10, he'll have $33,500,000. That'll be enough to pay off the Rodney debt and his back taxes, and he'll still have $3.5 million left over. So go get all your creeker buddies, cash app him $10, and help your boy out because he ain't looking so hot.
And Elmer, I don't know if you know this or not, but so I almost cringe when I say Creek Squad, like call myself Creek Squad, because for some reason the tag on Creek Squad is the bad people that's in there has tarnished what Creek Squad was. Okay,
Yeah,
but
Nick.
I was a massive Upchurch fan, right? I mean, literally was a big fan of Upchurches. So part of why I got into country rap was I was going down the road one day and heard Hillbilly, and I was like, oh my God, I love this song. Right? I love this type of music. I love his genre, and I fell in love with the genre. And Church hit me up one night. I didn't even realize it. Now I've made a joke about it, and it sounds like it was like I planned this, right? But I made a joke about it. I was like, all you got to do is show up in 3 lives, talk about him, put his name in 4 songs, and do 2 videos on YouTube, and you can get an initial comment from him. Then, if you then do 2 more lives, put his name in 1 more song, you actually get a personalized message from him. Then, if you want to be on a song with him, you put your face in 2 more songs, or put your face on 2 more videos and say his name in the song, and you're good to go. That's how you do it, right? Because it happens with every person. You see what they do. They'll comment 30 times and finally he'll respond, then they go crazy. And then they'll do a video about him, and then he'll reply to them, right? And then they're in. That's it. They're in. So I had done that. I was rooting for him. I'd put his name, without even knowing it, put his name in 4 songs. Like I was just a massive Upchurch fan. He's in 4 of my songs. My Blood, Sweat, and Tears is about church. The whole verse is about church. That's how big of a fan I was, right? Now, I wasn't a crazy fan. I wasn't an attacker. This was back in the day. We're talking about a fan of churches in 2019. You know what I'm saying? 2019 fans of churches is different than 2026 fans of churches, if that makes sense. Okay. So I was a fan of churches. I loved his music, right? Creek Squad. Raise Hell, Eat Cornbread. And Church hit me up. Church sent me a video and a message in the middle of the night. I still got the message, still got the video. It said, bro, you can sing and you can rap. What are you doing January 2nd? Dude, I almost had a heart attack. I literally felt like I was about to die. I was like, whoa, holy cow, this is crazy. So I hit him up. He's like, bro, you got to be at my house. We're fixing to do an album. We're going to kill it, right? So we became homies. Like when this dude takes you in, it's like the moment when I walked up to him, bro, like literally when I met him at the gate, right? He drove his side-by-side down there. Dude gave me a bear hug. He put his head like right here in my chest. He gave me a bear hug. And I'm like, holy cow. He's like, bro, I just feel like we're homies. You know what I mean? It's so good to see you. We've been texting back and forth. And he makes you think he's your brother, like he's your homie. You know what I mean? And so super complimentary, like, oh my God, I got these vocals. You cannot believe these vocals. Why am I not famous yet? All this stuff. So I recorded his place, man. We had a great time. I recorded with at that time, Deerdorf was there, Ripta was there, everybody was there, right? Had the best time ever. And then all of a sudden, 5 months later, for Creek Squad's sake, that says I turned on him. 5 months later, he ghosted me. He stopped replying, just out of nowhere. And I was waiting. I was like, well, shit, I wonder if I'm coming out on the album. It was like 2 days before the album drops. And my mom, who is now invested, who is sick at the time, she just passed away. But my mom, who's invested, waited up all night long. I'm a little nervous at this point in time because I'm like, Church ain't responding. He's going to put out to the world. We got multiple videos where he's telling everybody my song's coming out with him, right? I'm the first artist, first feature ever on a Creeker album. First artist to ever do it, right? It's me. And so the album comes out. My mom waits up all night long. I was literally shaking because I was at 12 o'clock because I was like, damn, he ain't responding. I don't know what to do. This guy knew my mom was like, I don't care if you do it to me, but my mama, you know what I mean? He knew my mama was waiting up on this. He knew how excited she was. So my mama calls me 12:01. She's like, baby, I can't find your song nowhere. And I was like, Mama, I'm sorry. I don't think it's on there. My mama bawled all night. She said, Trey, it's okay, baby. It's okay. It's going to be okay. I was like, Mama, I'm fine with it, honey. I was like, I'm just worried about you. Are you okay? She's like, no, I'm okay. I'm okay. It broke my mama's heart, bro. Fast forward later, My mama passed away 6 months later. Now, then 2 days after the album releases, he blocks me on Instagram. Fast forward a month later, I'm sleeping, get a call from Hickerbilly or text from Hickerbilly, said, bro, you got to get online. He's coming at you. The man said the reason why he took me off the album was because in the beginning he had me on camera saying the word save me in my lyrics and implied that I was put up by Jelly Roll to be there. So he destroyed my mother's dream of her baby boy making it. That to her, to my mama, to me, we all know that a church preacher is not going to make you make it, right? We all know that. We get it. But to my mama, it was making it. My mama thought I'd made it. Like, she genuinely believed it. She's a fan of Up Churches. She had followed him. She swore by his music. She loved it. And so he literally, for no reason whatsoever, blocked me on everything. And then the next day I told my story. I had never said a harsh word about this man. And then Creek Squad thinks I'm this terrible guy that I did church wrong and that I just left him after he helped me. Church never helped my career. My numbers, I've got screenshots. My numbers were bigger before church than they were after church because church kept telling me not to release anything until the album come out. He's like, bro, don't release anything. Don't release anything. We're good. Wait till the album comes out and then we'll do it together. He's like, I'll be in all your videos. I'm going to be in all your songs. I'm going to do it all, bro. We're going to do it together. We're a team. And nothing ever came out. Like, that was it. So I literally had to eat crow with my mother. I ended up taking her to the music video. I took her to the studio just to give her some excitement about the song. But my mother died without getting to see me on that. And it hurt so bad because my last year in music with her was a complete hoax. It was literally just playing with Up Church, like just waiting for him. And then people like want to know why I'm mad about it. Man, why do you care, man? Why do you care? Listen, bro, like, not to mention my wife and children. I have a wife. I look like a clown to my wife. I don't fail. I don't fail at nothing. If I do it, I do it. My little girl, 4-year-old girl, thought I was going to be on the album. She thought that I was going to play. I was going to be almost 5 years. When you're 5 years old, you know what's going on. You know what I mean? So I'd tell her, my little girl, that I'm on a song in a video with Up Church. And I'm like, my sisters, right? My friends, my fans. I had to explain to the world that because I said the word save me in a song and didn't even say it, I said in a different melody, I'm not going to sing as I do every time, but a different melody, I said the words in there. I said, save me. Somebody, please, won't you save me? And he said that was too much like Jelly Roll and decided to cut me off. But I'm like, these are real humans, bro. And then I've got people out there that's like, man, why are you griping about people coming to your house? You got a song out there that says, I wish you would come to my house. Because one is a song and one is real life. My daughter's bedroom window is 30 feet from the road that Creek Squad is pulling down honking at 3 a.m. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So these same guys that make fun of me and say, oh, sweetie, he's soft. This dude's soft, man. He's soft. Okay, that's fine. Call me soft all you want to, right?
I bet they don't say it to your face.
They won't. They won't. Promise you. But the same guys that are soft, they don't understand when you're a dad, you are soft. I have little girls. Yes, I'm soft. If I'm living here alone, please break into my house. Please do. But if my babies are in this house, please don't. Does that make sense? Yes, I'm soft.
I got 8 kids, brother. I completely
understand. Exactly. Yes, I'm soft. Yes, I'm sweetie, right? As you call me. But when your little girls at 5 and 3 is in a house and you got people honking going down the road, yes, you're a little soft. You know what I'm saying? You're not really looking to shoot somebody when they do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no one to come to my house. I don't want an altercation with my babies here, right? So, yes. So it's just crazy because I didn't ask for none of it. I was just a fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally love the dude, love his music. And it's like they act like I'm put up with somebody. I've never met Jelly Roll. I've never met Adam Cahoon. I've never met none of these people, right? I don't know none of them. I was just an Up Church fan. I was Creek Squad. So if this can happen to me, it can happen to anybody. They'll work their butt off to get to become a friend, but just watch out because you do get attacked, man. It's crazy. I ain't getting attacked no more. It ain't like I need their help now, but I'm just saying at the time, it was a weird time for me. You know what I'm saying?
And, you know, you figure with everything that has been going on, all the negativity that he's put out, all the hatred that he's put out, all the stuff that he has put out to here in the past year and a half, 2 years, it's just gotten worse. But you figured that people would actually see that and understand that
you'd think, but I still got people, bro. It's still people.
Guy.
I bet you anything right now in the chat. There's people saying he's a imposter. He screwed church over. Blah blah. I did nothing. I woke up to nothingness, no responses. It just disappeared. It was gone from a mistake of saying the word "save me."
Let me ask you a question. And I asked this to not saying you're an addict or nothing, but I'm saying I asked this to a lot of addicts.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you, right now where you are today in your career, in your life, the successful man that you are today, now that you look back, are you glad you didn't do it?
Oh, if I can say 100 times over, I wish I'd never. The only regret I have is my mom. Right?
Your mom.
But I'm so glad I didn't do it, brother. I am so glad. I was blinded. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm blind. I was just like, that's why I have sympathy for people, or I have what do you call it? Empathy for people in Creek Squad, right? Because I was there. I wasn't one of the people that's attacking nobody and getting on these lives and going crazy, but I was Creek Squad, bro. Like I've got my group of people that, still wouldn't talk to me those days, but that they were still my homies, you know what I mean? That I cared about in Creek Squad. And I was true and true. So I totally regret church ever contacted me, because I wish I hadn't have got like my mom's hopes up. It was weird hearing my mom cry, because my mom had never been let down in music. My mom seen me doing sellout shows. My mom goes to all my concerts, all of them, brother.
And I don't mean to interrupt, but there are some people in the chat, Elmer, want to know when we're going to do the giveaway, because some people are about to leave. That's why I'm asking.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Don't do that.
Whenever you're ready, brother. Make sure everybody, make sure nobody else don't want to donate. If they do, they need to go ahead and do it. That way their name could be on the spin wheel for a chance to win. If not, that's okay too. We still love you no matter what. You're still here supporting. So thank y'all, chat. Tim, we can do it whenever you're ready, brother.
Well, to give them one last chance, what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a song, and after that song, then we'll do it.
All right. Can we play that one I sent you?
Yeah.
Awesome. You're good. See, bro, I feel special up here with you.
Elmer, I'm just gonna hop off and listen to this song, and we're gonna keep up, homie. Tim, you made another connection, brother.
I appreciate it. Send me a message on Facebook with some.
I will
contact you and stuff, and let's see what we put together, man. We'll put something solid together. I help you.
Absolutely.
I help you those videos that you need, that you want to get promoted.
Absolutely, be greatly appreciated. Chat, I love all you guys, and can't thank y'all enough for support. Tim, as always, my homie. Need anything, let me know. Elmer, good luck, brother. Have a good one.
All right, Trey. Have a good night.
Elmer. You too.
All right, here's Elmer Brown with "Broke My Chain."
I like the way you did that on there, TripleT.
What's that?
I like the way you did that on there. That's pretty dope.
So once this song ends, then we're going to spin the wheel. Right now, we got 63 people. I think. Hold on. Let me make sure I got my numbers correct. Yeah, we got 63 entries. And I'm going to read all the entries off and say how many times they enter. And then we will spin the wheel. All right, let's get it.
Man, God is good, ain't it? Man, I was once locked down in my own ways. But when God showed up, I want y'all to know he broke every chain I had. I was stuck in a cycle, couldn't break loose. Trying to fight them demons, but I would always lose. Bottle at the bottom, trying to hide the pain. Whole life feeling like I'm walking in chains. People looking at me like I'm too far gone. Smiling on the outside, but inside I'm wrong. out for help. Didn't even love me, I couldn't love myself. He broke my chain, yeah, he set me free. He pulled me out the door, and now I finally see I was lost in sin. He had all of me, but his love came down, and now I'm finally free. Yeah, I still got scars, yeah, I carry pain, but I walk different, I ain't living the same. Temptations calling, yeah, I hear it loud, but I stand strong, cause I ain't backing down. Devil tried to tell me I'd relapse again. He tried to pull me back to the life full of sin, but I got a savior who done paid my cost and already won, cause Jesus told that cross. He broke my chain, yeah, he set me free. He pulled me out the door, and now I finally see I was lost in sin. He had all of me, but his love came down, and now I'm finally free. I'm living proof, y'all. Yeah, I made it out. I made it from the pain, from the drugs, from the fear, and from the doubt. If you feel stuck, you ain't too far gone. God's still waiting. Yeah, he's calling you home. He broke my chain, yeah, he set me free. He pulled me out the door, and now I finally see I was lost in sin. He had all of me, but his love came down, and now I'm finally free. That is
6, 7.
6, 7.
All right, I just sent you 35 for the 7 entries that were sent to my Cash App.
Okay, awesome. Perfect. Thank you, brother.
So 63 entries. I'm gonna read the entries off. I'm gonna show the entries so y'all can see them yourself. All right, so we got 3 for Andrew Johnson, 2 for Sherry Lynn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for Vince McCary, 1 for Jeffrey Herr, 4 for Mama Chop, 4 for Diamond Boy, 6 for Matthew Lambert, 4 for Lloyd Roberts. Al McCoy got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 2 more for Andrew Johnson, 2 for Tanya BB Campbell, and 5 for Rebel Rose Cowgirl, for a total of 63. So if you're in the chat, if I didn't call your name out and you donated, let us know now.
Yeah, Andrew, you got 5, Andrew. He said he called your 3 and then he called your 2.
Yeah. You had 3 up top and then you had 2 at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So far, 63, that's $315.
Yep. That's awesome.
All right. So let me pull this wheel up. As you can see, here's all the names. Whoops. Andrew Johnson, you see you got 2 down here at the bottom, and then you got 3 at the top. So the first name that comes up, what are they getting? Are they getting a hat or a shirt?
To the
You want to do that?
Yeah.
Or you want to do this?
Let's do the first. Let's do the first spin. We'll do the hat.
The hat?
Yeah.
All right. So the first name that comes up will get the hat.
Make sure if you win, make sure you go to my Facebook, go to Messenger. If you cannot get me on Messenger, you can always go to Jessica. If not, then you can always click those 3 dots on the top right-hand side of my profile, hit them 3 dots and hit message and send me a message and send it my spam folder, and I'll get Jessica to check it with your info, your address, your shirt size.
All right. Good luck, everybody. So Al McCoy.
Congratulations, brother.
So I'm going to highlight his name and put hat beside it. All right, so we're going to remove one of his names. Okay, next item up will be the orange shirt or will it be the gray shirt?
No, let's do the black shirt. That's black.
Black, the one in the middle. All right, so the next name that comes up will get the shirt in the middle. All right, good luck. Matthew Lambert. So black shirt.
And that same shirt there, that same shirt right there has Jessica's face on the front of it also. So just so y'all know.
All right, next up will be the orange shirt.
Cause we gonna be on that ass like back pockets and booty out.
All right, good luck. Vince McCary. It's the orange shirt. All right, next item up will be this shirt right here. This is front and back. What is that? Is that white?
It's like baby blue.
Oh, it's baby blue?
Yeah, it looks white, don't it?
Yeah, it does. Okay. All right.
I think it's baby blue. Hell, I had it right here. I don't know what color this is. I went to school in Abbeville. Shit.
I'm just gonna list it as the EJ shirt.
Yeah, it's baby blue.
Rebel Rose Cowgirl.
Yeah.
All right. right. The next one up will get a whatever they want off my merch store. All right, good luck. Sherry Lynn. Sherry Lynn, are you in the chat?
I'm sure she is in the chat. If not, I know how to reach her.
All right. So we got Sherry Lynn gets Triple T merch store. Vince McCary gets the orange shirt. Matthew Lambert gets the black shirt. Al McCoy gets the hat. Rebel Rose Cowgirl gets the baby blue shirt. Sherry Lynn, are you in the chat? Is this her right here where it says Sherry Frank?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. So Sherry, if you don't mind, I'm going to pull up the store and go through it slowly. If you could just tell me what you want. And if you could, message Elmer with your information so I can order the product that you want. So you got these stickers here. You got a flag for, it's 12 inches by 17 inches. Okay,
Yeah,
Molly. Damn.
yeah, Molly Town.
You got a Pimp Tie for Life sticker. You got the Triple T shirt that says Country Rap News Network on it. This is a troll shirt where I was trolling somebody about Sasquatch Lives Matter. FAFO blocked. It ain't on Spotify. Quit breaking the law, asshole, with me in the drill sergeant hat, or a little boy pissing on a turkey. Or you can get this, you have been Molly approved. You get a rundown hat, season 6. Triple T approved logo hoodie. Or the approved hoodie with me and the red logo above it. Rundown hoodie, shirt, or hat. Oops. Where am I going? KFC, can't find Cheatham. Hat or 2 shirts. Faith over fear shirt. Trust in God with the cross in the middle. Free chop easy shirt. I knows, do you knows? Those are troll shirts where we're trolling right up church. And then REU with the 2 rainbows on both sides. And it says, if you know, you know. Smells like staggy in here. If you know, you know. FJG. If you know, you know. HB equals hepatitis B. Now you got like HB for Hollow Boys. Or HG, Hollister Girls. Or HB, Hollister Boys. Or Pimp Type for Life. Or a Rundown. You just got to tell me what you want. The Sasquatch shirt? Okay. I'll show you what it looks like. Sasquatch Lives Matter. Hold on. And then it says FAFO radio sucks. And that's it right there. You want the Bigfoot shirt? Okay, got you. Just send Elmer Brown your information. He'll give it to me so I can order it and have it sent directly to you. I just need to know what size you want. Okay, you can get black, you can get purple,
I'm
you can
back.
get gray, you can get red, you can get orange, kind of a tan, a yellow, or a white. It comes in small, medium, large, extra large, 2XL or 3XL. Just send him what color, what size, and your address, and I will take care of the rest. You want a purple, what size? So you want the purple Sasquatch, what size? A large?
Yeah. Oh, Sherry France, her shirt. Yeah, she wears a large. She orders merch from us too. Yeah.
Okay, so a purple large Sasquatch. So Elmer, if you could just send me her address and I will take care of the rest.
I get it to you.
First name, last name, and address.
I get it to you, brother.
So congratulations, Sherry.
Can you pull up the names real quick so I can?
Yeah. I got you.
I appreciate it.
Got you, big dog.
Appreciate you.
Now, since nobody made a bid on the paintings, I will run it for a week if anybody wants to put up and send me a message on if they want to bid on it. And whoever has the highest bid, that money will go to Elmer as well. So we got Sherry Lynn gets the TripleT merch. Vince McCary gets the orange shirt. Matthew Lambert gets the black shirt. Al McCoy gets the hat. And Rebel Rose Cowgirl gets the baby blue shirt.
And hold on one second. Let me do something. All right. Go to the top.
Here, I'll blow it up so you can see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna record these names here. That way I can give them a shout out on Facebook too. All right, go ahead and scroll down. All right, perfect. Yep. Awesome.
Good.
So, yep. That way I can shout y'all on Facebook, man. Everybody that donated. Thank y'all so much. It's for a good cause. And if y'all follow us on Facebook, most of the time, I ain't gonna say most of the time. Sometimes they don't want us to do it, but follow the journey. We a lot of times we'll give y'all updates on the people who we get into rehab. So if they are okay with their picture being taken at the rehab door, we take pictures with them. We take pictures when we go see them. We take pictures of them when we go and get them and move them from one treatment to another treatment. And and it's a blessing. Y'all just don't know how every little bit of, just the smallest amount of just being in the chat helps. And just being supportive. Right now, I can give you can't give you no names, but I can tell you what we're at, what kind of working on now. We have 2 veterans. One of them is struggling with alcohol. We got one veteran that was homeless that reached out not too long ago, and about to get him into a place. Whenever a few more things get set in stone. we have a guy out in Arkansas. I think it's Arkansas, some shit like that. Just finished the treatment, and he's going back to treatment. So working with him, and we have a another guy local that we're actually taking to detox Tuesday, Monday or Tuesday. It might be Tuesday. I think Tuesday. We're taking him to detox Tuesday for just a detox program. And then we also have another guy who struggles with alcohol, this local, that we are about to start trying to get his insurance done for him and get him in treatment. And we also have a teenager. Yeah, you heard it right. A teenager that has reached out to an acquaintance that has reached out to us to possibly for us to go and talk to his parents that wants us to kind of break the news to his parents alongside with him to try to get him in treatment. And that's gonna be challenging. I ain't never done that one before, but we're definitely we're definitely gonna work on that. It's gonna be different. So I mean we're in the process of making moves and getting things done, man. So with that being said, that's just some right now this in active communication with us that we're working on. That's what this right here is going to be going towards. So thank y'all so much.
So let me ask you a question.
Yep.
Do you think this stream helped tonight, doing both me and you?
I do. Because I'm gonna tell you. What I do with it? I take it inside. I might have took it inside. Yes. What? My other phone. I think I did. I do. So
are you live right now on Facebook?
No.
Okay.
No. I do, because the reason I say that, one person is gonna need a bus ticket from Arkansas or wherever the hell he's at to Alabama. So that helped with that for sure. Another one is going to need insurance, which is we're waiting to see what insurance is gonna take him, or is gonna be able to take him. I'm sorry, my phone's right here. So this is what all together. I don't think I had anything in here beforehand. I don't know if I did or not. All together, because we did have one person send $40 and said they did not want their name on the list. But I think it was $378.77. That's what we was able to get.
Okay.
So yes, I do. Like I said, I knew it was going to be a blessing, for the simple fact, I know TripleT, you have a lot of loyal supporters, man, and I really feel like that this is a good thing for sure. I've I've calculated a few things, and if we could, if we can get the ones that we got done, I believe this right here will help with a lot of it, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I do. And I like if it don't cover everything, I'm gonna tell you mostly what it does. It damn sure brings a community together. It brings two different platforms into one platform, and just to be able to communicate and be able to connect with different people. You got different types of people in here. You got people with addiction problems from my chat, from Facebook. You actually, and in this live right now, there's active addiction in this chat right now.
For sure.
And I know that for a fact. And it's a blessing to see the active users that I know that are in here getting the love and getting the communication from other people. I've really been paying attention to the chat more than I normally do. I normally don't pay attention to the chat when I'm on TripleT's podcast because I'm kicking it with the guys, and we just really pay attention to the super chats when they come out. But I've really been paying attention to this chat, man. There's so much positivity that's been going on in the chat. I think we had a great live. I think it all around the donations, the communication, the messages that was out on this live. We had, Trey came up, all that good stuff, man. I feel like all the way around it was a positive, great, beneficial live for sure, 100%.
No, I agree wholeheartedly.
And I will be honest with you, it's towards the end of the month. I wouldn't have got the entries on Facebook by itself that we got tonight, this time of the month. But like I said, it's really not the money. It's about the people being active, people being, positive, and people getting something out of what is being said. And but with it being the end of the month, it would have been hard. It would have been hard for my supporters to put up what we put up tonight, for sure, by themselves. So I'm thankful for TripleT's platform, for TripleT even offering to do something like this with me. It means a hell of a lot, for sure.
Well, shout out to Keeping It a Buck podcast. They sent me a message and said, got a special request for tonight for Elmer. My boy wrote this song, would love for you to play it. So, Keeping It a Buck podcast, the boy wrote this song for you. So, with that being said, chat, y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, enjoy the ride. It's called Survived Myself. Let's get it.
I've been drowning in my pain, trying to fight what I became. Every mirror shows a stranger, every night feel the same. Got addiction in my veins, yeah, it's driving me insane. But I still hear God whispering, you can break these chains. Bottle after bottle, I was hiding from depression. Smile for the people while my soul was asking questions. Lost a couple friends, almost lost myself too. Started taking every drug just to make it through. Mama crying in the kitchen, she was praying every night. While I'm pacing in the dark, fighting demons I can't fight. Everybody judging me, they don't know the full story. Pain will turn a good man into somebody ugly. I was searching for peace in a world full of sin, trying to heal scars with the poison within. Now I'm looking in the mirror Was lost in the dark, but I found my way. Yeah, the scars still hurt and the nights still rain, but a broken man can rise from the pain. If you're fighting right now, just know you ain't alone. Even broken hearts still find their way home.
That's gas. That's beautiful, man.
Nah, it was an AI song, but the person did write it.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Whoever did that, man. Shout out to him. Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck, man. That was beautiful, for sure. That was nice. I appreciate that. Beautiful.
So I want to show this right here. Where did it go?
You know, Slinko, I don't respond to negativity much, but I am going to respond to this. Okay. Your comment says Triple T's chat done more than a guy that gets 20 million views a week on Facebook. That's wild. Okay, buddy. Slinko, I'm going to tell you like this, man.
Slinko's the homie, though.
I know. I know. I see him in the chat all the time. But I'm going to tell you like this. Slinko, my chat on Facebook, okay? My supporters on Facebook and anywhere else, it's not about the money. Okay? It's not. Most of my chat, most of the people who follow me on Facebook are recovering addicts or active addicts or family members, is a family member of addicts. They come to my chat and they do support, and they do what they can do. You know what I'm saying? They do what they can do, and I'm thankful for every bit that they can do, whether it's just commenting, liking, or sharing a video. That means more to me than any dollar amount, because no matter what, I'm still gonna make a way, whether it comes out of my pocket or whether it comes off of donations from merch from what we do. I'm still gonna make a way to get somebody the help that they need. So, you know, whether it's from a dollar that they send, or whether it's from a like that they tap, or whether it's a comment that they type, or whether it's a video they share, they're still supporting no matter what. And yeah, I do get a lot of views on Facebook. Views don't matter. It's the loyalty and the respect and the dignity that they put into the platform, or my platform, or my page, and my content is what matters. So it's not it's that comment you made. It's not disturbing, but I just want to break it down to you so you know, nobody's better than nobody for any reason at all. And That's the nicest way that I could respond to your comment.
All right, so here's Elmer Brown getting roasted by his wife, Miss Jessica.
Elmer,
Huh?
what the hell you got going on?
What you mean?
Why your hair look like that?
Cuz, baby, you told me I was cute with my hair down there. You like it with my hair down there and my hat backwards. So I
Not like that.
I gave you both worlds.
That ain't it, baby. Look like you came off the damn Three Stooges, like Curly
There
Sue.
ain't nothing wrong with that. So you trying to tell me I ain't cute?
Hell no, you ain't cute looking like that. Fix your fucking hair. That ain't it. Look like you about to take flight.
Jessica, now why you gonna tell me I look cute with my damn hair down and my damn...
That ain't it, baby. Do something with it.
You said I look cute though, Jessica, so now you telling me I'm ugly.
Yeah, you ugly.
Oh.
Elmer.
Oh.
What the hell you got going?
That voice. It's the voice.
It's the voice.
That voice. What the hell you doing here?
Jessica sent me a song.
Elmer, what you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get the rhythm. Like,
the rhythm of what? What's up with your damn mouth?
cause you sent me this song right here, Jessica. I'm trying, you know what I'm saying? That's one of them hunting songs.
That is not what I sent it for you. That wasn't the reason I sent it.
Huh?
I ain't sent it for all that.
Well, why didn't you send me some song like that right there?
Listen to the damn words.
I did.
No, you ain't. You trying to hump something.
Cause Jessica, you send me a song like that anytime a man gets a song like this right here from his wife, the first thing that's gonna come to his mind and hunt you.
Well, you stupid. I swear to God. Then there's this one. Where's it at?
Hey! I promise you. I know you
I
won't.
got you,
Last time
baby.
I seen 2 police in there. We gotta go.
There it is.
We gotta go.
Go where?
We gotta get up out of here, man. The folks right here just told me to hold on. I was holding for like 30 minutes, and they kept looking at me and pointing. We got to get out of here.
What they pointing for? For what?
All I want to do is come up here and get my ID swapped over from Florida to Alabama, and they was asking me for too many doggone papers.
Why you look so scared?
Because they told me to hold on, and I was waiting.
Because they got to get your information so they can switch it over.
They got too much information apparently.
Oh my Lord!
And then I
you just nervous.
I seen 2 police in there. And when they walked past, they looked at me and they just kept walking, but they went and talked to me.
You just nervous, baby. Go back in there and get your dang ID.
They walked to the same woman I was talking to, baby. That same woman.
They have other people in there. They might be talking about them.
No,
it might not even be about you.
I just keep an expired license.
No, we ain't going nowhere. You finna go back in there and get your ID. You need it.
I ain't going to jail.
I'll come get you if you do.
You're a lie. I know you won't.
I got you, baby. I always come get you.
Last time I went to jail, you went and ate Mexican on my doggone bond money.
Okay, but I still got you out. It just took me a little time.
Baby, I ain't going back in there. Them folks, I'm telling
you. Baby, I still had to eat.
Look,
you okay? Now go back in there.
Look, I ain't even, look.
Go back in there.
I'm not going back in there. They ain't taking me.
Well, you ain't going nowhere. We just gonna sit in the parking lot.
They ain't taking me to jail.
They gonna come get you.
They don't know a big on me.
I bet they seen you running.
That woman told me, she said, "Hey, sir," and I was like, "Bye, ma'am." I ain't.
You even told the lady bye.
I told her bye. Yeah. They ain't taking me to jail.
Baby, you ain't going to jail.
I ain't.
I
tell you what you do. I
walk in there and hold your hand.
I tell you what you do. You got the money to buy me out. Because they probably about to send me to Florida. I
got a little bit of it.
They probably about to send me to Florida.
We can go on a vacation.
No, that ain't a vacation I want.
Yeah, well, you get a trip away from the kids, baby.
That ain't kind of trip I want away from the kids, I promise you.
Baby, you're probably not going to jail. Quit being nervous.
Baby, I'm telling you. Baby, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous my butthole just tight. I ain't lying.
I can't deal with you.
That joker tight, boy. Look, I ain't doing it.
What's your ball look like?
You got to go. We got to go for real.
We ain't going nowhere. And we ain't.
Why I ain't going back in there?
We just gonna see him. They're coming.
I think I can do this online. Can't you swap your license online?
No.
So you got to come. You got to go in this place?
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna have an expired license forever.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, I was sitting there.
You just paranoid, baby. You just paranoid.
Listen, that woman told me now. She told me. She said, sir, I just need you to wait for a few more minutes. We almost done. She left from her desk.
That might have just been because there were people in front of you.
No, I was at that woman's desk.
She's just giving you an update.
No, I got an update, all right.
You done ran out the building.
I done ran out that damn building. Listen, the woman told me, this is the exact word. She said, sir, we're almost done. She said, sir, we're almost done. Just give me a few more minutes. She left out of there and she went into another office. And then when she walked out of that office, there was 2 state troopers that came across the room, and they looked at me. Both of them looked at me, and they walked right in that office with that woman. And then she came out and she said, sir, it's gonna be just a few more minutes. We almost done.
She was just giving you an update. You just paranoid. Go back in there.
I tell you, I'll give them an update. See you.
He said, see you.
We gotta go.
Go where?
We gotta get up out of here, man.
So I got a question. How long ago was that video right there? Because you didn't have no hair back then.
That was, when did I do that video? That video there was recorded, been about a year ago.
Damn, your hair grew that long?
No, it wasn't a year ago. No, because that was, that's when I had my Android. So,
You mean you had an Android?
Yeah, I had an Android at one time.
Now you got an iPhone?
Yeah, I use iPhone now.
Oh, they suck.
Well, I mean, I still got an Android, but I just use it for my business.
We gotta get up out of here, man.
But it's been about 7 or 8 months ago. 7 or 8 months ago, I say. Yeah, roughly. Something like that. That's my baby, poor baby.
What the Sam blazing hell is going on here?
Take that shit no more. You don't need to take that shit no more.
Huh?
You don't need to take that shit no more.
I don't think I am either. I ain't got no headache no more.
I know the fuck you don't.
Headache gone.
Hell, I know it is.
Hey.
You just keep cleaning the yard.
I am, but I'm gonna keep cleaning, baby.
What the hell you doing?
There's more to that video.
You don't need to take that shit no more.
We cut it down. We made it real. We cut it down to a reel.
Okay, explain.
So the whole video, I was at
You don't need to take that shit no more.
I was at like I went to work, and at work, I told my coworker I had a headache, and he gave me some goody powder, and he told me it'd get rid of my headache faster if I snort it. So I snorted the goody powder, and I came home all twacked out and shit, and that's why she was saying, I bet you won't take that shit no more. Yeah.
Well, who's this guy right here?
That's my investor. That's Vince McCary, the one that was on the thing. That's when we was at Waterworld with our families.
Okay.
And that's me making a beat.
Making a beat?
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly. All right. What are you trying to play?
Nothing. I was just playing.
It sounds like you're trying to play a certain song. It sounds familiar.
I was just playing with harmonica, bro. I don't even know how to play the harmonica.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was just fucking off.
Damn, boy, that shit is rough on the ears.
I know.
That is crazy.
That Porta John one right there, that was at the one on top. That was at that was about the mobile home bash.
Yeah, I seen that one. This one's hilarious.
What are you doing?
We moving porta potties today, Bob. Sorry.
I'm trying to take a shit.
Is that just in time?
No, it's
a
Fender hat.
flashing on my ass.
Who?
Fender hat.
Oh. Sound like just in time.
What are you doing?
In the boots.
Later, boy. That was tonight.
Sounds good to me.
This is tonight?
Yeah, well, that's whenever I was when we first went live, and I was telling people on Facebook.
Okay.
What the hell you doing? Why are you making all that damn noise? And where you got them damn bed rails?
Because the folks moved there, they just moved in their house. And they
Have you stole that damn bed frame?
I hope they ain't using that shit. They took it out the truck, and then they leaned it up against their house. And
yeah, they damn using it.
Huh?
Yeah, they using it. Why the hell you went up there and stole folks' shit?
They should have left it outside in the trailer park. Not with me around.
Emma, go take that shit back.
No, that's more there too. They
That's
got.
why I can't leave you. I can't leave you by yourself for nothing.
They got some big ones, Jessica. They got some big ones. I'm gonna go get the big ones and put them in. That's scrap.
Emma, take that. That ain't no damn scrap. That's somebody fucking bed frame.
You don't bring up this trailer park and think it's gonna stay out there in the damn yard and think it's gonna be safe. I'm keeping it safe. I was just keeping it safe for him. That's all I was doing for him, Jessica. I ain't taking it.
Take this shit back.
I ain't taking it. I just brought it down to my yard so nobody else wouldn't get it. That's all I did.
Oh, so you can get it?
No, I'm keeping it safe for him.
Take that shit back, Elmer. That's somebody fucking bad.
Everything ready? I got these two. I'm about to move board. I'll put these right here. Yeah.
What the hell you got going on?
Huh?
What you doing? You do too much.
I got it. Damn, Toki. Oh, I'm gonna put them right there. I'm gonna use them.
We don't even need them. Take them damn folk bed back.
Them just scrap y'all. Get some money. I gotta buy some wood.
What you need some money for?
It's about a wood for the porch for Jaden. All right. The big porch right here. Yeah.
Elmer, I think go take them motherfuckers down there.
I can go get them. And they got like four more there, and I'm gonna get them. All right.
No, you ain't, Elmer. Leave them folks shit alone. Elmer, take that bitches right back up there where you got them from.
I ain't gonna put it there. I'm gonna take them. I need to go ahead and take them to the damn. I don't know. I think they're going to get another damn load, but they put these up against their house.
Yeah, because they need them.
They don't need
to
it.
set up that damn bed.
Huh? I got this too. They can probably wear this.
Were you stealing their damn kids' shoes?
Yeah. Look at their feet, huh?
She got 2 feet, Elmer. What's she gonna do with one shoe?
We can find another one match it.
Oh my God. Take that folks shit back.
No.
You do too damn much.
Don't bring up this trailer park. You bring up this damn trailer park, Elmer Brown gonna end up with it.
Well, you're stupid, I swear to God.
I know you lying.
What?
You ain't going to work looking like that.
I ain't looking no kind of way.
You got them short ass shorts on and you got makeup on, you got them damn earrings in, you got that little stuff on your lip.
That's to make me feel good for myself.
I made you feel good this morning.
You know,
I make you feel good all the time.
it's to help with my confidence,
You're confident.
Yeah.
You need to put some sweatpants on and something. You don't need to go to work looking like that, Jessica.
Get the hell on.
Jessica, I don't know now.
Yeah.
You ain't leaving this house like that.
Watch.
What? Yeah, you leave the house like this? I'm gonna lock the door behind your ass. Straight up locking the damn door.
I ain't damn stunned you, I'm gonna go just how the hell I want to.
Why? Baby, you ain't got to. I love you. I don't want you. No. You too cute to be going to work like that.
Elmer, leave me alone.
Oh, you too cute to go.
I gotta go.
Mm-mm.
Come on now, Elmer. Get the hell out my way.
I ain't leaving out in front of the door.
Elmer, get out the damn way.
Jessica, it's not fair. She pushed my ass out. I know you lying.
What?
Yeah, get your ass out my damn hotel.
I'm telling you, it's the voice. The voice is hilarious.
Elmer, what the hell you doing? Elmer, what the hell you doing?
That's live.
Hey, sweet boy.
Just
What?
get your ass right back in that damn, in there. Get in there.
For what?
You ain't got no damn panties on. You ain't leaving this
Yes,
house.
the hell I do.
You ain't got no pants. You a damn
Yes,
lie.
I do. I got thongs on. You
That
want
ain't
to
nothing but booty right there.
Emma, get the hell on.
Get back in the damn
Get
back.
on.
Well, I want some damn granny panties on you.
Boy, bye.
You leaving this
I
house.
wear what the hell I want to.
You gonna put granny panties on? You gonna put granny panties on? Hell no.
Young Bubba, crazy. Go.
You putting granny panties on? 'Cause that thing right there jiggling too much right there.
Well, don't fucking look.
I want to look, but everybody else gonna be looking. And no, granny panties. Let's go.
I hope the fuck I do.
Come on, let's-
You don't go the hell out.
Jazz that puts granny panties on. Put that granny panties on.
Doctor, we're dating.
But it don't matter. Nana, just because you've been here don't mean you know everything.
I know everything.
No, you do not know everything. Just because you're going to kindergarten, you think you know everything. You don't know nothing.
Yes, I do.
No, you do not.
Yes, I do.
Whatever.
So
No, you don't.
don't know what you're talking about, Dad.
Whatever, bro. You just think
Yes, I do, Cracker.
Listen here.
Doctor.
It don't matter. Nana, just because you've been here. That was such a good one, bro.
But you should have came back. It would have been more funny if you said, "Hold on, how you gonna call me that with a hard R? You can't use the hard R."
Yeah, you can't do that. I don't know where.
Open the damn door.
Who the fuck is it?
Open the damn door.
Who is it?
Where your damn brother at?
My brother.
Yeah. Where the hell Elmer at?
He ain't here.
You a damn lie. I know he is.
I swear he is.
Oh shit, I know he is. He done ran away from damn water police. Houston County looking for his ass.
For real?
Hell yeah.
I ain't seen him.
You a damn lie.
Uh-uh.
Calm down. I'm finna kick the damn door. Yeah. I told your ass I'm finna hit that door. Nah, hell, what you doing in here?
Huh?
What the hell you doing?
I can't hit the damn.
Nah, what you not?
No, I'm not, Jeff.
Houston County looking for your ass.
What they looking for me for?
Because your ass ran away from water police. They finna get your ass. I'm gonna tell them where the hell you at.
Because they wasn't paying me enough, Jeff.
No shit, because you in jail.
Because they only paying me 25 cents a damn day, Jessica.
Alright, y'all ain't even
I wonder what the hell my husband doing.
Right here. Boy, right here. Dad, you look retarded. You look retarded.
Are you paying for us?
You look retarded right here.
Elmer, what you doing?
Ow. Ow on you.
What you doing? Why you running from the ball? You supposed to run to it.
I'm playing basketball.
But why you running from the ball? You supposed to run to the ball. That ain't how you play damn basketball.
I play basketball. I don't play basketball like that.
That is not how you play basketball.
Right here. Right here.
here, little guy.
He ain't throwing me the ball.
I wouldn't throw your crazy ass ball either. You know damn well they ain't gonna throw your old ass the damn ball.
I'm open. That's out. That's out on that. It's out on that. He steps out with it. I'll pass you the ball.
All right, so I got a question.
Yeah.
The other day when you were up here, you were saying that people would call the cops on y'all.
Yeah.
For what reason? I mean, what were y'all doing?
So a lot of people, when we first started doing skits,
Yeah.
you know, I made them. I do a lot of skits with like a fake bulb in there, you know, and so they would say that we were doing, you know, drugs around our kids and this and that, and you know, we was promoting drugs around our kids and just all kind of stuff, man.
Really?
Saying we wasn't taking care of our kids and this.
Did they ever tell you who reported them?
No, they can't. They can't. But we found a way to eliminate it.
How?
Houston County Sheriff's Department, they follow us. You know what I mean? Private investigators in this county follows us. Deputy sheriffs follow us. Jessica, where do I message you at? Babe, are you in a chat? Let me see. I'm gonna hook y'all up, chat. And they DHR, which is Department of Human Resources, they follow us.
Or what the hell is human? Like when you say human resources,
DHR, for like the people that come to your house and take your kids from you.
Because see, human resources to me, that's like people who do the hiring and firing of companies.
Yeah, yeah. I see where you come from. So you got DCF.
So you're telling me in Alabama, DHR, Department of Human Resources, is like CPS, Child Protective Services?
Yes.
So why the fuck do they call them DHR? That don't make any sense.
I have no clue.
I've never heard anybody call it that.
I have no clue. It's DHR. There's
It must be an Alabama thing.
It's called Child Protective Services, you goofy.
It's DHR.
Yeah, but it's called different things in different states. That's the Department of Human Resources, but it's Child Protective Services.
See, I didn't even call you for you to correct me. I called you to tell you to get in the chat.
I done sent it in the chat, telling the message Jessica Chance Brown on Facebook. Ask him, is he the one that messaged the E&J comedy page? Because I got a message from somebody on E&J. I just haven't looked at it.
Well, how about this? How about you get in the chat and asking your damn self, since you want to come up on here and correct me for what? I swear, y'all see this?
Rodney Dangerfield, I get no respect.
None. But like, so they would come to our house, man. Like, Child Protective Services would come to our house and you know, question our kids, question us, question the neighborhood, and just ask. You know what I'm saying? Ask. And
so do you think it's like just people in your neighborhood or that hate you, or you just think it's people online just hating?
Online for sure.
So it's the trolls doing it.
Yeah. It's you know, there for a while. I feel like I know who it was, and you know too.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Somebody that had an altercation before with a while back.
Do I know him?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. But not on a good level. Not on a good level.
Oh, don't tell me he starts with the letter O.
Yeah.
Fuck that bitch.
Yeah. So we feel like that he was a big part of it, but completely he has master report the meta. You know what I'm saying? So anytime that individual types in Elmer or Jessica, there's no search for Elmer or Jessica nowhere on meta for him because we master reported him. And so that was secure. We had a couple more. We did have somebody. I was playing with a vacuum cleaner with my baby. You know how like back in the day, your grandma or your mom, she'd be vacuuming, she just suck your hair up in the vacuum cleaner or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did that with my daughter's shirt, and that's when my page got reported for 3 days for child abuse.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and that's when the police came to my house, and I made a video of it. And then when they got there, they said, "Look, we follow you. We sit around and eat lunch, or we sit around sit up at the store and we're sitting there and laugh at your ass. But with it being called in, we have to put our eyes on the baby." I said, "Hey, that's fine shit." You know what I'm saying? That's cool. And and they was like, "Man, all right, everything's good." But they master reported my page and they shut it down for 3 days. But and also did it to my wife's page, and hers got shut down for 30 days. Cut my monetization out and everything. I had to build all that back up.
That's crazy.
Yeah. We get a lot of negative feedback. Like that picture of my baby with her eye messed up. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. I had to delete the post off of my local group called What's Happening in Dothan. I had to take the post down from there. If not, I was gonna catch another charge. Like, it was that bad. And so what I did, I reported hatred and like hateful behavior on that page. And I know one of the boards to that page, and I reached out to them and told them, "Hey, look, these are the kind of shitty people y'all got on here. One thing you could do, man, you could talk about me, you could talk about my wife, but man, don't ever talk about my kid. Don't ever talk about my children."
Yeah, I agree.
Don't you ever talk about my kids, because I will turn into the person that I used to be, and I will be on your ass like back pockets and booty hair. So you can talk about me and my wife all you want, but now we have built the community. And when I say 472,000 people, I am not afraid to say 95% of them people are loyal shares, commenters, emoji people. Like they watch. You know what I'm saying? They see. Are they all supportive, in lives and stuff like that? No, because I mean it's hard to get 400-something thousand people on a live at one time on Facebook. I've seen it done. I've seen thousands in there, but it's hard to get them all in there at one time. But they all know what we do and why we do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now that was hard. That was hard to build. That was very hard.
I'll tell you, when the Upchurch beef started back in January of 24,
keeping it a buck pocket,
and I started following it, And at first, when he dropped his diss track towards Tom McDonald, I was like, hell yeah, let's go, church, because I was a church fan.
Right.
It wasn't until when he lied about Mises, because Mises is like, I know this guy personally, talking about church. And he came online, he's like, I don't know this guy. Guy's never been to my house that I could recollect. Now, all the time I've ever followed church, I've never heard him use that type of language. And that was his get out of jail card, saying, I recollect, meaning, yeah, he might have been in my house, but I don't remember it, right? It's always, he was 100% positive. There's no way you can convince him otherwise. Well, when that happened, that's when I drew the line in the sand and said, I can't go with this. I know Mises personally. I know what type of person he is. Y'all are sitting up here calling him a fake Christian and dragging his name through the mud. So when I started defending Mises against church, from that moment forward up till now, we've been swatted 5 different times. You know what swatted is?
Like the police coming in, kicking in your door?
Yeah. So what the trolls would do, I got doxxed back in 23 by a guy named Iceman. And he called my office. How he got the number, I don't know.
Your job?
Yeah, he called my job.
Wow.
And he said, what are you doing, old man? As soon as I heard that voice, I was like, son of a bitch. So he goes live and says, how would the VA think about you and the videos you do on YouTube? And no one at this point knew where I worked. People would ask me, where do you work? I can't tell you. I'm not going to tell you. So he doxed where I worked at, which is actually against the law to dox a federal employee, right? So he went live and he said, you're going to come up and apologize. So I was in the comments. I'm like, well, drop the link. He's like, no, you're going to say please. I'm like, bitch.
You gotta be fucked up.
Yeah, I'm not going to say and kiss your ass. So I went up on his panel. And he was all pissed off because I made a comment saying that races are just as bad as a pedophile. And I stand by that because they both hurt communities and they both hurt people.
Mm-hmm.
And I called him a racist. And I said, they're just as bad as pedophiles. So he's like, you're going to apologize to me. I said, okay. So you want me to apologize? Yep. I said, okay. I said, I apologize and I'm sorry that it took you this long to figure out where I work at and that you doxed a federal employee because now you're going to jail. And he fucking got deathly quiet. He got so fucking nervous, he kicked me off the fucking panel and fucking and he was like, for like 3 minutes, it was nothing but silence. And then he says, well, y'all don't hear from me. I guess you know why. So that night I went live, and at 2 a.m, I knew where the guy lived at. So I called the police, state police, and said, hey, I work for the federal government. This guy doxed me. Who do I contact? At 2 a.m, they said, well, you have to call this post of the state troopers. Okay, cool. They clipped things like, "Oh, you're calling the cops, you're a cop calling, blah 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 blah." All I did was call fucking for information. That's all I did. It didn't go any further. Well, he got violation of his parole because he literally threatened to kill somebody, and other people called the cops, and they arrested him, and he was locked up for like 6 months. But they try to pin that on me. I'm like, no, nice try. Won't work. So from that moment forth, once everybody knew where I worked at, and he doxed my address. Once Mises and church kicked off, people would call my police department and say, "Hey, my name's Tim Faust. I live at this address, and I'm about to kill my whole family." And then hang up the phone. Of course, when the cops hear that, they got to respond.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm sitting here live, right? So you got to understand. So the way I'm looking at right now is my garage. My garage door is open. I keep it open when I'm out here.
Right.
So I can see what's going on. And I got 2 10-foot cattle gates going across my driveway. And my whole property is fenced in. And my dogs can run all the way around my property. And they can run in and out anytime they want. Because I got pet doors in the front and the back. So my house stays unlocked because of my dogs. People say, well, aren't you scared about that or worried with somebody? No. I kind of wish somebody would come in my house because
they ain't gonna make it out.
they're gonna get some bite marks, right? So I'm sitting here, and my dogs are going crazy. I look out, and I see all these flashing lights going off in the air, and I can see the reflection across the house across the street. I see blue lights going. I see flashlights going. I'm like, what the fuck? And I said, hold on, Chad. I'll be right back. And as soon as I hit the daggone where the garage door is, they're stacked up on my front gate and getting ready to come in. And I was like, hey, hold up. What's going on? The one cop came over, and I thought it was my little brother because my little brother is a police officer. And he was a cop here at that time. Now he's a police officer in D.C. He works for the federal. He's a federal police officer now. And I thought he was trolling me because he's done that a lot, numerous times. Like he'll pull up acting like he's about to arrest me or something, when it's dark out. And I said, Brian, is that you? And as soon as he started speaking, I was like, oh shit, that's not my brother. Because he looked like him.
Right.
But it was my next door neighbor. Because my next door neighbor's a cop. And he's like, Tim? I'm like, yeah, man, what's going on? He's like, well, we got a call. And I just said, let me guess. I'm being swatted right now. And Lori came out the front door. And she's like, are we being swatted? I said, I think so. So he told her, she's like, yeah, somebody called, said that they were you and that you were going to kill everybody in the house and kill yourself. So we had to come out here and investigate. I'm like, dude, you can go on YouTube right now and go back and look at my live. I've been live for like the last 3 hours. So from that moment forth, we've been swatted a total of 5 times. All because I disagree with church.
Wow. That's crazy. That's wild, man. That's why that's what the internet would do, so we don't tell people exactly where we live. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we live in a trailer park, but they don't know where at. We live in the country, and we if someone does, we got a PO box. You know what I'm saying? Outside from where we live at, our PO box is not in the same city we live. And we did that for city reasons. So our PO box is PO Box 94, Cowards, Alabama. We don't live in Cowards. So I mean, we try to keep even when you Google Elmer Brown or E&J Comedy or you chat GPT who is Elmer Brown, it'll give you our booking number, but there's no address linked to none of it. So I try to keep my personal number just goes to people I trust, family, and just people I trust 100%.
Hey, if there's any Elmer Brown trolls out there, you see that Cash App where it says TripleT051, send me $100. I'll give you his personal number.
Yeah, hey, and and that's a good thing to do right there, really, because I tell you, if you send TripleT $100 to get my personal number, just tell me who you are, bro, and I give you my personal number. I will give it to you. But we've had some weird shit happen to us, man. Not nothing crazy, but we've had somebody follow us a long way just to get a picture and a hug.
Well, I'm gonna turn you on to some game right now. So if you ever get any like strange phone calls,
yeah,
right, take their phone number and put it in Cash App, and it'll tell you exactly who it belongs to.
Yeah, I've done that with my wife. So my wife has she owns her own business. Her cleaning business. She cleans, and so there for the longest, when we first started going viral and stuff on Facebook, and man, she'd have the most weirdest text messages, the weirdest phone calls, and when I say it's more nasty, it was perverted, really. But people don't realize you could do that. My entertainment lawyer is the one who told me to do that. Get contact information from their Cash App, putting your number in Cash App. So that's how I learned that. And you could also, so you can get the number, and you could go to your like we got T-Mobile, so we can go to our call history and stuff on T-Mobile, get the number from T-Mobile and give it back to T-Mobile, and then they can tell you the IP address to that phone number. Yeah. What you doing, Justin?
Hey, Big Moose Ho, how you gonna come in and talk shit when you got me blocked so I can't see you in the main chat? The only reason why I could see you because I can see it in Restream.
Damn, say that again, TripleT. Say what you just said.
How you gonna come in and talk shit when you got me blocked? Because I can't see you in the main chat, but I can see it in Restream. Because Restream will show everybody, even if they got you blocked.
And that's the panel I'm on right now is Restream.
Right.
That's crazy. So if you blocked on YouTube, you can still see it on Restream.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you a bad motherfucker, boy. See that's what I'm talking about. See, hey, yeah, TripleT smarter than y'all motherfucker. Jeff, you must have clothes on. You just came in here and just dropped my shit off like I just DoorDash to Dr. Pepper.
Just like you can tell if someone secretly is watching, and if they're not chatting and they're just watching in the bushes, and if somebody gifts a membership, they run a chance of getting that membership, and it'll show you that they got a membership, and that lets you know that they were watching, even though they weren't chatting.
So say for instance, there's people. Let me make sure I get this right. So if somebody's watching, but they ain't saying nothing or any of that, and somebody throws out 20 memberships, just like the other day, they threw out 20 memberships. The ones whoever ain't typing,
they can also get it.
They can get it too, and they're more likely to get it than somebody being active in the chat.
But the YouTube will just randomly pick names. So, and I've seen that happen where it's like, why the fuck has that person got a fucking membership? You come to find out they were bushwatching, but they weren't chatting.
So let me ask you this. I think I got a membership. Because you know how you go on YouTube and you say and it says members only chat? I can still type. I can still message. It's weird. But knowing me, I probably pay for membership and I don't even know it. I don't know. I do shit like that all the time. But I think I might have got a free membership.
No, Spivey, I'm not saying it was all church's fault. I'm saying it's fucking Crack Squad's fault. You know, the group that you belong to, it does shit like that.
You know who I hadn't seen in here tonight?
Who?
I ain't seen Blue. I ain't seen Slow Mo. I seen Tanya. Tanya popped up in here.
Space Dad was in here earlier. I sent him the link, but he never came up.
Ah, yeah. We know Slinko's in the chat. Slinko's been on it tonight. Slinko, you all right tonight?
Slinko likes to have fun with people. He's actually a good dude.
Yeah. Oh, I got a guy like that. His name's Josh. He comes in the chat and he comes in here and say, Elmer, you're a fucking idiot. And then boy, the chat would get on his ass. And I had to tell him, whoa. Josh is special. You know what I'm saying? Josh is special. He gets in here, he talks some shit, and then he leaves.
And just like Spivey, you got me blocked too.
Is there anybody still in the chat for my Facebook?
I don't know.
I don't see nobody. Emma, do you have pink capris on? They're not fucking capris, Charger. I meant Slinko. Not fucking capris, but yeah, they are pink pants. They damn sure are, and they match my. I wore this shirt right here, my Mardi Gras shirt, for Louisiana. I did it for TripleT. Mardi Gras, baby. Oh, Slay Queen's in here. Kelly Gwynn's in here. I see y'all. Said Josh is a trip. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to TripleT's channel, please. Don't forget. Don't forget to do that. I've had fun tonight. It's been good. No nookie for you. Why you gonna text me that shit, Jessica? No nookie for you. My damn wife's so damn nasty. She's so Jessica, you a damn fool. My wife gonna text me and tell me some no nookie for you. It's my monthly, but you can spank me on my diaper and call me mommy. She's so damn stupid. I swear to God, bro. My wife ain't got a lick of sense. I love you, Jessica. You damn fool. Rebel Rose Cowgirl, did you get your information to Jessica? Was everybody able to get their information sent over to Jessica?
I just need Sherry's information.
Yeah. I'm about to do that now. Sherry, Jessica, send me Sherry's. Send me.
Oh, you're right, Charger. He is a member of Crack Squad. But he's been buddy trolling a couple other people too. But I already know who you really are, Spivey. Because Spivey is your alt account. Chicken suckers. Okay. Got you, Charger. Oh, I bet I do, Spivey. Don't worry. It'll get revealed one day.
I love you too, baby. You so damn crazy. Can you send me Sherry Francis contact info? Or her mailing address, my bad. So I can send it to
Yeah, I need her first name, last name, and mailing address.
Okay, she's reaching out to Sherry Francis now. I got it in my USPS stuff. Let me see. Because I ship everything directly from my house. I try to save addresses. So if they ever order merch again, I ain't got to dig for it.
There's a girl named Emma Page. You ever heard of her?
Emma Page?
Yeah.
Never.
She's 14 years old. Listen to this voice.
They show up when no one's there. I try to scream out, but no one cares. Lord, this is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away.
They know when I'm by myself, so Lord, I just need some help. This is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away. Lord, this is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away. Cause they keep chasing me, yeah, and they're so close to breaking me. Look how deep they've taken me. I wonder if it's even worth saving me. The more I try to fight, the more they drag me down. Every time they see me doing good, they coming around. So low, I don't even know if I can be found. I'm screaming so loud, but I ain't making a sound. And Lord, I know it seems like that's the only time I pray. But God, if you hear me, make these monsters go away. I seen the worst of the bad, yeah. Had to learn how to smile when I'm sad, yeah. Cause the monsters can see the reflection of all of the monsters in me, yeah.
They show up when no one's there. I try to scream out, but no one cares. Lord, this is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away.
They know when I'm by myself, so Lord, I just need some help. This is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away.
is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away.
It's not the monsters underneath my bed. It's the one that's in the mirror and in my head. Trying to hold on, but I wanna let go. Long way from heaven, Lord, is this the right road? I won't go down without a fight. I'm praying for forgiveness, Lord, I'm begging for my life. Trying to be a better me, but my past is not a dream. My monsters keep reminding me of every little thing that I've done. I've been running from myself for way too long, trying to right my wrongs and hope they cast no stones. But the man in the mirror keeps telling me I'll always be the villain. I wanna make peace before I leave. Stand up for the weak and show them Jesus is the king. The monsters don't determine who it is you're meant to be. You were saved by grace and that's all you'll ever need.
They show up when no one's there. I try to scream out but no one cares. Lord, this is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away.
They know when I'm by myself, so Lord, I just need some help. This is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away. Lord, this is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away. But they just wanna stay. All these monsters and these demons wanna take my soul away. So I just pray for a better day. All these ghosts got me fighting demons. These monsters scheming, they wanna try to take my soul away. So they show up when no one's there. I try to scream out but no one cares. Lord, this is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away. They know when I'm by myself, so Lord, I just need some help. This is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away. Lord, this is all I pray. Please make the monsters go away.
Please make the monsters go away.
Damn.
Fire, isn't it?
Hell yeah, it was. You know, bro, I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, bro, Outlaw Nation has some talent on that team, bro. Like
1000%.
Like they got motherfucking talent, and you know, I'm not gonna speak out on nothing that's not in there yet. But man, I think some doors might possibly open up for some things, man. If things keep going the way they're going, man, I'm just gonna keep pushing, man. I'm gonna just keep pushing, bro. And but you know, I have not yet from Hitman or your boy Dirty, I hadn't heard a bad song from him yet.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? It's just, and then Shaka Hustle, man, don't slow his ass down. He just need to go ahead and slow down. That's what he need to do. He's doing too much. And what I mean by that is that motherfucker there's dropping some music. That dude right there is going. He's gonna go somewhere. I feel like, me personally.
Yep.
I was gonna make a cause you know how you talking about he's always talking about country. You ain't country. You ain't country. I want to link up with him and do like a video, like me doing like a you ain't country if you don't. You know what I'm saying? Like just something. You ain't country if you don't steal Cadillac converters, and me holding a Cadillac converter out from up under a car, and then boom, he cuts in. Well, you ain't country if you ain't got no truck, and not getting. Well, you ain't country if you don't. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. You know, just like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth for about 2 minutes, and I think that'd be a pretty funny video. Listen, me and damn Parker boy and J baby and my wife, we got a video cooking. We got one cooking. So shout out to Parker boy and J baby.
Give me 1 second.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at the puppy. Molly. Elmer, tell us a story. What kind of story you want to hear? Let me see if I'm gonna reach out to Jessica and ask her for you. Make sure she got your message. Your message. Make sure she got your message. Rebel Rose cowgirl. Hello.
Why you ain't answer my damn messages?
God dang, God, I'm on the computer. I'm on a podcast, baby. What's up?
Well, answer my damn message.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, I was just about to call you too. Rebel Rose cowgirl. She says she sent you a message on Facebook. Hopefully you got it this time.
Okay, I'll look and see.
All right.
One of your people wants you to play Change Man.
Where at? What are you talking about?
Play your damn song, fool.
I can't play no song. I don't know how to play no song on this damn thing. Who wants to play it? It depends on who it is first. Are they important?
All right, is Sherry still in here?
I doubt it. Jessica said she was inactive on Facebook, so she probably went to bed. I see.
All right. Well, when you see her, let her know that it'll be there no later than June 3rd.
June 3rd. All right.
Between May 30th and June 30th, it'll be there.
May 30th and June 3rd. Who wants to play Change Man? Savvy. Savvy. I'll let TripleT know.
I got you.
Okay, and I got her damn address and shit. Look at your messages.
Whose address?
She ain't paying. She don't have her.
Yeah, I already ordered it.
Yeah, TripleT don't order it. I told you I got it.
Okay, bye.
Bye. I love you. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all, man. If it wasn't for my wife, that girl right there, y'all. I swear.
That's hilarious.
Play it. Kelly Gwen said, "Play it, please." Is deep. It is good. It is good. Hey, listen, Mom's Pain. What's today's day?
I don't know. I think 23rd, something like that.
No, it's 24.
24.
I want to look at something.
All right. You want to give a backstory on this?
Yeah, for sure. This song here, man, it so when me and my wife first got together, I was in addiction. And I done some things, you know what I'm saying, I shouldn't have done. Is what I did. I cheated on my wife, man. I cheated on her because I was still in my addiction. Not blaming that on that, but I was confused with my life. I was scared to settle down. I didn't know what to expect with a family. Even though I had 2 kids of my own, I wasn't in their life because I chose the road life and drugs rather than my kids. And I ain't gonna say I chose that over them, but I chose not to be around them because of the choices I was making. Let me rephrase that. So this song right here, when I wrote it based on how I changed, you know, and that's why I made a statement the other night. You know, people can change. It's just about how much work you put in to change. You got to put in the work. You got to, and if you put in the work, you involve God in it. You involve positivity. You put out positivity. You know, positivity is gonna come. And I didn't cheat on my wife one time. I did it a couple times, and then I realized what I was hurting in life. I wasn't hurting myself. I was hurting the people around me. I was hurting Jessica. I was hurting the kids. And when she still stayed there to fight, and she still accepted me to stay in her life and the kids' life, I realized I had to change. And so when I started doing music, this is one of the songs I wanted to write. I wanted to write it to my wife, but also wanted to make it relatable where other people can relate to it. So I wrote this song here, just like with any other of my songs. I wrote a song for my dad. I wrote a song for my mom. Lost Dads is a very beautiful song. But you know, this song right here is specifically pretty much a letter to my wife. And that's what this song's about, letting people know that you could change no matter what you go through. It's possible.
All right. Well, here we go.
From rock bottom to redemption road, from a heavy heart to a lighter soul, I spend my life making it right, holding your hand every night. I love you.
I remember nights when I was lost in the dark.
I was lost.
Bottle in my hand, I was breaking your heart.
I know I was.
You stayed strong while I was falling apart.
I was falling apart.
Looking back now, girl, I know I left a mark. I was chasing demons, running from the truth.
I was chasing.
Every lie I told, I know it was hurting you.
And I'm sorry.
But you never left when I was at my worst.
And thank you.
You kept believing when I didn't know my worth.
I didn't.
I did you wrong, I ain't even gonna lie. I put tears in the angel of mine. But I changed my road and I changed my way. Now I thank the Lord for every day. You stood by me when I couldn't even stand. Now I'm proving that I'm a changed man. Yeah, I'm a changed man, yeah. I'm a changed man. Girl, I lost myself
stand for me. Thank you, God. Even when the world said just let him be. Never gave up. You saw a man that I couldn't even see. I couldn't. Now my sobriety is setting me free. I'm building a life that I used to destroy. Trying to be a man, not a little boy. I'm a man. From broken nights to a brand new start. Thank you, Jesus. Now God gave me your love and I'm rebuilding your heart. I ain't even gonna lie. I put tears in the angel of mine. But I changed my road and I changed my way. Now I thank the Lord for every day. You stood by me when I couldn't even stand. Now I'm proving that I'm a changed man. Yeah, I'm a changed man, yeah. I'm a changed man. Girl, I lost myself, but you helped me stand. I know I did you wrong, I ain't even gonna lie. But you never walked away from my side. Now I'm living proof people can change. Your love saved me from my pain. You stood by me when I couldn't stand. Now I'm proud to say I'm a changed man.
Sweet.
A
Simple.
very powerful message.
It does. It does. Sweet and simple. A short song, you know. I could have kept going and going and going with that. Actually, I had that song. I had 5 verses of that song.
5 verses?
I had 5 verses of that song.
Holy shit.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, man. I could have kept going and going and going and going. Man, I sat right here. This is what I call my studio right here, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I do my merch. I make my own merch. I ship my own merch out of here. And I also record right here on this ghetto ass recording software I got right here. But it works. And I sat right here, man, in some in some very deep moments, you know what I'm saying? And I just kept writing and 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 kept writing. And I read that song to Joe, and he was like, bro, you know that you could really just put down 2 verses. I was like, yeah. So I just took 2 of the verses, man, and only used 2 verses. But it was just one of those moments, man, that where, you know, I try to write music that I can continue to write about. Because everything's a story, man. It's all everything I'm writing right now is what I've experienced in life. You know what I'm saying? Like the song I'm doing now for people that fought with cancer and that deals with sickness, life-threatening sicknesses. That, you know, I'm writing a song now, and I just got my beat last night of this song, you know, and I'm going to put a couple names in this song here in the bridge, and I just got done writing the second verse to it today. But I've seen pain take so many smiles away. Watch strong souls fight through darker days. Even when the body feels weak and torn, a warrior spirit can still be born. Cancer don't define the heart inside. Sickness can't kill the will to survive. Every scar tells a story of strength and grace. Every tear just proves you kept faith. So hold your head high through the storms and rain. God turns hurt into purpose through pain. When the nights get long and hope feels thin, remember fighters don't quit, they rise again. That's the first verse. The second verse is, you say fear would steal your fight away, but you kept standing through all the harder days. Even when the mirror shows the pain so clear, there's a fire in your soul that's stronger than fear. Some battles leave wounds nobody sees, but broken heart still beats courageously. Every prayer whispered through the midnight cries. That's just another reason not to say goodbye. So don't let the darkness make you feel alone. God is beside you through every road unknown. And when your strength feels gone and you can't pretend. Just remember, warriors don't break in the end. That's the first and second verse of the song I'm about to record. So I mean, it's that's for people who are fighting with cancer, people who are fighting with death, sick, life threatening sicknesses.
That's deep.
Yep. And there's a couple names I want to put in the bridge. You know what I mean? I want to shout a couple people out this that has that right now. You know what I'm saying? And we know them. Right here on this podcast, we know them. We know who they are.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yep. So I just want to give them that. I want to give them that hope, and just let that be a message to them directly. But
if that person's a huge fighter,
yep,
a huge fighter,
yep,
and you definitely never want to piss that person off.
Nope, hell no, you don't. But that person deserves to hear that. You know what I mean? That person deserves to hear this message right here.
Yeah, me and that person has had many conversations on the phone for hours. And very, 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 very interesting.
Mm-hmm. So I'm excited to do that. I've been talking to somebody about every time just about every other 2 or 3 bars I'd call somebody and be like, hey, what's this sound like? What's this sound? You like it? You like it? You like it? And the whole time it was man, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Just I'm ready to hear this. I'm ready to hear this. And the instrumental to it is just unbelievably just beautiful, man. It's let me show you this.
Are you gonna sing it or are you gonna rap it?
It's more like a
singing rap.
Yeah, kinda, sort of like Change Man, in that kind of rhythm a little bit, a little bit more, a little more to it, a little bit more faster, not too much. But
so you're gonna go with like Adam Calhoun's Clean Money vibe?
Kind of similar. Let me show you. Let me show you. So one second. You'll like it. And this right here just kind of give you
Oh, that burnt.
Yeah, right. Where in the hell did it go? It's right here somewhere.
Is it released?
Oh, there it is, right. No, this song.
When you're releasing it?
So I'm in the midst of trying to figure out if I want to release it next month or the following month. Right now I got 2 songs. I got a song actually releasing tomorrow. It's called Mom's Pain. And then I got the song I played earlier, Gone Too Soon. So Gone Too Soon and Sorry to My Daughters, which nobody's heard that. That there is that song there is to my kids, it's to my daughters, and they are actually the ad-libs of the song. Beautiful. It's a beautiful song. I did no ad-libs on the song. They did the ad-libs. And it's pretty awesome. So if I did this, if I send you something as a WAV file, I need to label you as the editor, right? Huh? Hello?
You got a home studio?
I do.
What program do you use?
Pro Tools.
Pro Tools.
Mm-hmm.
I use Mixcraft.
So I got Mixcraft. 9.0.
Yeah,
but once I ain't gonna lie, man. Can you hear that?
No.
What's going on here?
Because you're not sharing.
Okay, so if
now
I share,
you can share your screen and play it that way.
Okay, all right, let me try that. Let me try this. That's what I'm gonna do.
Remember how you shared your screen last time?
Yep.
Do the same thing. There we go.
All right, so this right here is the beat for that song right here.
Can you turn it up?
I don't know how.
Yeah, just hit the volume button where you just did it. Pause it. Pause the thing. Now hit the speaker button. And it should have a bar come up.
I'm dead.
There you go. Now, hit those 3 dots. Okay, now go to equalizer. Okay, and max it out. And hit the down button. Up top. No, right there. Just click them until it makes them all go up. Click one at a time. Have one that says custom. There you go. Now you can push them all up. There you go. Now I hit play. There you go. All I hear is a beat. Is it going to say anything?
No, that's the beat that I was just showing you, like the beat and the tempo of.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Of how of that that song. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be but that's the beat. That's why I say it's a little bit faster. But yeah, that's it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a good song. The mix, John Connor's gonna do the he produced it, and he's gonna do the engineering on it too. So I'm excited. That's why, John Connor, man. I'm gonna say this about him. John Connor puts a lot of effort into what he does, and he's good at it. He's good at it. He's really good at it. Dub hit me up today.
When you say Dub, you talking
Dub
Dub 3030?
Yeah, Dub 3030. He sent me. I'm working on a song that he, for a beat that he produced. And that's that beat that he actually sent me, man. If Trey gives me some contact info, man, that might be something I send him, because it's more like a church melody, you know what I'm saying? And I think with his singing, I think he could be good. Just kind of put 2 and 2 together on it and see. So that'd be pretty dope. I was excited to hear that from him. That was really cool.
Heck yeah. All right. Well, look, man, it's 2:30.
Oh, yes, your bedtime, bud. 4 hours.
Yeah, because after 4 hours, my body will wake up naturally.
You got any big plans for Veterans Day?
What day?
Not Veterans Day, Memorial Day.
Yeah, I'm going to the cemetery.
Cool. Y'all remember in the chat?
And then I'm getting tortured that afternoon.
Yeah, I'm super excited about this.
Shut up.
I'm super fucking excited. Remember, chat, Memorial Day. Do not go to a veteran and tell them thank you for their service. It's not for the ones who's living. It's for the ones who has passed away in combat. That's what Memorial Day is about, you guys. So don't come on Triple T's podcast and tell him thank you for his service, because he's probably going to do this to you that night. So he ain't mean like that. But chat, man, listen, I appreciate all y'all, man, for everything that y'all done tonight. Brother, it's just coming in here. I've seen quite a few comments saying that, you can't donate, you can't. Listen, it's not. The world is meant to look. Y'all was in here, y'all was commenting, y'all was active in the chat, man. That means more to me than anything in the world, and Triple T could probably vouch for that.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope y'all got to meet some new people. If y'all are from Facebook, I hope y'all got to meet some new people. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe and like button on Triple T's podcast. Slinko. Everybody, man, it's not about what you can do. It's not about what you can do. Remember that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
It's about how you could, the loyalty and the respect that you can give somebody. That's what it's about. And for the ones who did donate, thank y'all so much. And it's a blessing. If you have any issues with contacting us with your information, let me know. Message my Facebook. Let Triple T know.
Yeah, you can send one in, Mercules. Shout out to Mercules in the chat.
Merc, what's up, big dog? So, man, big shout outs to all y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Shout outs to Triple T for letting me come up and being a part of this, man. Triple T didn't have to do this. He did not have to do this, and just kindness of his heart, man. He allowed us to join together, come together, and got
send
something
it to that email right there, Mert.
So thank y'all.
If you want to send it.
What's Mert? And Mert dropped a new song.
And he said, you want me to send an exclusive?
Oh, shit. Here we go. I got to hear this before I get off here.
Oh, I do too.
I got to hear this. That dude's been dropping some bangers, bro.
Look, Mercules is, even though he's no longer independent.
When did that happen?
He's been signed to Death Row Records for a couple years now.
I ain't, bro. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
He will always be tied to the country rap lane, even though he's not a country rapper, even though he's not independent. But when it comes to this lane, I will always put Mercules in the conversation, just because of the artists that he's worked with, the contributions he's done in the independent lane.
Mm-hmm.
And in my opinion, he's one of the dopest rappers out there.
He's fire, bro.
Like, he's definitely in my top 5.
But he's been fire since he started.
That's what I'm saying.
He's never changed his.
Never changed.
No, he's never changed his demeanor. He's always put out good quality music. He's always put out fucking bars. You know what I'm saying? Like Xanax, bro. He's putting them out there. You know what I mean? I've always fucked with him 100% on his music. Never met him. Never had the opportunity to chop it up with him.
Well, I've never either, but just through, in chats and comments. But
Right. But
hopefully one day I will, and it'll definitely be an honor and a privilege.
Yep.
He's definitely, in my eyes, one of the best in the game. And I'm not saying that because he's here. It's just a fact.
Yeah.
I got nothing but respect for him.
There's some artists, there's artists out there, man, that drops fucking banger music. And then all of a sudden, boom, they drop one. And you're like, man, what the hell was that compared to what you've been doing? You know what I'm saying? and then he drops some more, a couple bangers. And then boom, it's like, dang, what was that? Man, was you having a bad day in the studio? But he's always been on point, man. I can name a lot of artists that's been on point since their first release too.
Well, the people that I know that actually met him, they all say the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Very humble, laid back, very approachable. He doesn't have a standoff personality.
Mm-hmm.
He's very, approachable. And that's what I like about artists, because there are some artists out there that I've actually met that put out good music, but when you meet him as a person, you're like, man, fuck that dude.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, obvious, you never know who's gonna come in Triple T's podcast. You never know who's gonna pop in Triple T's chat ever.
I think I've had every in the country rap lane. Everybody except for Jelly Roll and Struggle has popped in my chat.
And they've probably been watching. They probably watched a couple, you know what I'm saying? They probably watched.
Probably. I mean, I've had Demon Jones on my channel, Broadnecks. I had Kasky on my channel.
How was that?
Kasky gets a lot of hate, but I tell you what, when you talk to him one-on-one, he's actually down to earth.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He has good music too.
What's that?
I like Kasky's music too.
Yeah. Let's see.
That was Derek, bro. I need to change it. Yeah, Lord Jesus, obvious. Change your YouTube name to Derek. I tell you, somebody I've been listening to it quite a bit. I've been listening to Dreadbone.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the guy from the Mo Home Bash, right?
Yeah. Have you heard any of his music? Like, oh man, check it out, bro. Check it out. It's pretty. It's pretty.
I didn't know he actually did music.
Oh yeah, shoot yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Larry
Dreadbone.
Yeah, Larry Dreadbone. Yep. I think it pops up as Larry Dreadbone. It might just be Dreadbone. I got him on my Apple Music.
Hey, he's only got that many subs? I figured he'd have a much bigger following.
How many has he got?
3,700.
He should have more than that. And he was on Discovery Channel and everything. That's actually where I got my big old plastic chain from.
You jacked it from him, didn't you?
Nah, he gave it to me while I was on stage performing. Yeah. It's pretty cool. ready to hear this exclusive. Where the hell you at, Mark?
He might have bounced because he heard that. Thought we were leaving. Mercules, you still here? Have I ever had Bubba Sparks on? No, but I have talked to him numerous times personally, face to face, at shows.
Is he cool? Is he like in general, in person?
Oh yeah, he's cool as a fan.
Is he?
Cool as a fan.
Oh, you know that's the. Thug Doug said. He said it's too exclusive.
Mises was gonna whoop whose ass? Who was Mises gonna whoop? American First Country.
So does Mises? Does he still make music?
Mises? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he must have bounced because they said that he posted that a few minutes before I seen it.
Oh.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll catch him next time.
Oh yeah. That was like a teaser. Thank you, Mert. Appreciate that, Bob. We were all excited and shit. We thought we was about to get like a sneak peek. You know what I mean? Man.
Yeah. That's what pissed off a lot of people about Caskey when he was mocking Charlie Kirk. Yeah. And rightfully so, people should have been pissed off at him for it. It was a bad look. And he took that comment down real quick after he posted it. Because they cooked him. And rightfully so.
Well, man, I'm gonna get off here, bro. It's 2:35.
Yep. I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow.
10-4, brother. Chat. I appreciate
But I do appreciate you letting me doing this with you tonight. I enjoyed it. I learned a lot. And we'll definitely have to do it again.
For sure, man. For sure. I appreciate you throwing in some stuff too, man. That was awesome, bro. That was awesome. If I'll reach out. I'd make sure Jessica got all the information that she needed from the people that we got on here, and make sure we get their stuff made and sent out. If we don't have what they want and already made, I get it made and get it sent to them. So everything I made, all my merch is made right here in house, y'all. So just
hey, it's nice meeting you too, Derek. You can come back anytime.
And y'all remember, as I say, y'all stay safe, stay sober. God loves y'all, and so do we.
That's why I'll say stay strong, stay safe, stay blessed.
That's right. Good night, y'all.
I appreciate you, Elmer. All right, folks. Y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors, to include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel, this is your channel. And I'll tell you that every single day. And like my mama used to say, may she rest in peace. If you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. I'm TripleT. I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed one. Once the song ends, the stream will end. We got Trey Healey, Hillbilly Lavish. Let's get it.
Hey Cortez, what's up? You ready to be a hillbilly? Most definitely. Hillbilly living lavish, real lavish. Hillbillies living lavish, with the moonshine still in the cabin, and you can't understand one word we say. We don't drive us none of them roads, no Lambo or no Bentley, but we might show up in town with a big jacked up old rusted Avenue. So you wanna take a horse ride down yonder just a little ways, where the crow flies, in the holler by the creek where the hillbillies play. You could take a little sip from that white lightning jug, pass it around, show us some love. Big boy bumping on the bluegrass tunes, daddy's on the banjo, ladies on the spoons. The dope bro slide get you in your feels, sipping moonshine on that moonshine hill. We don't need to be rich to look this good, hillbillies yee and coming out in the woods. Hell, we even got them down in the hood. They thinking that they savage, hillbillies living lavish, and you better know not to cross our paths, cause a couple good swallows we can whoop your ass. Hillbillies living lavish, with the moonshine still in the cabin, and you can't understand one word we say. Big boy living lavish. We don't drive us none of them roads, no Lambo or no Bentley, but we might show up in town with a big jacked up old rusted Avenue.
I'm just riding downtown in this white boy truck. Tired sitting high, people thinking that we stuck. Hanging out the window, I don't really give a what. Gas tank on low, so everything I do is up. I'm just riding with my people, smoking on this diesel. Cup full of mud, so you know I sip illegal. I'm thinking about copping the whip, maybe a Regal. My life is like a movie, should've put this in a Regal. Hey, know just what I love, the money rule all evil. I'm just sipping moonshine in this cup like it's legal. Super turned up, hillbilly style. Yeah. Trey Healey, Cortez outlaw, hillbilly style. Yeah, live it up, living lavish. Yeah.
Hillbillies living lavish, with the moonshine still in the cabin, and you can't understand one word we say. We don't drive us none of them roads, no Lambo or no Bentley, but we might show up in town with a big jacked up old rusted Avenue. Hillbillies living lavish,
real lavish.
Hillbillies living lavish.
Oh yeah.
Hillbillies living lavish,
real lavish.
Hillbillies living lavish.
Oh yeah.
Hillbillies living lavish,
hillbilly style.
Hillbillies living lavish.
Oh yeah.